And good evening. Thank you for choosing Grabs TV and the Sicko Show. I'm your host, the Matty Man. Tonight is the night we are going to be watching AEW Collision, and then we're going to jump right into New Japan Pro Wrestling. I have two layouts. We're just going to move seamlessly. Like I said last night, though, I am going to restart everything simply because I got a recording that I run, and I want to make sure I separate out the two videos because the first one's going to be short, the second one's going to be longer than hell. We know that. But we're good with that. We're good with that. Last night was absolutely phenomenal. I want to thank everybody who showed up last night, did their part, like, comment, share, did everything that you know, hey, it's just really cool. We got Mark Briscoe opening up. So yeah, we're jumping right into it right now. Mark says he needs that TNT title tonight. There we go. Let's get it. Hi, guys. Rated FTR showing up there too, just for kicks and giggles, man. This has been a good evening. So far, this wrestling weekend has been literally off the chain. I'm getting kind of hyped for Wrestle Dynasty here, kicking off at 10 o'clock right after this show here. So as the show starts coming close to an end, I'm just going to reboot real quick while you guys are still in there. And we're just going to kick it right back off just like we did before. But yeah, I mean, seriously, Collision kicking off on AEW. I'm actually watching it tonight on TNT and not on Max, so I can get the picture-in-picture because I don't know that they've got it fixed yet, and I don't want to gamble with that. And, you know, stopping the show too many times is just not cool. So we're watching it on TNT tonight. We'll be watching some of the replays and so on and so forth on Max. We're going to be doing some live reviews on some of the older, very old pay-per-views. I'm going to do a 4-show series of reviews on the original pay-per-views that came out on AEW. Probably going to be doing that next week at some point in time when I pick up some time. But right now, we are live from Charlotte, North Carolina, and I want you to know before anybody sees it first here, you're about to be surprised. You are about to be surprised. And we're kicking it right off for the TNT title. We got Mark Briscoe going against Daniel Garcia. TNT title kicking off the show tonight. And let's see what we got. Anybody in the chats, drop a chat, do it. You know, we know our part around here. Let's go ahead and do it and get it kicking. There's JoJo calling the match. Is that JoJo? That's not JoJo. Where's JoJo? And here comes Daniel Garcia. So JoJo must have been calling some Ring of Honor stuff here. That's what it was. Okay, so JoJo was calling for Ring of Honor. That's what it was. I got a picture of her making a call. Yeah, we're going to do at least 7 hours of good fighting, and I'm digging on that right now. I'm really hoping we get out of this thing before about 2 a.m. because it is definitely going to be, I finally dozed off about, 4 o'clock. I originally dozed off again right at about 8, and I slept from like 8 to 11. And then I woke up for a minute, laid back down, so on and so forth. It has been an intense evening for me. But I haven't been up that long. I was scrambling to get the show together. I had to change this whole layout because the layout going into Wrestle Dynasty doesn't match up with the one that I have. So I had to make one real quick to make it work. But yeah, we've added a couple of features. When we get to the Wrestle Dynasty one, I've got some cool stuff I'm going to try. If it works out, I'm going to start doing it for most every show so that we've got a little bit more action going on. Charlotte, North Carolina. We got a collar and elbow tie up right now. They're pushing them right on in there. Stampede, what do you think about tonight? What do you think we're going to get? What do you think? Talk to the people. Talk to the people. So, in other words, I think what's going to wind up happening is we're going to see JoJo on, what's up, Catherine? See here, hang on one second. I got to move something here. Chat box, there it is. Put it where it belongs. There we go. Now I got that where it belongs. Oh, hope everything's going good for you, Catherine. I realize you're sitting there in Charlotte right now. We're all jealous of you because we'd like to be sitting there. But then again, we got Wrestle Dynasty coming home. So, I mean, you know, it's going to be one of those nights, guys. It just really is. Garcia trying to hold his own with the veteran Briscoe. All right, let's see what we get for action here. I wonder if they're gonna. I didn't watch it on Max on Wednesday, so I got it. I mean, I did watch it on Max on Wednesday. I got it back over to TNT to see if we're gonna get some picture-in-picture here. We're not doing the camera thing for the moment. That doesn't mean that I won't do it at another time. I'm dragging. Oh my God, I am dragging like a mug. But we're going to get through it. I got some that Arizona green tea because it's got ginseng in it. I'm going to use that for energy instead of that liter of Mountain Dew. That liter of Mountain Dew is what screwed me up. Yep. That's what we're going to be there for. We're going to be there for that. What in the world?
Everyone's favorite father of the year, Tony. Please stop with that. By the way, this is the 113th TNT Championship match. The most of any AEW title defense.
Oof. Got those knees like that. We got 21 viewers in the stream already. Thank you. It is fight night for real, Dev. What's up, buddy? We got all the people in the house here. We just need a couple more and we'll have a party here. So, yeah. That was crazy, the attendance we had last night. 340 people when I shut the stream down. That was nuts. So, I'm kind of looking forward to at least maybe 50 tonight. We'll see what we do. Exactly. Well, we're going to be doing it on the stream here, and I'm going to have the audio. Apparently, nothing crazy went wrong last night. Nothing I couldn't handle. Oh, they got red ring ropes tonight, too. Now the freaks come out for AEW, and that doesn't matter whether it's at night, day, morning, noon, next Tuesday. So yeah, JoJo apparently was calling some of the matches. I'm thinking now that it was Ring of Honor, but I got somebody there. Catherine is like live at the show right now, and she was like, "It's JoJo." I'm like, so apparently she must be calling for Ring of Honor, is what I'm guessing. I don't know. They might use her tonight in the AEW programs. Keep your eyes peeled. I thought it was JoJo when I turned around. I'm like, whoa, no, that girl was not wearing a dress. Ooh, that was goofy.
Here we go. Twist and shout. 2 in a row.
146 minutes. Wow. So over half of it was wrestling. That means the other half was like they were getting the ring set up and everything else. I'm good with that. That's not a bad number.
Check out some of those shows. Incredible.
Damn. There we go. I agree, but I don't think he had a choice on that one. In picture, yes. That way I don't have to hit commercials all the time. So, yeah, if they did that on Max, I'd be watching it on Max right now. That's the only nitpick I got with it. The picture's a lot crisper, the whole 9 yards, but, it's like no picture in picture, and they hit commercials way too much on Max. One thing I learned a long time ago, Stampede, when it comes to dealing with people like that, when I do the ring psychology, I used to tell people all the time, don't argue with stupid people because they'll just drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. That's generally how it works, Yeah, it does. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm just not this is a hard match for me because I'm not a fan of Daniel Garcia. I'm just not. I just can't get in that ring yet. I can't get in that arena with him. I don't know. It's just something about him. I don't know what it is, and it's not anything personal. It's just I just don't like him. It's not that I don't like him. It's not that I hate him. It's not that I don't like him. I just don't think about him. Like what they used to say about the women's matches being a piss break. Most of the time, a Daniel Garcia match for me, if I'm not doing a watch along, that's exactly where that winds up for me. And I'm not the least bit shy about that. So, wow, you got 3 guys that are dressed up like referees. That is awesome. I wonder if I wish I could get a better close-up. I wonder if those are the ring guys that used to be there for Mid-Atlantic tapings and so on and so forth. You remember those 4 guys that used to be there for Mid-Atlantic tapings? They'd always show up in suits and talk about Ric Flair and all that stuff. They'd always be out there with the 4s and all that. See, we sit there and we make fun of people. I was thinking about this today because I like doing these watch-alongs from a fan perspective and so on and so forth, but we sit there and we make fun of these people these days in modern wrestling. Well, I mean, you cheer Garcia. He just doesn't do anything for me. That's all it is to it. He's not there for me. It's kind of hard to say. I just don't think about him, if that makes any sense. There's a couple of them I just don't think about. But, they were making fun. They were talking about the people with the bloodline and all that stuff and how they hold up the ones and all that. And I get it. And people talk about, oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. I remember the Mid-Atlantic tapings. And Ric Flair would show up, and there would always be this crowd of dudes up in the front row dressed in three-piece suits. Everybody else looking like Rodney Redneck and Brenda, I say I'll leave that one alone, but everybody else just looking like rednecks. But you'd have this string of people dressed up in suits, and they'd be sitting there with the fours, and we thought it was cool. I mean, he does. He has all the tools to be a world champion, except charisma, promotability. I mean, he's got all the physical tools. He's got all the physical tools to be the world champion. I don't deny that, and I'm not even arguing that part of it. They all, if you make it to this level right here, I mean, there are some role players out there, but anybody at this level, and if Tony's trusting him with the TNT title, especially something in a scenario that came off of Adam Copeland, or Cope as we're calling him now, that says at least Tony Khan believes in him. So I mean, it's just one of those things. I don't feel him at all. I don't dislike him. I don't like him. He's just there. Now, Mark Briscoe, on the other hand, I've been watching him for 20 years. I kind of think he's going to make it. And maybe 10 years ago, he probably had the goods to be a world champion. But they were too busy doing tag team work, so, Damn. Damn. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. We got 25 viewers in the house here. It's looking like we're picking up some steam here. Let's go on ahead and just tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, like, comment, share. Let's see what we can do about these numbers. I ain't looking for big numbers. I don't know what happened last night. Don't really mind either. I didn't mind it. I mean, it's good intuition on him. Because I can tell you right now, WWE, he would have been a straight-up jobber the whole way. I mean, they'd have given him a little bit of a ROI push or something like that, and then they'd have just kicked him down to the bottom of the line. Fisherman suplex. Not enough for 3. But yeah, we're going to have a good time tonight. We're going to do AEW Collision. After that, we're going to do New Japan Pro Wrestling, Wrestle Dynasty. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Mark always had the goods to do it on his own. He had individual goods. A lot of times, a lot of tag team wrestlers become tag team specialists. And, they get used to working half matches and being the hot tag or being the cold tag, all that, whatever you want to call it. And so a lot of times your tag team wrestlers don't make it through to singles goods. Yeah, it's something like that. And see, I don't even know if they'd have done that for him. I think he might have, if they weren't careful, I think he might have wound up just being just a regular jobber. I mean, he'd be the guy out there. He'd have a name, but most of the time when he showed up, you knew he'd lose. So, I mean, there's just some, and if he won, it was a surprise. They used to have guys like that a while back, if you remember. So, now we got ourselves a Donnybrook. Oh, yeah. Jey Uso is totally a tag team wrestler. I don't understand. They're talking now. Now they're talking about they want to put the world title on him. Yeah, Daniel Garcia wouldn't have made it. What's up, Ron? Yeah, Daniel Garcia would have flopped out in WWE. It wouldn't even been close. I mean, they've got way too many big fish in that little pond for him. That pond ain't as big as everybody thinks it is. Now, it used to be a little bigger when they had offices in the UK and things like that, and they had places to put people, but they've gotten rid of most of that stuff now. So, I mean, they've got a performance center in Saudi Arabia, but nobody performs in it but about twice a year, and that's it.
Now the fans counting right along with the champion. And Briscoe appears to be having any speed here. There we go. Garcia, you better be careful. Those punches to the back of the head. Unprotected. Oh my God, that's got to be it.
Big pile driver. Not enough for 3, though.
Realistically, Danny did not have that right shoulder covered, Nigel. But realistically, the hook of the leg, putting a lot of body weight back there, but the right shoulder just coming off the mat. Boys, do we have a match or what? We are having
They looking like they about to get into something here. I didn't realize it. We're already about 20, 21 minutes into this show. This is indeed one of the fastest 2 hours of wrestling out there. Wrestling. So, yeah, I mean, we're getting there, though. And like I said, at 10 o'clock, we're going to switch right on over to, yeah, they do. That's why I figured this match would be good. I'm giving Daniel Garcia a chance here. I'm giving Garcia a chance here because Mark can make people look good. The question is, can Daniel reciprocate? And so far, I ain't lying. He's doing the damn thing. So far, I mean, he is doing the damn thing. I mean, like I said, I don't dislike him. I don't like him. Normally, I just don't think about him. But, you know, you guys get me to look at it a different way. We just sit there and think about it for a minute. And then I start applying what y'all are saying there. And, I mean, I can give him a shot. But I'm just going to need him not to do that stupid-ass dance if he gets up there on that top rope because it just looks corny as hell. That's all there is to it. I think that's what it is. I just try to ignore that. You know, something that looks like he's about to get gut checked. Redneck Kung Fu. We're going to go all the way to the limit on this thing. Froggy Boat. Not enough for 3. Jay Driller. Grabs the rope. Yeah, I knew he'd get a foot on the rope one way or the other. Foot on the rope. Foot on the rope. Foot on the rope. Cutthroat driver is what he's trying to do, and that ain't working out. Are you kidding me? And I knew it was coming. I knew that was coming. As soon as he engaged, I'm like, are you kidding me? We're going to get a fruit roll-up. Daniel Garcia winning with the roll-up. That is... Hey, I like this part here. Yeah, it was out of nowhere. I do like this part, though. I like the respect. Mark believes in him. Like I said, Mark believes in him. I'll give him another look down the road. It's just right now he ain't doing nothing for me. That's all it is to it. It ain't that big a deal. I mean, we all got wrestlers that do absolutely nothing for us, and they got a passel of fans, you know. So, I mean, we've all got that one wrestler. We're like, it's okay. And one little dance, that's right. Now, see, I don't mind it out there. It's just when he does that corner rope. Oh, It's Willer Yuta.
You are ours. You are going to be mine. Because Jay, nobody, and I mean nobody, does.
Mm.
Talk about it.
Yeah, you better hush him up before he helps himself.
Tremendous amount of respect for defining tag team.
See, the only time I really hate is when he's in the middle of a match and he's up there on the top rope and they're doing the 10 count and he just stops in the middle of it and just starts gyrating into some dude's head. To me, that's just corny. That's the only thing about it. Other than that, I mean, now that gets on my nerves, but the rest of it, I don't think about it. But I give him another look. So.
East of the Mississippi. FDR crossed the line. They interfered in my business. And they paid a stiff price. But as far as I was concerned, their debt was paid. The contract was fulfilled. We were done. It was over. And then what FDR did, well, they went and created a whole new mess. They didn't come alone. No, they brought a friend. That's what you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
What do we know about Adam Copeland? An innovator, a legend, perennial champion. He's got all the gold to prove it. Rings, belts, trophies, whatever you want. Spent nearly a decade on the shelf with a broken neck.
Last year, Garcia didn't get squat. This year, I think he had 7.
Nature to come back to a new world, more unforgiving world, the most dangerous sport.
Oh, the Stampede rankings. Okay, I don't know. That one I don't know. Is that how you figure out your Wrestler of the Year, Stampede? I'm curious because I've been eyeballing it. And if that makes it easier, I might try doing that myself. I just don't know. See, that's the only reason I don't get really angry about it. It's like a lot of people don't understand the impact of Prince Nana. If he's not out there doing that little gig that he does, one has to wonder. I have some questions about whether or not Swerve would be where Swerve is without that dance. Oh, okay. No, that was me just trying to figure that out there too. It's a new system you're trying out. Okay. Well, let me know how it works.
Jeff Jarrett came to the ring to make a special announcement, and here's what happened this past week on TBS.
All right, we're getting a recap of Jeff Jarrett not retiring. I mean, that's not bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm here for it, but let's see. I think that still might be a lofty goal to get over. I really do. And here comes Jeff Jarrett. I'm just doing a couple of adjustments. Weekly, what's up, buddy? I'll see you tomorrow, for real. It's like I said, I gave you all those times here. Here for Deanna on your mind. Oh, Lord, you and Werner. Y'all gonna fight over her tonight? Oh, so he's fighting solo. Not the coleslaw type, the AEW version. There we go. Hey, we got up to 30 viewers. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate that, Stampede, because I'll take a look at it and see what I think.
Jeff Jarrett mentioned this past week on Dynamite, a match I'm very familiar with, coming out of nearly 30
You gonna have 3 points for Jarrett after this one?
Wembley Stadium. We'll talk more about that match as tonight goes on. Of course, Jay White already earning the #1 spot in that match. That is coming up Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
On TBS as well. Aaron Solo here.
Yep, we got everybody in the house right now. We got everybody with everybody saying, yeah. Anyway, and I do like LA Knight. He's just got, I still ain't figured out how he got that long ass catchphrase over, but you know, I'm down for it. Yes, you will. You will. Like I said, I think I'm going to do my show. I'm going to pop in for Covalent real quick, and then I'm going to hit the bed. And I will wake up in time, probably much earlier than I did today. I'm dragging. I was not expecting. I forgot to take a nap. Okay, I'm just gonna lie. I forgot to. I refuse most days because I just don't think I'm old enough to be doing shit like that. But yeah, drinking that whole 1 liter of Mountain Dew when I hadn't had caffeine in like 2 months was a bad idea because Jeff Jarrett just took down Solo, and man, I'm gonna tell you, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. So, so yeah, I mean, it was just that. And once we got through that part of it, once I got through the first parts of dealing with the caffeine, man, I still have not had what I think is enough sleep, but we'll figure it out. I mean, I'm still going to be as energetic. I got a couple of Arizona iced teas with the ginseng in them for the energy this time instead of the caffeine. So we're going to try it that way this time and see how it works. I think that's going to work an awful lot better than a 1 liter of Mountain Dew. To be honest with you, I think it'll work a whole lot better than that. So, and the numbers are bouncing like crazy here. Let me get back over here and get some stuff done real quick here. Do do do. I like that. I just took a quick look at it. Do do do. Did we need to wave her down to tell her that? I need to jump off of that real quick. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. They're running a commercial for real. I will be right back. We'll be right back. Yes, sir. No problem. I'll be, like I said, I'll be right back in just 1 second. Boom. And I'm back. Let's see here. David Finley. Yeah, that was pretty much close to my match of the night. I was a little bit more. I was a little bit more. Let's see. see here. All right, we got Swerve Strickland with a vignette, I guess is what we're calling them now. Still the same old Travis. I do. If he stays, I don't know that he's staying. That's the whole thing. I thought he was staying. Me and Stampede think he's staying, but I keep hearing a lot of people saying he's heading to the Wii. Wednesday's going to be off the chain. I will say this right now. I may skip Raw just to take a full day and get some sleep to catch up from all this shit. Here we are. We're already at the World Tag Team title match. Now, Leo Rush I can get behind. I'm still learning Action Andretti a little bit, but Leo Rush. There we go. Oh my God, is that Private Party? No, Leo Rush gets it on about 18 different levels. He gets it. The biggest problem he had that he's fixing right now. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Stampede. The thing about it, the only thing that ever held Leo Rush back in the last little bit, in the last 2 or 3 years, was his attitude, and he's fixed that. I do too. I like this pairing. I like it. Like I said, I'm still trying. I'm getting into Action Andretti. I was into Leo Rush when he got there. I was into that. And I was one of them saying, give him a contract because his attitude seems to have cleaned up. And so, I mean, it is what it is on that. But, I mean, his attitude seemed to clear up. And I'm like, give him a contract. And sure enough, I mean, it wasn't too much longer till he got signed. I'm looking forward to bringing Viva Von in, or Viva Van, however they want to call it. And I'm looking forward to Viva Von getting in there and mixing it up with some of the women and not losing all the damn time. She's not enhancement talent anymore because she's contracted. So, good. Yeah, I mean, I've always been a fan of Leo Rush from before the 305 days, and it's been a long time. It really has. He's been at this so long, but he's so young, it still feels like he's been at this for 20 years. All right, Weekly. All right, man. I'll get you and Warner set up in a prize fight, and that'll be that. So, uh-oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree with you on that. Yeah, that was one of those. I thought they severely misused him. I'm not even gonna lie.
Well, maybe if you didn't finish high school, would you please stop with that? Again, the so fast Leo Rush. Oh,
Oof.
slowed him down. Inzaguri. Double back body drop. Action Andretti.
That's right. They are picking up the pace here just a little bit. Yeah,
Going in this match. The title.
hype man for Lashley was pretty bad too. I never understood the mentality behind. Well, I do understand the mentality behind it. I just like to pretend I don't. But yeah, that's just one of them things right there.
Action Andretti got right to the spot in time. Double team here. Pick up. Oh, lower back behind the apron of the ring. That hard to the base of the spine there.
And that's another one I could. Well, I do figure it. I do figure it because of the times. Whoa, hello. Uh oh.
Double team without any help from his partner and a pickup. And right now, there's cover right now.
Yeah, I mean, I will say though. I mean, he just has. He's one of those that just had a natural, like a natural mic voice, but he never had. Try to say this right so it don't sound incredibly stupid, but it does. It does relay the point. He had mic skills that were unreal. And he had catchphrases that seemed long as hell, but they were in short, choppy little areas. And that one where they wouldn't give him a mic or something and he still got over because the whole crowd chanted it. That I will never understand, but I get it.
Has been a cold winter for top flight. Struggled to get into
Oh, they had him in OVW there for a while, and I was like, well, it's OVW.
shoulder shots here in the midsection. And once again, Isaiah Cassidy is on an island by himself here.
A conversation was had at one point in time somewhere near Tony Khan, and there was a distinct possibility that we would have been seeing him. There was a distinct possibility, and there's still a distinct possibility, especially when they break up this learning tree thing. They got to find something for Big Bill. And apparently Ricky Starks is busy and can't make it. Imagine,
Will be in action here as well.
I know there's a lot of Ricky Starks fans in here, but one of the pieces of creative he turned down.
We'll see rated FTR.
Oh, I get the magic of the biz, but
The bad apple, the redwood, in a big trios match. First time in 15 years.
I had a thought and it just left me. I don't know what it is tonight. I know it is. I'm tired.
Coke gets to learn tonight.
But there was an actual chance that we would have gotten him in AEW. There's nobody to work with Big Bill, but one of the I know what it was I was gonna say. Let me hit the mute on this because it's technically the match, but commercials running. Yeah, yeah. But one of the pieces of creative that Ricky Starks allegedly turned down was a climb back on the tag team matches with Big Bill. And they were clearly over, and Ricky Starks didn't want anything to do with it. That's a rumor, but it's got some basis to it. There's some basis to it. I don't know how solid the fact is, but there's a good possibility that Starks was already having problems with creative, and that's why Big Bill wound up on the learning tree, because they were like, we ain't got nothing else for him, so Jericho ran around and said, well, I'll put him in the learning tree. We'll keep him relevant. So that was, beyond a shadow of a doubt, probably one of the quite best things you could have ever done for him. So, I mean, the reality of it is, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, the whole thing of it is just one of those. I mean, it's just one of those weird moments where we're like, Starks, you and Big Bill were over. I don't know if he didn't like the chemistry. I don't know if he didn't like the idea of being a tag team champion. Some people just don't like to carry the water, and not that the tag team champions are carrying the water per se, but if you've got a couple, they're going to a real commercial. I'll be right back in just give me 60 seconds. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I'm not sold at all on Brian Keith. He's one of those that I want to word this correctly, not sound like really, really bad about it. A lot of the problems people have with the Japanese wrestlers, and this is not a criticism, it is just an absolute fact. We'll watch New Japan Wrestling tonight, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and these guys are going to go 100 miles an hour like their ass is on fire. And when they come over to the States, they just turn into a chop fest and things like that. They don't do the same things they do in Japan. I heard, and I have yet to see, but I heard that Brian Keith's Japanese tour was over the top good. But all I got from him now is just lame, corny ass clips of whatever, insert whatever word that needs to be said and add dumbass to the end of it. But see, like I said, still, Reese, like I said, though, yeah, the mid card is always going to be his ceiling, but I think they really need to, and that whole that Rampage episode where he was sitting there sucking on male nipples, that was pretty much about the end for me. I have a hard line that I draw in the sand, and that's kind of one of them. If you do something like that on national television, I'm done with you. But I heard that he was good in Japan, so I'm six one way, half a dozen the other. The problem is somebody needs to tell him he's not Japanese. When you come over here, you actually have to wrestle. I'm not being, I mean, the Japanese people get away with it because of that. But, I mean, he's not Japanese. They're not expecting Japanese out of him. That's just the way it is. Hey, we got 32 viewers. The numbers are already starting to go up, and it ain't even 10 o'clock yet. By the time it rolls into 10 o'clock, guys, I got some brand new stuff I'm going to be showing off here. We've got notifications. Somebody likes and somebody does something. Somebody likes the stream or something. It's supposed to tell me they did. Not enough for 3. Action Andretti, they almost picked up the 3 on that. I'm kind of thinking they do too. It would be I don't know though. I mean, I like to think that Tony's got confidence in Private Party, but we'll find out. All right, they ready to fit. There we go. We just dropping this whole tag team match now. We're going to have a Donnybrook right here in the middle of the field. Now that I don't think the gentlemen succeed at. They're grossly outweighed. And everybody had the same idea. I'm starting to kind of feel it with y'all. I really am. Yeah, I'm starting to kind of feel maybe a title change here. And that's, I don't know quite how to think about this right now, but I'm going to keep all that out of my mind because, like everybody said, we got like 5 hours in New Japan Pro Wrestling. I'm going to be all in that. Got some cool stuff to do. Uh-oh, they caught him. All right. Looks like this is just going to be a really, 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 really interesting match. Well, that breaks that tag. That breaks that pin up. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not. I'm just trying to see how they're going to pull this off because, I mean, we already have one roll-up out of nowhere. I think if you wind up with 2 or 3 roll-ups out of nowhere, it's gonna lead to nothing but criticism. I think we need to have a clean win and a legit clean win. Wow, that was actually pretty damn close right there. Wow, that's 2 in a row. All right, maybe they're working towards a match between Top Flight and Leo Rush Action Andretti. Did they even have a team name yet, or are they just still Leo Rush and Action Andretti? I mean, I vote for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You know, that's just my thought. Looking at the jackets and all. Yeah, I mean, it was just. Well, I mean, they don't need a team name, but you know, it's just kind of cliche. It's kind of cliche to have one. Does that make sense? Or does that just sound absolutely stupid? Because it's early in the evening. Trust me, if I say something dumb, give me a chance. I will top it. You know, the way it's been here, my sleep is so broken up over this. I love New Japan Wrestling. I'm going to have to get used to that anchor watching that needs to happen right there because that, I mean, down near the end of it, I got to tell you, Zack Sabre Jr. won. I'm like, deuces. Bedtime. And And I felt kind of bad about that, but I was exhausted, guys. I ain't even joking.
Chip Jarrett has declared that he wants to be in it as well. The winner goes on to face John Moxley the following week at Maximum Carnage in Cincinnati for the AEW World Tag.
So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's just something to say. But I like your take on that one match with Tanahashi. Yeah, when he fought Evil, I like that take. I really do. I think that's pretty close to spot on.
Rated FTR going up against the Learning Tree as we continue on Max and TNT. Today we are all working as janitors. We've got to do and say what the other guys.
Oh shoot, we got a commercial. I'll be right back. When I get right back, I got something to say. I'll be right back. Give me like 1 minute. And I'm back. Uh yeah. Yeah, I can go along with that. I can go along with that. I'd say Gota's just a bridge match too as well. Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that. I'm not 100% sure that Gota was the guy I thought ought to have won last night either. I had one guy in mind, but he's just too damn old. And I don't know what New Japan does with their older talent, but I just didn't know if it will work out. So it's like, eh. So we scratched it. Okay. But we got a lot of wrestling to look forward to tonight. We are 1 hour into the 7, and they're back. It's Cope Benhagen. I'm kidding.
Real simple.
He's the world champion.
John Moxley, that's Ryder State. Darby Allen down a flight of stairs in Hammerstein Ballroom. Darby hasn't been back. We don't know when he'll be back. Then they attacked FTR. Very, very dear friends of mine. And when you attack my friends, now we have a problem. Couple that with the fact that he's the AEW World Champion. While I was gone, I heard him saying that no one here wants to be AEW World Champion. Well, I wasn't here, kid. I'm an 11-time World Champion, and it is time to make it a 30 dozen.
There you go. Wow.
I'm gonna wear it proudly around my waist like a world champion should. So Moxley, it is.
Uh-oh.
You're talking about Moxley tonight. Don't forget what you have in front of you on Collision right here, right now. Because while you were gone, I also became a world champion. Again, for the 9th time. I became the Nueve. I became the king of New York. I became the learning tree. Why do you want to fire it up? I get it. I respect you. Hell, I kind of like you. We have a long history. Matter of fact, this is the 4th decade that you and I will compete against each other in, and it's been 15 years since we faced each other.
All right.
4 decades. 15 years, huh? I don't remember any of that. I guess our relationship meant a lot more to you than it does to me, because all I remember is you getting hurt all the time. Maybe I take that whole liking thing back, because what I remember about you is that you were an asshole.
Sheesh.
See you up there. Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, Coke is a dope.
Oh, can we please get this man as far away from a title, the ring, a mic, and every fucking thing else? Retire him and send him home. All right, now, that was my take on Chris Jericho. And I am unashamed of that, too. Oh my goodness, am I unashamed. That was totally hilarious. Maximum Carnage Cincinnati coming up in 2 weeks, January 15th. Here comes Tony Storm. And people are already into this rookie thing. I mean, that is just... When you're talking about a consummate professional here, I hate to say it, but she's just like... She's on different levels. She's like on 100 different levels, Tony Storm is. There's just no question about it. Tony Storm has earned that Wrestler of the Year title again. And here comes Weekly Steel Chair's very favorite, Deonna Purrazzo. And the match in the parking lot right after this one is going to be Weekly Steel Chair versus Werner. 2 out of 3 falls. Falls count anywhere. And they're going to fight all over the arena with the prize of Deonna Purrazzo. I heard Warner said he could whoop your ass. Okay, I'm just going to let you know that right now. Let's get it going. Let's get this beef going. Let's get the rivalry going really well. I mean, Warner done said he could kick your ass. So, I mean, you know, you got to step up. You got to step up, man. Come on. You got to step up. Let's see here.
Tony Storm to claim the AEW Women's Champion did not just take her title, but as I said, took the last 3 years of her life. From what I understand, Tony Storm still waiting for Juice Robinson to propose. Not only that, Tony, sacrilege as an Australian, she think you forgot how to throw a boomerang. Oh, please, would you stop? I told her not to worry. I said, I'm sure it'll come back to you. Okay, one time these two women were close friends. History dates back to both Wrestle for Stardom in 2017. They both got matching duck tattoos on their ankles.
Yeah, they did.
Apparently doesn't remember any of this, even though she has seen the ankle tattoo that Deonna Purrazzo has. So we'll see how this all plays out here in this one-on-one matchup in the women's division.
Oh.
One count that time. Deonna Purrazzo won again. into technical wrestling. It certainly
Uh-oh.
advantage to the virtuoso. Diana Peraza, a Fujiwara armbar specialist, a double version there of the Venus de Milo and oh. Sporting competition. Oh, forget about that.
Now, that was not nice, Deanna. Deanna, that was absolutely just not nice. That was so mean.
Now Peraza is laying in the books here to Tony Storm. By the way, Diana Peraza, 10-year vet, 5-time women's world champion. Credit to what reclaiming the Ring of Honor women's division.
They was doing a little cheating there. I just thought I'd point that out.
A consummate pro, credential, says she blends femininity, elegance, and grace. And pretty good mean streak as well. Fans chanting Tony.
Fans are chanting for the rookie.
281-day reign as AEW Women's World Champion. And seemingly forgotten all about it. Seemingly is the word. Now the Vendetta having some discussion on the outside. And look at Taya Valkyrie getting the face of Tony Storm.
Uh-oh.
Looking straight by the statuesque Valkyrie.
I think she's starting to remember who she is.
Safety rail, so to speak, that LED board head first.
I kind of think she's starting to remember who she is. I don't think this is too much rookie stuff anymore. I really don't.
Legends, Rock and Roll Express were here earlier tonight, Tony. Absolutely. Ricky and Robert. Good to see him here.
That was a solid kick.
Coliseum many times back in the 80s. And now Diana Peraza. Oh, look at that. Takes down Tony Storm. This match continues.
And it's going to continue in picture. All right. Let's see what we got here. Wow, what's all this noise? Oh, thank you. Damn. All right, let's do this right here. What is this? Oh, shoot. Okay, I see what happened there. All right, we're going to pin that bad boy. And then we're going to do that. Looks like Tyra, the other half of this tag team right here. Looks to me like she's getting an awful lot more involved than I expected her to, and that I even thought she needed to be. But you know, hey, it looks like she's definitely adding a little bit of intrigue to all this. Let's see here. What am I doing? And they're still doing the picture-in-picture thing. Tony's in a little bit of trouble here. It's a good possibility that Diana Peraza could actually win. And, of course, if that happens, I think you could hear Warner all the way from Michigan. Let's see here. And Deanna Prosser got her in a got her knee struck right back in the neck, pulling back on it just a little bit harder there. Trying to wrench that thing back further and further. Pause. And they're back. There we go. Not enough for 3, though.
Vicious figure 4 in the leg and a step over, toe hold as well. But too close to the ropes. Brazo, too much experience. Ring awareness. Almost an FTF.
Yeah.
Hands across the face a little bit. And now Tony's
Looks like we're going to get a hip attack. Maybe. Hip attack. Not enough for 3. All right, Tony Storm off the distraction. Deanna Purrazzo catches her with a big kick. Not enough for 3. Storm fighting to get to the ropes right now. There we go. Got a foot in the ropes right now. We are less than an hour away from Wrestle Dynasty, the opening show, so to speak. We are less than an hour away from Wrestle Dynasty, and we are here for it. I mean, trust me, I'm enjoying the AEW wrestling too, but I am totally intrigued by Wrestle Dynasty tonight. I really am. Wow. Oof. Big, just standing DDT. Not enough for 3. All right, forcing her back into the corner like that. Looked like she was going for Storm Zero. Let's see here. Yeah, we've got roughly about 45 minutes until it is time. And Valkyrie's down. It looks like if we get another roll-up, I'm going to scream. If we get another roll-up, I'm just going to scream because that's just shitty booking. I will not, it just is. There it is. When I come in that way, yeah. I don't know what I'm thinking tonight, guys. Probably just tired. It's all right, though. Tony Storm picks up the win with a roll-up. The theme of tonight is roll-ups. So the theme of tonight is roll-ups. Uh-oh.
And what have you given wrestling? You know what I see when I look at you? I see an old man clinging on to a sport that left him behind a long Well, you still had an ounce of dignity. Oh. That's what I thought. That was only part of the story. Watch what happens next.
Uh-oh.
Look at this. Repeated headbutts. Daniels opening himself up.
I think Christopher Daniels just laid him the hell out. We got 35 viewers right now. Thank you very much.
Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
Learning Tree and Rated FTR still coming tonight. High Speed Collision 4-way $100,000 match. And they're going to an actual commercial. We'll be right back here in just a minute. And I'm back. Something happened to the comments and everything just showed up at one time, guys. I'm sorry I missed it. Yeah. Yeah, that was now Tony Storm we can kind of forgive Tony Storm because they're running her as a rookie, but all 3 wins tonight have been by fruit roll-ups. And yeah. Yeah. So tonight's theme is fruit roll-ups.
What happened up there? You lost the Hurt Syndicate. Was it a miscommunication? Don't ask me. Ask him. What happened? What you just witnessed was the best wrestler alive in action. A 2-on-1 attack by the Hurt Syndicate, a cowardly act by a couple of cowards. I've said it before and I'll say it again. We don't want them here. Because the best wrestler alive may have lost that battle. You can't be mad before. Because the best wrestler alive exactly what you deserve out there. And you've been pissing me off for months. So much so, by the way, that Billy doesn't even want to show up and deal with you. You know what? Bill, I'm the leader of the Acclaim. I got to deal with Billy.
I'll be happy when that sumbitch gets packed up. He's the other one now. That's one right there that I really can't stand. All right, now we got some good wrestling. We've had good wrestling all night. What am I saying? I'm sorry. Beast Mortos making his way to the ring right now. Let's hope he gets on the winning side with this one now that the Continental Classic is over with. He's wearing a white mask. They are getting there still, or Reese, they're getting there. Trust me, they're getting there. I understand. I feel your pain on that. They just announced Takeshita is the never open weight champion for New Japan. That
Wrestle Dynasty. We're going to do what we do everywhere in the world. Every ring that they send us, we are going to win. 1, 2, 3.
I'd like to see Don Callis be a little bit more Don Callis there. That sounded a little bit scripted to me. Commander, who has absolutely, theoretically, no chance. Takeshita's a license to print money right now. And you know what? I love Will Ospreay, and I think Will Ospreay is currently the best wrestler on the planet. But I think because Will Ospreay is in the same building as Takeshita, I think sometimes it's hard to see an AEW reference. But boy, last night, you get him out of AEW where he's not overshadowed by the amount of talent they've got around him and the levels of the amount of talent they got around him. Takeshita, every time I hear Seth Rollins call himself a workhorse champion, and then I flip over to the other side there and I see Takeshita working 3-4 matches for that international title every damn week. Like, I mean, it's almost every week, man. He's working 2 matches this run with New Japan. He'll probably be in Defy next Friday. And he'll probably be on AEW on Wednesday. You know? I mean, it's insane how much this guy wrestles. And he ain't showing any signs of stopping anytime soon. So everybody is against Beast Mortos. All right, Reese, you might get your wish right here. Now, see, here's what would be the funny part. Here's what will be the funny part. After Top Flight just cost Action Andretti and Leo Rush that title match, who's to say that Leo doesn't show up here in a few minutes and mess with Action Andretti? That'd be funny as hell, too. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that, Reese. I really do. But, I mean, as far as workhorses go, if I were ranking workhorses in a row, right now, today, gun to my head, I would go with Takeshita at 1. I would put Josh Alexander at 2. Nick Nemeth at 3. And that's the workhorse side. Yeah. I'm starting to hope, I really am kind of hoping they'd show because, see, that would be good storytelling. What in the blue bloody hell is he attempting? Okay. So we're getting the get your shit in section here real quick here. Yeah, definitely. That was interesting. I got to say, that's there it is. 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 What were we just talking about? Who hurt their foot? I'd like to see them get a run with the tag titles too. The problem is who's going to take it off of them. I would, yeah. I mean, they could be a lower end, not a lower end because they're big guys too, but I would almost give them a Road Warriors push. If I had those two guys together and I was booking, I'd almost give them a Road Warriors push. Not even a thought about that. I'm not even sweating that, not even a little bit. I'd give them a Road Warriors push yesterday. Damn. That is a big guy. Yeah, they went to picture in picture on that. Mike Bailey is a workhorse, and one of the things that I've said from the jump is if he is truly with AEW, which I believe he is. I could be wrong about that. I've been wrong about a couple of things already today. But if he is indeed with AEW right now, first order of business, put some W's back behind him. Because that man has enhanced and jobbed the last, 10 matches? Have we seen Mike Bailey win a match? Like outside of TNA. Like he lost both of them at Major League or Maple Leaf Pro. He lost the one I saw in GCW. He actually lost at WrestleCade twice. When I was at WrestleCade, he lost to a couple of people. One of which was his tryout show. Him and Shelton Benjamin went at it. And that thing was, I saw that one almost front row. But watching Shelton Benjamin and Mike Bailey, that's something I want to see when they get to AEW because that was poetry in motion. That was absolute poetry in motion. But I think we need to get some wins. Yeah, I mean, outside of TNA, I haven't seen him win a match. Everything I've seen him show up for has always been an L. So the first order of business is to put some wins on him. Because I'm going to break it down for you. I don't watch TNA. I catch a little bit of the highlights of it, but it's definitely not on my pay list. And I don't get Access TV with YouTube. And if you get Sling, only one person at a time can watch television, which is absolutely stupid. So, I mean, the ones that have access on them, and they're going to a straight commercial here. I'll be right back in just a minute. And we're back. My bad. Had a couple of technical difficulties there. See here. Commander with the Canadian destroyer. Well, I know that. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I'm good with it. I just haven't. I mean, I got Ring of Honor, I got New Japan, I got Progress, I got Max, I got this, I got that. Yeah, I think David Finley's going to get his win back tonight. I think he is. I think he's going to get that one back because that was a title right there. I'm pretty sure he's going to get that one. I can't remember who they got him going against here. Give me a second. I got it in my archives here real quick. You think he can afford to lose to Brody King? I mean, I'm good with it. I'm good with it, but I just think after losing a title last night, he gets his win back, and I think it's unfortunate for Brody King. Brian Cage just muscled him back in. This is funny. This is funny to me. Oh. Well, that didn't work. Alabama Slam. Nice. Damn. Wow. There's your guy still, or Reese. We were just talking about it. The thing that I am really interested about tonight is Persephone. That's the one that's on my list. Persephone. That's my watcher tonight. Somebody challenged me to watch that, and I think I will. We're already to the wow. The out. Yes. Wow. Damn it. Are we doing another? Hang on. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. We're doing another commercial. I'll be back in 60 seconds, I promise. And we're back. They're still on a commercial here. I've got Wrestle Dynasty queued up, ready to go. So at 10 o'clock, it'll be ready to go live. Here's the game plan. I'm going to go ahead at about 2 minutes till. I'm going to switch over the layout. I'm going to hit pause on the record. I'm going to restart it after I get it to a certain point. And we're going to go from there. Hey, we're ready for this. So it looks like we're getting about 20 minutes for a main event here. That's not bad. I will say this, though. At least Brian Cage did not win by a fruit roll-up, so he broke the streak. So we're back to regular wrestling again. I just don't see any upside to Brian Keith. I don't, and I'd like to give him a shot.
Jericho, iconic, influential, and masterful, and as the leader of the learning tree, always willing to give shade and fruit.
All right, once they get this learning tree thing beat down, Brian saved Collision for me on that one. There was just too many damn fruit roll-ups in that thing. I didn't know what the hell was going on there, and I don't want to be one of those guys that starts nitpicking wrestling. I don't want to be that guy. But it was just getting out of control. You know, if we have another win by and here it is. No, it's never not going to be a good song or a bad song. If you guys want to hear something to make you jealous, Catherine has had, I think, pretty damn close to front row seats, if not front row seats, for Wednesday and Saturday, and she's seen Cope live twice up close and personal. She's seen Rated FTR up close and personal. So if there's a reason to get jealous right about now, now is the time. Trust me. That is correct. Last time was 2010, and I actually remember that one myself, kind of, sort of, because I was looking after my parents at the time, so that's the reason I remember it so quite well. Everybody grab a pen and a pencil here, because while I do not like Chris Jericho, if they actually start locking up, this is going to be some OG bullshit right here, and it's going to be cool. Nobody's actually going for it, Chris. He'll probably fake and tag. That's been his latest shtick here. Yeah, fake and tag. Oh, yeah, so there you go. You get the jump on her with the Omega sightings. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Oh, there we go. That was interesting. European uppercut from hell. Wait a minute, it's an American uppercut. Look, it's Big Bill. Big Bill. Big Bill recently inherited a whole new set of problems. We call it marriage. I'm kidding. I'm kidding about that. Congratulations to Big Bill getting married. He found somebody that would put up with him and settle down long enough. Good job on you, dude. Even though he is really a nice guy outside the ring. I've met him once. It's just been a long time. Yeah, you can't grab his hair because he ain't got none. That's the best part about being bald, guys. You get into a good fight, nobody can grab you. God damn, how many times have I got to kick your monkey ass out of this damn thing? Go away. Now, I put up with it like 3 streams in a row, dude. If this is your lifestyle, get a life. Go get some counseling. Call your mama and tell her she loves you. Okay? Damn. Any one of you guys in there with the wrench, pack that joker up. And it's not even AEW Dynamite, you cornball idiot.
And again, we say it so many times, it's worth repeating every time. When you're going up against Dax Harwood, you're going up against one of the hardest strikers. Dax the Axe, as he's known, in all of AEW. Look at this pickup. Oh, my God. All right, fans, stay with us. The action continues here on TNT and on Max.
All right, they're going to picture in picture. I appreciate that. Whichever one of you did it, Reese or Catherine, thank you. I mean, it's like three shows in a row. It's getting old. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to have that outburst like that, but seriously, it's like 3 shows in a row. I was patient the first time. Was getting a little bit upset the second time. Third time, dude, get a fucking life. Go find a goat and screw it or something. I don't care. You know? Seriously. Anyway. Yeah. 2 out of 3. Yeah. Okada and Omega. Yeah. That sound okay. Yeah, thanks, man. I just went ahead and kicked him too. I got over there, whoever it was, I got over and just flat ass kicked him out. Blocked him and everything else. Yeah, no, we're in a good mood now. Thanks. I really appreciate it. I really do. That's going to be, I'm guessing that may not be the last time for the night, but I can pack them up over on, X myself. And you know what? Nobody really hops in on Facebook that much, but you know, it ain't that big a deal. We're just here to have fun. So anyway, when we get back to the comments before Idiot was on here. Yeah, Big Bill is like a really, really, really cool guy in person. At least he was a year ago. And, you know, I don't think marriage changed that. He's lucky. He's got him a good gal. Lexi seems to be a nice gal and all that. That was just really, yeah, that was that. Yeah, I mean, there. The best match, I don't know. I'm trying to think about the best match I've seen before. Maybe I need to go back and watch that one again just to make sure. But I thought the trilogy of Ric Flair and Ricky Steamboat was pretty good. I liked Undertaker. This is going to be a weird take, but it really worked. The Undertaker Batista feud actually worked really well. Cope versus Jericho. All right, yeah, we're here. We got both of them catching hot tags at the same time. This is going to be really good. There we go. Now we're in there. Oof. Oh, that was a rake of the eyes. But I mean, that was the best match I ever saw. Now, the funniest match I ever saw, Bret Hart versus Mr. Perfect is one. Yeah. Briscoe's FTR trilogy. I'm down with that. Yeah, I can get down with that. The other match series that was really good was that it was that whole Starcade lead up, Beer Money versus Motor City Machine Guns. Yes, I'm there for that too. Power slam or power bomb, and he's just throwing the other dude over the ring. Oh my God, no! But the other one, that I remember the most really was the one where Dusty Rhodes. I say this all the time too. When Dusty Rhodes came to the aid of Ric Flair, and then the Four Horsemen locked the cage, broke his arm, thought they were going to get out of Greensboro. Was it Greensboro or Charlotte? I can't remember which one it was. One of those two. They thought they were going to get out. They thought they were going to get out of there unscathed. Chris Jericho almost picked up a pin. And it took a passel of state troopers just to get them to the airport because people were physically trying to kill them. That's how good that match was. That's how good they sold. I mean, people were physically trying to kill them. So, I don't know. That one has to rank up in my top 5 somewhere. I'm not sure if it's number 5, but it's definitely in my top 5. That pickup right there. Yeah, Greensboro. I know it was Greensboro, but I always want to hold out because my brain's a little foggy right now. I don't want to get married to a concept, find out that it's actually Charlotte. But it was either Charlotte or Greensboro. I think it really was Greensboro. But yeah, literally they had to have an armed escort. Yeah, Terry Funk attacking Ric Flair after Wrestle War was absolutely on my tops. That's one of my tops too. The NWA had a lot. WCW, of course, whatever you want to call it. WCW was just like the overlay of NWA. It was like a combining of all the territories of the NWA to make WCW. But yeah, that whole stretch in time there in between the Starcades and everything else, that was when they were doing some of their best business. That was some of the best business I'd ever seen done on television. And I'm not even I don't back off of that either. Danielson it all in. The newer stuff, like if I break it down into eras, the newer stuff goes along the lines of, see, I'm not married to that Will Ospreay Bryan Danielson match. Everybody else is. That one moved the needle for me. But there's just a whole lot of other ones out there. And the problem is when Will Ospreay has about 55-star matches in a year, it's almost impossible for him not to have the match of the year. I mean, actually 45. Don't get me wrong. I'm exaggerating a little bit. 45, but he had 2 in one night. And I'm going to tell you right now, if Takeshita puts together something there tonight at Wrestle Dynasty, I'm going to go with Takeshita having 2 5-star matches in a row too on 2 different nights. I'm going to go with that being something going on there too. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is on that. Not enough for 3 though. Big Bill, if Big Bill eats this pin, I'm going to be a little upset. I mean, if anybody needs to eat the pin, it's got to be Brian Keith. Now, I will say that. I don't want to see Big Bill eat the pin.
Hoisting Big Bill up. I don't know. Is it looking like? It looked like they were going to try for a double team superplex. But no. Now, second attempt protects the X. Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh. Superplex. Big elbow. Not enough for 3, though. Yeah, I mean, it's like he's had so many of them. It's kind of hard to not go ahead and just say, okay, one of his matches got to be match of the year. I like Will Ospreay, big time fan of Will Ospreay, but I like to look around because it gets to the point of, and it's not a bad thing, it's a good thing, but the reality of it is no, almost enough for 3. The bad part about being that good is everybody starts to just expect it, and you wind up having to raise the bar even further and further and further. And, I just don't want to see the guy get hurt trying to outdo himself.
With Dax in trouble in the corner. Chris Jericho pulling himself up. You see on the right of your screen. Dax moved out of the way. Tag made. It's a blind tag as Jericho's in. And Dax the X picks up Jericho.
Brainbuster. Not enough for 3, though. Here's the one that needs to take the pin right here. Why don't they start headbutting each other now? That's next in line for this. Whoa. Oh, it's going to be a long night in the Big Bill household tonight. But honey, I was wrestling. But honey, I was wrestling. What in the world? Stop that, Adam. I hope so. Damn, now that was a suicide dive from Hades right there now. Damn.
Right now, Dax looking for a corner. He finds a neutral corner here. Take a look at back of your screen. There it is. The official here to see it.
And Brian Keith hits him with the belt. Not enough for 3, though. Because Brian Keith hits like a... Let's go ahead and start changing some of this stuff out here. I got some cool stuff I'm going to try tonight here, so let's just kind of stick with it. See where we wind up here. Hang on one second. We are going to be converting over to... Where the hell is it? There it is. We are converting over to our New Japan look right now. Getting ready for the New Japan kick. Shatter Machine. Are we going to get a spear out of this too? 1, 2, and he done. All right, we're going to take this 2 minutes right here, by the way. Just bear with me here. Okay, let's go back up here. You're going to see this for just a second. All right, they're setting them up for everything here on the close of this right here. All right, there's everybody there now. Just so you know, it is kind of cold out there, so they better get in a hurry. There we go. So the Death Riders are beating up on the old dudes. All right, they're kicking off over here. We got 3 bells kicking out. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'm going to up the volume on this one.
Hello, wrestling fans. It is Sunday, January 5th, live once again, 24 hours removed from an incredible Wrestle Kingdom 19 event. And it is time for night number 2. It is Wrestle Dynasty, and we're kicking off.
And we're live with Wrestle Dynasty 2025.
Joined by the professor of pro wrestling, Chris Charlton.
Back here for Wrestle Dynasty, Wrestle Dynasty, whatever you call it, raise a glass of milk, energy drinks, whatever caffeine you need. We're back here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting off with the 4-way. Is that correct?
Your representation from the World Wonder Ring in Stardom. Past few weeks have not exactly gone to plan for Momo Watanabe, losing out in Ryogoku Small Hall alongside this woman.
A little bit of an insurance policy from Hayden, the Toxic Spider Tekla.
There we go.
As you are now looking at your former Goddesses of Stardom champion and Momo Watanabe and Tekla. Congratulations go to new champs and Wing Cody.
There we go.
Hate always finds a way was what David Finlay said.
Apparently, they're putting this on the pre-show.
BGP Global Heavyweight Championship.
Once again.
If Hate finds a way to win.
For 70, Momo Wannabe, Willow Nightingale, and I missed the last one right there, but we got pop-up little match cards here now. So we're doing it. We're doing it.
That's not exactly my thing, but this is the
And Willow Nightingale making her way down to the ring right now. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
Nightingale.
Let's get this party started right.
In the International Women's Cup Final.
See where we're at here on this thing. Yeah, it didn't update it. That's what I thought. Yeah, it didn't update it anywhere.
CMLL, Persephone, a Mexican-American from El Paso.
But that's okay. We got a long way to go here.
Influence.
We got a long way to go.
Big power fighter as well. Watch you use a German suplex. And a lot of brains behind the Braun Walker, Texas State graduate in sports medicine, but lucha
Here comes Persephone.
primary passion. Want a shout
We're going to
out?
go ahead and clear that one out.
Thank you for the notes for CMLL. And wow, no notes needed on this woman. My pick.
All right, let's get it going.
Women's Cup is Athena.
Here comes Athena.
Someone undefeated, unstoppable, defense after defense after defense of the ROH Women's Championship. She's outgrown her pool, in my opinion. Time to move on up, win this Women's Championship, and then take whatever
All
championship
right,
she wants for.
we're getting there.
Absolutely right. Gunning for either the World of Stardom title, the AEW Women's World Championship, the IWGP Women's title. More gold to be added to the repertoire. The 4th ever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, and as she has no problem reminding you, your forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, 757 days, walks in Athena.
Athena's going to be up on AEW television. I'm almost 100% sure it's done. But, you know, like I said, I agree with everybody else when we were talking about that. And we're at 40 viewers. We're at 40 viewers right now. Like, comment, share, tell a friend. To tell a friend, we're just kicking off here now. Wrestle Dynasty 2025 joint effort AEW CMLL New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Picking up the victory over Mina Shirakawa, who we'll see later on tonight. Challenging for the New Japan Strong Women's Championship, as there you get a shot of your Japanese broadcast team. New IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, El Desperado.
I'm sure we'll touch on it later on, but under, well, heartbreaking circumstances, Doki sustaining an injury. We'll have a medical update later on.
So we know that Doki broke his arm, if I'm not mistaken. Despy on commentary, yes.
Willow Nightingale would be a little bit more accustomed to
Whoa.
the multi-woman style of matchup compared to potentially Momo Watanabe.
I think you do see a lot of three-ways of
Uh-oh.
Look out.
Cover here one more time.
Not enough for 3.
And that's it for Willow Nightingale. As it is Momo Watanabe, challenged recently for the IWGP Women's Championship back in
See
November.
here.
A hell of a matchup against still women's champion after last night, Mai Iwatani.
Yeah, I mean, Momo Watanabe consistently so near and yet so far. Challenged Mercedes
See
Moné for the
here.
Strong Women's Championship as well in 24. Willow Nightingale, the last woman to beat Mercedes Moné in singles competition.
Stever, strong women's champion, could be looking to get back into winning ways for that title contention.
See
We
here.
are kicking off here tonight in a big, big way, but a massive card to come.
Willow beat Jamie Hayter to get here. And as we said, whoever wins this match, they get a title shot of their choice in any promotion that they choose.
Yes, indeed. As it's a back
All right, so they do get a. Now they just said you get a choice of any promotion.
You have to say
In that case right there, I'm looking at Persephone to win.
her young career, the El Paso standout, is going to find her way out. Matrix maneuver here, and whoa. Ripcord, lift up.
Oh, that's a lot of power. That's what I was talking about, Walker.
And you're seeing it here.
Fall away slam.
Right over the top goes Willow Nightingale. And
Meanwhile,
after Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena hits the ring and showed out in a massive way her Stardom New Year Dream, her debut in 2025, as a shot right to the side. And
Damn.
Suplex takes down Persephone, immediately back up and into the corner.
of course, Athena, a long background in American Pro Wrestling.
Nice.
History in WWE in that system.
So we're moving up now. We're starting to move up here just a little bit here now. I would have thought they'd have had this match on the main card, though. I did not realize. Yeah, he broke it. That's what I was worried about. I did not realize that this was going to be a curtain jerking match.
Ballroom final battle for a title defense, the 25th title defense. Oh man,
Marmo's trying to get in with a bat. Meanwhile, Tekla taking advantage of the distracted ref.
Dead-eye.
Trying to hook up.
and wanted it. Oh, and Persephone lays out Watanabe inadvertent, and it's Athena on top, Nightingale on the cover.
Nightingale on the cover. That was pretty good. Damn.
There's no telling what either or any of these four women were wanting.
Hello.
What
Damn.
these women are going to want to do with their championship opportunity, where they can challenge in any.
Did y'all see Willow Nightingale with her Hurricanrana? Did y'all see that?
Has she not?
She has.
Did y'all see that? Good Lord.
Athena,
Super
front
kick.
right to the side.
Willow, former strong
All right, like I said, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
Oh, and definitely that's why they call her the maid with the power.
Oh,
Spear out of the corner from Persephone.
mask came off.
It was a mighty mid kick. You think Momo Watanabe might go after Mercedes Walker?
Potentially so.
Mercedes retains against Mina tonight.
Anything can happen, as it's going to take two to tango here on Willow Nightingale. As Nightingale with the power.
Oh, 2 for 1, look at this.
Nightingale just working it out right now.
Double cover and double break.
And Athena breaking up the pin here.
Daichi Maruyama.
We are starting to pick up a little bit of traction here. That seems to be like what we're going to do for the rest of the night here. Like I said, last night was just off the chain. Let's tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. Let's get this place packed out and let's have a good time. Let's show out for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Wrestle Dynasty 2025. Wow.
Champion cut down here by Momo Watanabe.
Momo is really working it.
And a Somato to the outside. Watanabe completely controlling the playing field right here.
No one's in the ring right now. Athena spied an opportunity as well.
Now wait for it.
Oh.
Athena senton cannonball. Right off the top. So many Tokyo Dome debuts on the evening here tonight, including for all of these women.
Yeah, you go big or you go home here on the biggest stage. Persephone up high, Walker.
Persephone.
Stephanie from the
Nice.
And we're down to
Damn.
two turns to one. That is the power of Willow Nightingale.
Tell me Willow Nightingale is not like the ultimate face, though. I mean, in all seriousness, tell me Willow Nightingale is not the ultimate face, so to speak.
As that middle rope
Nice.
kick here. Persephone tried to find her way back to the feet, not going to get it.
Put it out the pool.
Whoa.
No.
Persephone building up steam. What is this?
Big running double. They didn't move those barriers out much further than they had last night either.
You see a little bit.
Yeah, I do. Momo's incredible. I am,
The Eddie Guerrero influence. Shake of the shoulders and now homing in on Willow.
I'm just going to be honest with you right now. Give me a minute. I'm still looking for it.
Suplex onto Nightingale. Cover here.
Not enough for 3, though. Pin broken up by Momo.
Watanabe.
See here.
No longer Goddesses of Stardom champion as Momo Watanabe might be wanting to focus more so on the singles ranks going into 2025, Chris.
Yeah, but at the same time, a dismal showing in last year's 5 stars.
Uh-oh.
Either
Oof.
you wanna get results, you
That
wanna
sounded solid right there.
place to do it.
That didn't sound like a thigh slap.
Oh, and this is the way to do it.
Deadeye.
Out of Willow Nightingale. Bill B. Driller got it.
And the cover for Watanabe broken up by a Ring of
Broken
Honor
up by Athena.
champion.
There we go. There we go.
Inherited that move from a
There we go.
team partner from years ago, did Momo.
Momo and Athena. Stand off, stare off, push off. Now we're hitting ready to get it going. Wow. Man, that scrambled her brain just in about 6 different directions.
Oh, I tried to hook her there.
Uh-oh.
Instead, victory roll, no, brought right through.
Wow.
And Watanabe just launches Athena over.
Momo was trying for that peak sunrise, I think. Athena clearly watching the tape.
Vito little.
Willow Nightingale.
Damn.
Spine on the pine for Momo Watanabe.
Oh, wait.
What in the world?
Double
Now that was nice. What Athena just did right there was absolutely beautiful. I loved it.
Athena's looking to stack him up.
Alabama slam Persephone on top of.
Down covers here.
Not enough for 3, even with 2 bodies on it.
Insane power from Athena.
What has she got to do to win this match?
Absolutely the most well-rounded athlete. Certainly on the Ring of Honor
Let me
roster,
see here,
not
because the
only
dang,
AEW roster as
make sure
well.
everything's keeping up with us here.
Straight. Oh,
We have 42 viewers right now. Let's see if we can get it up over 50. We are 15 minutes into this one, I think.
now it is Willow Nightingale that is looking to take control. of the
Yeah,
business.
15, 16 minutes into this so far.
Here.
Babe with the power bomb. No!
Uh-oh.
Persephone.
Cover. Persephone. No.
Reverse.
Roll through. Nightingale might have it, and it's not enough. Oh, Northern Lights with some emphasis.
Not enough for 3.
Persephone so impressive in her own right.
Yep, the biggest stage Persephone has ever competed on. Cannot be blinded by the bright lights of the Tokyo Dome, Chris.
What's this now?
What in the world?
Oh, no.
Danger.
Right on the ring apron. Just got her brain scrambled.
Watanabe taking it to Nightingale.
She's been known to load those kick pads in the past as well. Either way, with or without, brutal shots. Gonna hook her up, Walker. Peach
Damn.
sunrise.
Roundhouse off. One of the lariat. Willow Nightingale on the shoulders now.
Damn.
Good night.
Damn. What a shot. What a shot. Holy crap. Straps coming down. Willow Nightingale getting ready to get engaged. That was a complete...
Out of nowhere, the cover.
Uh-oh, somebody pulls the ref out.
What the hell? Oh, these two's issues, Thekla and Athena, it started all the way back.
Oh, Thekla getting involved.
Carries over here tonight.
Thekla's starting to get involved with this now. This is getting fun.
Cracked off the skull.
Right across the dome, in the dome, Watanabe.
You don't think Mama Watanabe is going to be the first to beat Athena in 2 years,
Peak
Walker?
sunrise.
Oh, she's done it.
She's
Momo picking up the win. Momo Watanabe.
Well, you can talk about Thekla getting involved and the bat ringing off the skull of the ROH Women's Champion.
Yeah, she lit her up like a Christmas tree.
Mama Watanabe getting a hell of a chance for beating a woman everybody thought unbeatable in Athena.
Well, anybody's beatable if you get your skull cracked, though. Nice trophy, though.
The International Women's Cup.
Nice trophy. I gotta say that. That's nice. Well, they do it right up there, don't they? Thekla just kind of hanging around out there going, told you so.
hell of an opportunity on deck for Momo Watanabe, but you just pinned the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. What's stopping you from using that opportunity and doing it one more time?
Oh, well, why not? And if you can beat the unbeatable in Athena, maybe you can beat the
There you go.
unbeatable
Whoops, lost the top of it.
Mariah May for the AEW Women's Championship. Maybe you can beat the thought unbeatable Mayuri Watani, who
There you
retained
go.
the IWGP Women's title last night. Maybe Mercedes Moné. So much power now in the hands of the Black Peach.
And of course, so much action.
All right, Momo winning the match there. Now what's coming up next?
Championship on the line. The Sons of Texas taking on House of Torture.
And that's all before we get to the main event or the main show.
All right, so Sons of Texas coming up next here.
Kenny Omega returns to pro wrestling here tonight.
And of course, your main event of the evening, Zack Sabre Jr., 24 hours removed from defense, takes on Ricochet.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next, Dustin and Sammy Guevara, Sons of Texas. There we go, Sons of Texas kicking in there. Please tell me I got that right, because I thought they said they were next.
So many dream encounters. My dream ever since New Japan and AEW started joining forces, we had a little event called Forbidden Door, and I suggested we put House of Torture through the Forbidden Door, we shut the Forbidden Door, we lock the door, eat the key. How's that sound?
Well, something tells me Yoshinobu Kanemaru and Show might not prefer it that way, but especially after the matchup we saw yesterday.
Yeah, I think that's going to change your mind on that one. I got to say that. I think that's going to change your mind. You know, it's well done. I'll give it that much. I will. I'll give it that much.
Someone came to the aid of Tanahashi, and now we have a major change in addition to tonight's card coming up later on.
Absolutely. Hiroshi Tanahashi, Katsuyori Shibata.
Yeah, Shibata and Tanahashi are going to be getting at it tonight. We got a lot of good matches in front of us right here now. We're going to have that Lucha. We're going to have quite a few tonight. Zack Sabre Jr. and Ricochet is under the radar. It really is, because I think people are worried as to whether Ricochet is going to have a good match or not. Zack Sabre Jr. had a hell of a match last night, even though it was extended given everything else going on.
Yoshinobu Kanemaru, the heel master Walker, one of the most decorated junior heavyweights in all of Japanese pro wrestling history. And in this team,
That's right, Sons of Texas kicking in here. I think this is actually going to be a title defense for the Ring of Honor title there, so there we go.
I know you've been speaking a lot to a man. I'll let you have the floor of someone who was part of the very
All
first
right,
Henry
let's
Ford
see what we got here. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see if we can get it up over 50. Let's just go for 50 tonight.
And it was 33 years ago, Chris. January 4th, 1992, the first time that a young Dustin Rhodes, still looking to find his own footing and establish an identity back in WCW, would compete in the Tokyo Dome. And it was not the last time he would compete in the Dome, but it remains the most special. I had a conversation with Dustin Rhodes earlier on in the day to reminisce on his first Tokyo Dome appearance, being alongside his father, the legendary American Dream Dusty Rhodes, in a match that they would win and a memory that would live on in the heart of Rhodes. All
right. Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara making their way down the ramp, down to the ring here. I know, it's been a long time, man. This has been a long time coming right here. So do they have a sellout for tonight? Does anybody know? Because I was listening to people talk about them only selling 24,000 tickets and so on and so forth, and I was like, okay. Right now, that's not a bad buyout, but I mean, that's just something I heard, and I was like, okay, that sounds like a plan.
Who would have thought 37 years deep into his career, Dustin Rhodes would be right back in the Tokyo Dome. Just goes to show you never know what's going to happen in this business.
And of course, this match for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. It is in Dusty Rhodes' honor and memory tonight.
All right. We're already getting into our second match of the night here. This is going quicker than I thought it was going to go. I ain't going to lie. They didn't get but about, they got what, 20 minutes in that match for the four-way? Fatal four-way.
All Japan Pro Wrestling was initially built, in fact, as Dusty Rhodes Jr. You know, so obviously since then going on to make quite his own mark in the professional wrestling business to New Japan, wrestled here for WWF, 01, Hustle, and WWE. Now, first time wrestling in the country even since 2010.
It is one fall, 60-minute time limit on this Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship matchup. We're talking 6'5".
All right, we're already going batshit crazy right here in the ring. 2-on-1.
You could try. I mean, Kanemaru has a
Deep arm drag takeover. Takedown, sorry.
I think anybody has a deeper one than someone in the Rhodes family. Least of all, Dustin.
And tag made there. It is.
Solid chop across the chest here. Let's see if we can get up to 50 tonight. I'll be happy with 50. I mean, I'm not expecting like a big number to come in every single night. That was a good night last night. I enjoyed it. Thank you.
Champions.
That's what I always say. Thank you very much to everybody. You know, it's like one of those things. It's like, it happened. I enjoyed it. Now let's keep going.
As it is Guevara that's going to seek the cover here. First pin attempt finds two.
Wow.
It's my first time seeing Sammy Guevara live and in person. Can you tell me about the relationship that he and Dustin, how did that come together?
Absolutely. Well, we'll talk about that in one moment. As Sammy Guevara all the way from the top, soaring through the dome, then all the way down. Here comes Kanemaru to try and make his own play. And right over the top goes Kanemaru again.
There we go.
Oh, Well, Chris, you are right. Sammy Guevara, he had a bit of a troubled history as a part of the Jericho Appreciation Society in AEW and Ring of Honor.
Whoa.
But it's Sammy Guevara who realized in the age of becoming a father alongside his wife and Ty Mello, well, hey, here's the idea. I need to redeem myself. I need to be a man that my son can look up to. And, of course, it is Dustin Rhodes that extended the olive branch on the AEW and Ring of Honor side and said, well, hey, I am absolutely willing to take you under my wing. The Sons of Texas for a reason, but Sammy Guevara, that adopted son of Rhodes, a show is taking it to the corner here.
From Sons of Texas to a son of a you-know-what, and down goes the turnbuckle pad.
All right, there goes one of the turnbuckle pads right there.
So easy for something like that to slip the mind, though, especially when you face off against men like Show and Kanemaru. They misdirect their attention elsewhere, and full attention.
Ooh, unprotected corner all the way across here. This could get ugly here pretty quickly. See what we got here.
Oh, and Show managed to go in, Dustin Rhodes. And he cannot allow emotion to overcome him here tonight, as Rhodes might be taken out for the long.
Rhodes might actually, yeah, that's not a joke.
Well, what now? Show trying to get his hands.
Yeah, Show on the other side here has one hand on the Ring of Honor
Wow.
Tag Team Championship.
Meanwhile, Guevara nearly got backdropped all the way out of the ring. Show has got his hands on. He already thinks he's the champion.
See
Touch out there
here.
from Kanemaru. Cover here, and it's not enough.
All right.
Will try and twist the hips on the touch out.
Sammy trying to get some footing in this thing. I'm not sure that's going to work out exactly like he wants it to.
Fisherman's Buster of sorts.
Tag made here, and we're back to Show and cover here again on Guevara, and it's not going to be enough. One more time, it's repeated covers. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
See if we can find something here.
It's been the rehabilitation of Sammy Guevara for the past calendar year in AEW and Ring of Honor, and nobody on the AEW or Ring of Honor side wants to see, of course, House of Torture walk away with those shiny titles.
Well,
There we go.
of course, after House of Torture taking their big L yesterday, chance for some dark retribution for the house. As we said, as accomplished tag team wrestlers, tag team champions as they are, Kanemaru, junior heavyweight tag team master, Show as well, with his former partner Yo.
Well, even though they're on the line here tonight, Show and Kanemaru show no respect for the Ring of Honor tag title.
Well, they show no respect for professional wrestling.
Had a whole bunch of sneezes going on there right at the same time. Sorry about that.
The House of Torture MO.
We're back. We're back. We're back.
Merchandise, some cool entrances. Lousy when it comes to respecting the business. Can he get the tag?
He wanted it. And once again, no, avoids the turnbuckle.
Yeah, that time he didn't. That time was really, really good. Uh-oh.
Right over the top, and it is Dustin Rhodes.
All right, get yourself over there and get that tag going on there, Bubba.
January 4, 1992. And we're going to have to flash back a little later. Face breaker there
Ouch.
from Sammy Guevara.
He getting there. He getting there.
1 year after that, Dustin Rhodes' team with Scott Norton. Let's see if he can go over the top here. Did he get it?
Oh, no.
He got it. He didn't get it.
Kanemaru. And the step up into Gary turns the tide, and Dustin Rhodes is in.
He got it now.
There we go.
Dustin Rhodes really knows how to throw his weight around, make it count for him. Down with the uppercut. That's a Rhodes staple right there.
Good Lord Almighty.
Power slam.
Rhodes family vintage. Oh, listen to the Tokyo Dome Walker.
Put him in a... That didn't work.
We've seen that spear work on lesser men. And we'll see it again. There we go that time. Spears right through Dustin Rhodes and crawling to that corner. Kanemaru in.
It was Kanemaru with the assist. Who took the help of a lesser man to take down a greater one.
Yes, indeed. Now, and that is going to be a prime target for Kanemaru as always. The knee specifically.
Yeah,
that left knee of Rhodes.
Take away that size discrepancy. Take away
There we go.
of Dustin Rhodes. Take away the reach. They're all the same size in a figure four. No.
Dustin Rhodes, a history of issues with that left knee, by the way, over a 35-plus year career. As that elbow drop not going to work out here. And side drop kick.
I don't think anybody has good knees after a 35-year wrestling career.
Right.
We almost there. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to get a couple of things out here.
Oh, wait a minute. Yoshinobu Kanemaru, usually the drinking's done with the title celebration, but...
A little bit of liquid refreshments. Dehydrated, perhaps, is Kanemaru.
Oh, Dustin Rhodes, it's the oldest trick in the book. Oh.
Do-si-do.
Whoa.
Electric.
Oh, and whiskey in the eye.
No,
Cover
son,
here.
no.
No.
Instead, he might be an absolute bastard walker, the best moonsault in the game. And across the knees.
In the
Across
knee.
the
The
knees.
cover. No.
There we go.
And if he comes from the second, he'll look for that DDT, deep impact.
If we could find it. And it's no water in the pool. Cutter from Guevara. Thrust kick.
Oh, Dustin Destroyer.
Oh, you talked about that liquid courage.
Mate, I think
Uh-oh.
he can hold his liquor better than anyone. But he's not going to hold it now.
Ah!
It's a Texas
Oh.
here tonight. From
Crossroads.
Austin native Dustin Rhodes.
Crossroads.
Reckoning. Guevara, oh, it's a thing of beauty, Chris.
Whoa.
The cover here.
And the Sons of Texas win yet again. There we go. There we go. We getting there, guys. We getting there. There you go.
Today is all about the Wrestle Dynasty. Combinations you never thought possible. All the fans coming together here, enjoying wrestling, and most of all, enjoying seeing how Satoshi get beat Walker.
Well, it's always
Yes, it
been the
has.
office when Yoshinobu Kanemaru is shown.
Stampede, I 100% agree with you at all times on that one right there. I'm here for this. And he said he re-signed with Tony Khan.
Take them all the way back to Texas, all the way back to Ring of Honor. But the true respect for this sport from Dustin Rhodes will come right here in the cerulean blue.
Showing a lot of respect. A lot of respect for New Japan. And he's always been a class act.
53rd anniversary here in New Japan Pro Wrestling will be coming up in March. And a great number of all of those
That
years.
whiskey spit though was really good. That was a good touch. I like that. I really did. I like that a lot. And
Dustin or Cody.
you just really can't beat that at all. That was, man, that got you right here.
New history and new legacies.
See, Dustin's even creative when he, you know, when certain things are needed and you still don't want to do them.
Everything could go ricochet.
Or in this case here, like you guys were telling me last night, blood is like a real rarity there, so to speak. So, I mean, it's like he's still creative. Overall, he's creative in how he disrupts the match all the way around and everything. Looked good to me.
We'll say it again. Kenny Omega returns to professional wrestling after
Let me see something here real quick.
out of the business. How about this one? It is 2 titles on the line. Strong Women's Championship, RP AEW Undisputed, Mercedes versus Monet.
And as well, the never open weight in AEW International Championship on the line. Kinosuke Takeshita defends against Tomohiro Ishii.
Brand new IWGP Global Champion Yota Tsuji has to defend against Jack Perry.
And the IWGP Tag Team titles are vacant and will be decided in a three-way. LIJ, the Young Bucks, and United
What?
Empire.
And how about, of course, Katsuyori Shibata, Tanahashi, and more coming right up.
See here real quick. Oh, they went straight to dark again here. All right, so I guess we got what, 20 minutes before the actual big stuff starts. That is not what I hit. Hang on one second here. Had a question there. All right, we're still sitting here waiting on everything to get lined up here, so we're working on it. There we go, there we go. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, I like that, Stampede. That was a good post. I saw that. And technically here it still is the 4th for about an hour and a half. So I'm going to say right off the rip right there, they nailed it. They got it just right at the right time here. And we're starting to fill up in here. People are starting to make their way in. Just, you know, jump on in, jump in the chat. We got all kinds of noise going on here. We got about 20 minutes before the main card starts. If you were around a minute ago, Momo won the Fatal 4-Way to solidify her choice apparently anywhere. I'm guessing it's the participating groups, but anywhere. So she won that, and Dustin and Sammy successfully defended the Ring of Honor titles on, oh my goodness, don't even ask me to pronounce them, but they won their match, so there we are. See here. All right, I'm gonna just go ahead and chill for a second. I'm gonna leave everything running. I'm gonna chill just to sort of give myself about 1 minute to chill out on this. I'll be right back literally in 1 minute. You can still hear everything going on live in the background and the whole 9 yards. Yeah. Let's see here. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it like this. There we go. That way, when I need to just kind of go idle for a minute, and instead of just blanking out the screen, we'll throw that out there. For the time being here, as we're picking up people and they're coming in the door and so on and so forth, give me about 60 seconds. I'll be back. We can chitty chat a little bit about wrestling. Wrestling's about to kick in here again in 19 minutes. So that's what I'm guessing they're waiting on there. We had the pre-show matches. Probably wouldn't have killed them to throw a couple of more of those together, but you know, it is what it is. I don't pretend to tell the man how to run his show. We'll be right back here in like literally like a minute and a half tops. I'll be right back. And I'm back. All right. We almost hit 50 there for a second. We had 50 and 50 went away. So that's all good. I'm not worried about it. All right. Yeah, so what are we going to talk about here for like 14 minutes so they get some more wrestling back on here? Talk to me. Let's bring something up. AEW's hologram, I got an update on that just yesterday, actually a confirmed update. Hologram had been injured, and then his wife was delivering a baby. And so, yeah, Tony Khan gave him off through December 26th. He should be back here. He should be worked back into the rotation here starting relatively soon. I knew there had to be something going on. Everybody's like, oh, his visa's messed up. His visa's messed up. No, his wife was having a kid. Plus, he got injured. Shout out to Tony Khan for letting these folks stay at home, take care of their families when they need to. You know, that's just pretty much how that goes. We're up to 52 now. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see where we can get these numbers tonight. Last night was incredibly insane. I was just sitting there going, wow. So, I mean, it is what it is, and I appreciate all the viewership. Hey, I appreciate my buddies sitting in here in the chat, you know? Yeah, hologram is cleared. He's cleared. His wife just delivered the baby here right after Christmas. We expect him to be back, like, literally any time now. So... So, yeah, I mean, that's that. Yeah, good to have you along, Power, man. Welcome to the show. We're in here last night. We had like a ton of people in here, and there was comments were flying all night. We were having a good night. So, I mean, I'd like to replicate that, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I think I'm the only one doing a watch-along. Well, there's some people doing it. I went and looked just to see what was going on. And, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much where we're at. Of course, I wasn't expecting what I got yesterday too. So, I mean, it's wild. No, that's not for AEW. It's not for anybody. He'll never be medically cleared to get in a ring on national television. It will never happen. They say never. I'm saying never. Nobody is going to clear him to wrestle on national television. He shouldn't wrestle at all anywhere. Yeah, like what Stampede just said. Nah, we're good on that one. I love Rick to death, but dude, hang it up. In all seriousness, dude, hang it up. Just stop. I grabbed that off a tweet from, what was that dude's name again? So I want to give proper credit. KXNGAO. I think I follow him and he think he follows me. No, it's singular right now. He's one of those that once you get the follow, they get rid of you. So, but it's all good. He's decent. So, I mean, his information's good. I'm not going to fight it. Yeah, Stampede, I thought you might want to see that. I gave the source too, so I just grabbed it and I'm like, wow, Stampede will dig this. So, yeah. So, yeah, you're going to have the ROH Women's title defended in Stardom. That's huge. That's big. So now I know Tony Khan's cool with Stardom. Now, let's see how everything plays out tonight on New Japan. I want to watch some of these matches with a little bit more of a closer eye, because I'm a little bit to the point of, I've heard there's trouble in paradise, but I want to see how the matches book out. If they still bow to Tony on this one right here, I'm going to have to believe that everything's all good. Because some of these matches, I mean, let's get real here. But, I mean, tonight was the start of where Athena actually had to eat a pin. So, last night it was mostly all AEW guys. The AEW folks, they went over pretty much on the regular. So, I mean, it is what it is, what it is, what it is. Let me see if I can fix this thing here. Let's see. Maybe if I do it like this. Let me go look and see if that actually worked. No, it didn't, and that's kind of annoying me. And I will say the Stampede doozy train just keeps on going. Stampede drops a post about things people are going to be mad about by the end of the night. And we already got people confusing JoJo for Samantha. So, yeah, I figured I'd throw that one out there since you were a prognosticator and you were delivering spoilers, sir. Stampede out there delivering spoilers tonight. If you didn't catch that, he's got a really cool post out there about things people are going to be pissed off about before the end of the night. And like I said, we've already got people confusing JoJo for Samantha. It's hilarious. Sometimes people just want to hate for the sake of hating. So, yeah, I mean, Stampede, you nailed it again, buddy. Killed it. That's why I told y'all when I went in, when I came in on the show early, I said get ready for an internet meltdown because JoJo was actually doing ring calling. I was confused on that, and I just misread what information was given to me. I misread it altogether, and I presumed she was going to be calling collision matches, and I thought, for God's sakes, if she's calling collision matches, the internet is literally going to melt. What's Bray Wyatt's wife doing in AEW? They're just trying to grift. Like the whole fucking Wyatt 6 isn't a grift. Give me a break. But we are 6 minutes away from Wrestle Dynasty. She's not getting anything from WWE Power. I mean, the only thing that she gets anyway is what her husband already earned, which is residuals from the merchandise they still continue to sell on a dead man's grave. So, and she probably gets a piece of this Wyatt 6 abomination. Yeah, you were bang on with the, you were definitely spot on with the Mercedes. I'm already seeing the Mercedes hate. The good news is that she's, I think you guys were telling me she's closing the night out, which means we got to wait till tomorrow to get the rest of it, because half of these losers that sit around and hate, they ain't even going to be up late enough to see her work. So they're going to have to wait till they get the clips so they can complain. Yeah, WWE, I mean, they don't give her anything. She's not drawing a check for existing. She's drawing a check for what her husband did. And that ain't never going to change. Beth Phoenix, and believe it or not, you see that right there? Okay. Edge is still drawing, or Adam Copeland's still drawing a dime off of that. So, I mean, that's how business works. It's just business. I mean, she's not getting royalties. She's getting earned money. You know, that's earned. All of that's earned, and everything that her husband earns goes straight to her. So, I dare them to stiff her out of money. I'll put it to you that way. I absolutely double dog, triple dog on everything that I believe, and on my own life, I dare them to stiff her out of his money. I dare them to do that. Please do that. In fact, please. You know, if they're trying to stiff her over something like that right there, please do. Please do. You know? I mean, if you're going to get it the way you're going to get it, you got to get it the way you're going to get it. We got 3 minutes until we kick off. I'll be right back here so that we can get real serious here real quick, because there's going to be some good wrestling coming up here in just a minute. We'll be right back. And the music stopped. That can mean one thing. Either my account's been terminated or we're getting ready to have some wrestling. One or the other. All right. Now we're sitting here waiting and waiting and waiting. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hang on a second. What's going on here? Oh, okay. I see what's going on. There we go. We're getting there.
年の戦いがついに幕を開けた。運命の一撃勝ちました。ワールドクラスの猛者が集う 1.5 東京ドーム。魂燃えたぎる戦いが世界を動かす。
We now want this. And I want you to bring this to Wrestle Dynasty and put it on the line.
There we go. Now I got everything set up here.
IWGP heavyweight titles back around our waist one more time.
Because tomorrow we will get revenge on Naito and Hiromu for hurting Hanami.
Alrighty. We're getting a video package to kick off the show.
I want you to watch me kill Yoda Tsuji in the Tokyo Dome.
David Finlay, this dog bites.
Now, I would like to take a moment to actually congratulate Brody in scoring the biggest match of his career.
Showed up. Teach you a lesson. I'm only there to have a fair match. I'm not there to have a good match. I'm not. I don't care.
新日本のリングで復帰したい。
お前はただ弱いだけだ。
All right, we're getting there. We're opening up with some video packages here. I wonder which one they're going to kick off with.
I came back to remind the people that I am one of the best wrestlers on this planet.
I'm making history at the Tokyo Dome next year by entering as champion and leaving as champion.
And he already did that last night, that's for sure. All right, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see if we can get over 60. That's a fair number. That's 4 more people sometime between now and what? Yeah, by about 3 o'clock.
Night 2 in the Tokyo Dome kicks off. It is time. Wrestle Dynasty 2025. My name is Walker Stewart. Alongside
All right, looks like we're kicking off with the Lucha Gauntlet.
Underway with a Lucha Gauntlet match. We have no idea who will be involved in this one, but up to 8 competitors, 4 from New Japan, 4 from CMLL. They're going to be coming up at 1-minute intervals, and whoever scores the first pinfall or submission will win tonight's Lucha Gauntlet.
All right, we got the Lucha Gauntlet coming up here in just a second. So we know which one they're kicking off with. And just a reminder tonight, after the show goes off, if you're still awake and you want to do something and you want to hear some really good reviews on this, Covalent TV is going to have their live Wrestle Dynasty review. And coming tomorrow, Weekly Steel Chair is going to have a review as well. I'm going to probably be in there with him because, you know what, I said I'd be there, so I said I'll be there and I'll be there. So, believe it or not, Weekly Steel Chair and I are probably going to, I don't know if I'm in it or not. I wouldn't be surprised. It doesn't matter to me one way or the other. But we are having a review. Weekly Steel Chair is doing a review tomorrow. And like I said, Covalent TV is going to be live right after Wrestle Dynasty goes off, within about 10 to 15 minutes, to be honest with you. But let's pick up on this action here now.
Well, perhaps in the spirit of international competition here tonight, Walker, I might finally get you to say Z.
Your representation. First up out of Consejo Mundial de Lucha Libre. It is El Alchemista del Ring. It is Hechicero.
It's been an explosive international breakout year 2024 for Hechicero.
And we're kicking off with Hechicero getting in the ring right now. Oh, I know. Yeah, you don't have to tell me. I already know, Stampede. Hechicero, I definitely know. All right, we're starting to pick up here. Business about to pick up here for real.
How about from an old hand to a young punk walker?
Goodness gracious alive.
And a new champion at that.
Hours removed from that hellacious Tokyo Terror ladder match. The winners standing on top. Ichiban Sweet Boys, your new IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. And it looks like Kosei Fujita is shooting his shot in tonight's gauntlet match.
All right.
22 years of age, the youngest IWGP champion in history. And already didn't have long to soak that in. It was sealed with a kiss yesterday.
Fujita. Okay.
Rocky Romero and Yo Roppongi Vice will face
There we go. There we go. There we go.
beginning in Osaka next month.
Well, that means they could be walking in, of course, strong openweight tag team champion Yo and Rocky Romero will be challenging West Coast Wrecking Crew coming up January.
Big Politska Rocky. Well, he's going to work his way into those spots.
IWGP ジュニアタッグチャンピオン TMDK ジャパニーズヤングパンク藤田康生
Everybody joins in the conversation here tonight. Hashtags Wrestle Dynasty and NJWD. We were training all the way around the world all night last night. We hope to do so again tonight.
So we got Atlantis Jr. or what are we doing here?
The future, the year of 2025, heavily set for Kosei Fujita. As long as he
Fujita. Okay, I want to make sure I pronounce his name right. Fujita.
But very much in the air for Hechisero in 2025. What's to come for the heavyweight?
I mean, already this is, to the best of my knowledge, Hechisero's Tokyo Dome debut, so quite a way to start 2025. I don't think he'll be going for a junior heavyweight cold. Is Hechisero? I don't think that's
CMLL World Heavyweight Champion at one point in his career is Hechisero.
No, we'll see. I mean, already last year it was a great omen for TMDK. Kosei Fujita and Robbie Eagles coming away with the win.
All right, all right, all right, and we are underway.
For ZSJ, thank you very much in our main event tonight.
One fall, of course, will end this matchup. However, we could have as many as 8 competitors in this one. Fans of All Elite Wrestling will know this as the Casino Gauntlet match, utilized with the Lucha Libre style tonight.
All right. Thank you, Walker, for explaining that. So now I actually do understand what's going on. Appreciate you.
Well, I mean, in this sort of a match moment, you have to go fast. Hechisero doing exactly that.
Yeah, Hechisero trying to get straight to it.
This ring starts to fill up.
Technical masterclass of a human being that Hechisero is. Kosei Fujita does not have that same experience Hechisero does.
No, Kosei Fujita has been on a world tour of sorts in Australia and the UK, but not in CMLL.
I will say, kind of like last night.
Oh, yeah. I love
Soberano Jr. Yeah, Soberano Jr. I am convinced that they're I don't know. Are they working with like a 1 minute time limit? Like these guys get like 3 moves in the ring and all of a sudden it's like don't. Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Talk about coming in fast. Soberano Jr., you're going to want to keep your eye on this man. Moves 1,000 miles a minute. And men like Hechisero, well equipped to how to deal with that. Not going to be able to do so here as that thrust kick from the side leads to Soberano control.
Always fantastic to see Soberano in a New Japan ring.
Hechisero, bona fide light heavyweight in this matchup. Keep in mind, folks, it is not elimination here. It is first pinfall, first submission. That submission could come sooner or later, and if you're going to see it out of anyone here tonight, assumably, it'll be out of that man right there in Hechicero.
Sobrano's trying to keep Orochi in brief, and, well,
And the man on the top. Oh!
ring the bell and some. Akose
That was good. Uh-oh. Whoa. Turns it into a hurricanrana.
Take your eyes off this for a second, but someone's going to come
Watch
down
it,
the
watch
ramp.
it. Oh, it's very flop to the outside. And we have our next entrant, Chris.
Who is it? Well, a slight remix to the music, and it is.
Master Wato. Wato.
Best of the Super Junior 30 winner in Master Wato. Missed out on his own Tokyo Dome moment.
Yeah, tonight I brought some snacks with me so I wouldn't get tired so easily. That was part of it. I was starting to get hungry. So I brought a few snacks with me so I wouldn't starve to death tonight. We are getting close to that, ever close to that 60. I do appreciate everybody that's in here, man. Keep it coming. Just keep it coming. I'm not expecting a repeat of last night. If it happens, great. If it doesn't, that's fine too. But, yeah, let's get a few people in there. Let's get to chatting. Let's figure out what's going on here. Uh-oh.
You heard that one echo throughout the dome.
Master Wato Sobrano, well familiar. Wato spent his excursion in CMLL.
Nice. Very nice. These guys continue to impress. I mean, look at him. He's already welted up.
Slight reset there for Master Wato. Can't be distracted by any incoming entrants. You have to be focused. You have to be driven. It is first pinfall or submission to end this match.
No, I think you have to go in there and you have to try.
So basically the way they laid this out is kind of like what we know as a casino gauntlet.
Harder for you.
So
And up next.
the problem is, though, that timer's weird. But it's okay. It's okay. I've always thought...
Mascara Dorada.
Mascara Dorada.
Looking to pave the Tokyo Dome in gold here tonight. Another CMLL entrant into this Lucha Gauntlet match, Chris.
Boy, CMLL's coming out hard tonight, aren't they? Pause. Let's see what we got here.
No doubt about it. We found out, New Japan fans found out at Fantastica Mania. And AEW fans found out this year as well. Mascara Dorada is money. The second wearer of that mask. And now look, Escalada here.
Just a thing of beauty. And styles to be kept up with here. Soberano Jr.
Defying the laws of space and time.
Defying technicality. Watch this. Look at the control Hechicero has. Maybe not for long, though, as Dorada.
Oh, stepped off of Hechicero, delivers the Tijeras to Fujita.
Oh, all the way up in the Argentine.
All right, all right, all right, all right.
Dorada turning on a dime.
All right, sitting at 58. Let's see if we can get it up to so. Dorado just rolling through this.
Oh, and he's not done yet.
Giving Hechicero some.
Wait, Walker. Another man with some experience in Mexico.
Oh, the Lucha Libre influence is strong as ever.
Nice.
Former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, one of the best to ever do it.
Nice, nice, nice.
Japan Pro Wrestling ring once again.
This is going to be good. This is going to be good. This really is going to be good here. This is going to be a good match.
champion El Desperado. Now Ishimori with a chance to make another name for himself in this Lucha Gauntlet.
And his youth versus experience in this brawl here with Taiji Ishimori on the upper side of that equation.
Oh, yeah! So often Ishimori goes over the top with an overhead kick. That time, caught him with the cutter.
See what we got here.
Dorado and myself.
Make sure I'm still actually showing up.
You know what he wants, Walker. He wants that shoulder.
Bone lock, such a staple maneuver out of Taiji Ishimori's arsenal. La Mystica style as well. There's that lucha influence. La Mystica transitions in. And it is
There we go.
Someone's got to break that up, or Dorado's going to get to the ropes. Or we're going to have a tap out before the next entrant gets in here. Oh, I know who this is.
All right, then. Titan or Teton. Teton. That's what I was going to say. It can't be Titan. It's got to be something like Teton or something like that. There we go. There we go.
Well, this is the place. Tokyo Dome is the place to become immortal. And it is the site for El Inmortal Titan. For Los Ingobernables del Pont.
Nice. Ouch. Yeah. There we go. There you go. There you go.
The best all-round competitor in this contest. You might be seeing it right here. Up the ropes.
Walking it, bouncing it.
Wow.
To the side. This is the clash I want to see right here. Titan and Máscara Dorada. This is the future of Lucha Libre.
We just planted him.
Absolutely tear it up in London back in October, just in a tag contest.
Oh, man.
Here with the stakes.
Yeah, and I'm here for this. This is good. Yeah, this is really good. But see, then again, it's like it ain't been 30 seconds. I started timing it. El Desperado.
Number 8 in the Lucha Gauntlet, number 1 in the junior division, is the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. And everybody wants their eyes and wants their shot on that title in the hands of Despot.
Well, I don't think Hechicero's qualified. Everybody else.
Yeah, I don't think Hechicero's qualified for the junior heavyweight, but that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Oh my goodness gracious. I feel for him too. I do, man. Well, the mountain didn't come to Muhammad, so Muhammad went to the mountain.
Oh, this is a precarious position. That's a lot of bodies. It's a long way down off that ramp.
It's a narrow ramp as well, and it is hard. That can mess you up.
Well, Desperado might get hogtied.
I'm watching it on New Japan Pro Wrestling's website. And actually, I'm watching it through their app. New Japan Pro Wrestling has an app for that, literally. But it is, let's see. New Japan Pro Wrestling 1972.com. I'll drop it in the chat for you right there. There you go. Dropping it right in the chat for you. You can pay them $10 and you can get last night's show. You can get tonight's show, and they got another one coming up mid-month. And that is, yeah, that's going to be the American stateside pay-per-view for New Japan Pro Wrestling. But yeah, I mean, that's how we're watching it.
Looks like a junior heavyweight champion, more like a punching bag inside this ring right now. And from the punching bag to the body bag, anything you can do, I can do better.
Yep, that's exactly how we're doing it. Now we got all 8 men in the ring here. Let me see what's going on here. Give me about 2 seconds.
It's like we're back in the dojo, Chris. We're running drills tonight.
You get in there, Walker.
Oh, I don't think it's
Now's
my
your
place.
chance. Well, it's all very well and good until someone wants to go for a pin, I guess.
As here's the first pin attempt.
Well, yeah, now thank goodness Wato realized.
All right, we just hit 60 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right here. Yeah, there's a lot of action in the ring here. I'm not even going to pretend to try to call this. We're all watching the same thing. And, of course, you can hear it over the line here, too. Everybody was talking about Atlantis Jr., and I didn't know.
And Fujita breaks it up later.
Reached maximum chaos in this matchup. This is now a de facto 8-way match.
Yes.
First pinfall submission.
See, it's like earlier when they were talking about Roosh. Fact of the matter is, CMLL doesn't want him making that many appearances. And I think that's part of what's creating the backstage heat, because they want to use him in certain areas and so on and so forth. But he's CMLL. There's something about that. Maybe it's his attitude. I don't know. Maybe it is an attitude thing. I don't know. But CMLL picks and chooses who they let their people go to, and they don't want Roosh doing too much in AEW at the moment. Wow, that was beautiful right there. Uh-oh. And over the top rope. Oh, Lord. What the mania?
And that leaves your youngest entrant in this match. Early 20s, Mascara Dorada, a future great.
Dorada.
Oh, it's incredible.
That was awesome. That really was. That was totally awesome.
After all the beating it's going to take it, and look, maybe the coolest head was Fujita's.
You can't often say that about young Kosei Fujita.
Wait,
No.
Almost picked up the pin.
Victory roll, not happening. Oh, numero dos.
Nice, beautiful escape. Quick with it.
There's Kosei, watch this, one sec. If he can find it to the back, there it is. Nemos special, locked in on the junior heavyweight champion. This could be a defining moment for Fujita.
Wait, Ishimori, take it out the referee. And Despe both. And look, get a clutch, this one, get a clutch. Ishimori just pinned the junior heavyweight champion.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Wow, that caught me off guard. Sorry about that, guys. Work's calling me too, so. It never ends around here. It really doesn't. That's why I dropped the camera for a minute, so I can actually do what I need to do. So bear with me here for 1 second, and I will be right back. I'm keeping everything running live, the whole 9 yards.
He absolutely stole that one. But it's his now.
All right, we have a winner.
Everybody wanted the new junior heavyweight champ. Ishimori got the win over the junior heavyweight champ.
I think it's going to be one of those good luck getting out of the building things here. That match was fun. I will give you that much. Yes. That was totally fun. Let me check, make sure I got everything covered. All right. We're at 65 and climbing, guys. 65 and climbing. All right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, well, you know what I always say. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. I'll tell you something, now that I think back on this a little bit here, this is actually a promotion. I wish I spoke Japanese. I wouldn't mind being associated with this one, to be honest with you. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love AEW. And to some aspect, I do love TNA. Well, one of the things I have wanted to do for a long time is do what I already do, which is marketing and a little bit of everything. yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Have they even solidified any of that card yet, Stampede? That's a good question right there, because I haven't seen a pop for it yet, and we're getting close. Yeah, what he said. I didn't think we were going to get Atlantis Jr. anyway. I'll be honest with you, Dev. Something about CMLL. And here we go with Shibata Bread kicking off here in just a minute. All right, coming to you live there. We're going to get Tanahashi and Shibata. That is Tanahashi and Shibata coming up next. I'm going to sit back for a minute and just take in this entrance because they are putting a lot into it.
We never thought we would hear the strains of Low IQ 01 ever again in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
I'm really kind of hoping Shibata finds himself in this match right here. I really do, because Bad Dude Tito, and yeah, that one I know. All right.
As did a young Hiroshi Tanahashi. And after Tanahashi's career was on the line last night, and the ace pulled through, Shibata
That match is going to cook. You said that was a non-title, right, Stampede?
Let's go one-on-one.
Zack Sabre Jr. versus Hechicero is going to cook. It's going to cook on levels I don't think people have seen in a while, especially stateside. I don't think they've seen it. Yeah, I think that one's going to cook. West Coast Wrecking Crew, yeah. That one right there, Tomohiro Ishii and Ishii, I'm sorry. I keep saying Ishii because when they announce him on AEW, that's exactly how they call him in. Do you think Ishii's got it to even give Kid a match? That's what I'm after here. Because Kid is like completely built different. Tanahashi making his way to the ring right now. This is his farewell tour this year, if I understand it correctly.
Picking up a pinfall victory, stealing one underneath Evil, and Evil and House of Torture were not finished with their business. Their mission had not come to a conclusion then, and it still hasn't, because Tanahashi walks into the Tokyo Dome tonight. But there to make the save from the post-match beatdown, none other than Katsuyori Shibata himself.
They've been allies, they've been enemies for over 20 years, for over 25 years. These two men,
Now that I did not know. 25 years, he doesn't look. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it will be. I just,
Japan Pro Wrestling in 2005, that was
Who?
something Tanahashi thought he would never ever forgive, but they came to an understanding right here in this squared circle.
101キロ田無宏
A memorable, tearful embrace in Kobe in September of 2014. And now, for the first time since August the 8th, 2015, Tanahashi versus Katsuyori Shibata. And well, the final...
That's what I thought. I thought he was on his farewell tour this year. So I think he's going to be full-time running New Japan Pro Wrestling after this year. Instead of working in the ring and outside the ring, if I'm not mistaken, he's going to be full-time president at this point. I have done some research here. We are getting close to 70 viewers, 70 coming up here pretty close. Let's see if we can get it over 70. Why not? I mean, the night's young. We're only an hour and a half into this right now. We've got approximately 2.5 to 3 more hours to go. So we're going to be here for a few minutes. Let's just go on and enjoy the ride. Shibata Bread versus Tanahashi. Dang, don't it? I was just shocked when they said they've been doing this for 25 years. I'm like, some of these people just don't age. I mean, a lot of these wrestlers, some of them don't age. I mean, I've got to go look this up again because give me 1 second here before I even say it again. I don't want to be caught slipping on this one.
Meanwhile, on the AEW side of things, Katsuyori Shibata has absolutely been just a war horse, someone to work through, somebody that has served as a brick wall for many within All Elite Wrestling.
I mean, Billy Gunn is 61 years old, and he... Man, when I get to be 61 years old, I hope I look half as good. Damn. 2,840. Are you... Damn. That is a... Wow. Just to put that in perspective, Roman Reigns' entire 4-year run was 54 matches. Just to put that in perspective. Just throwing that out there. Not crapping on WWE, not crapping on anybody, not crapping on Roman Reigns. Don't everybody run around and say I did that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I got the audio going enough where you can hear it. They've got some pretty good commentary behind there. Walker is really good. Also a friend. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is on that.
Because he didn't want to be a quote salary man wrestler. He didn't want to punch a check and get in and get out. He wanted to do his own thing. You know, when I was there,
first match 1999. That doesn't seem like a long. That's a lot of damn matches.
Much to everyone's surprise. Well, this isn't grappling, Walker.
No, far from it.
That's a little over 100 matches a year. There are only 52 weeks in the year. You see what I'm saying? First match 1999, so it's 25 years. That is a little over 100 matches a year.
Barrel chest of Shibata being painted red, Walker.
Oh, finding more of that hatred. that built these two men's relationship over the past 20 years. Oh, you can feel it in every strike.
I have a feeling both. Yeah, it's an average of 114 matches a year. That's what I'm saying. It's like, damn.
I suspect it will not.
But it must come quickly.
Well, how many chops?
That's more than 2 matches a week, by the way.
Hiroshi Tanahashi.
I'm just throwing that out there just to give you an idea how hard these guys are working out there.
We're scoring off points here tonight, Chris. That's all we can do.
Was Tanahashi scoring?
And, you know, just to give you another indicator, Orange Cassidy's been in AEW for 5 years, and I think he's only wrestled 100 matches. Just to give an idea. I mean, this is a hard-working man right here. And, by the way, he runs the company. So, you know, well, I don't mean he fully runs the company, but he is a figurehead up in some leadership and so on and so forth. He's a suit in the company as well. But, damn, 140. Wow.
Poor Sakamoto, he's going to have to tell him to stop. In 30 seconds, he's going to have to tell these guys to stop.
And these men are not going to stop, Chris. The chest blood red of both of these men. It is chop for chop. Spirit for spirit.
We have hit a time warp.
This is fascinating.
Hey, we're in the Tokyo Dome. Look at the chest of Tanahashi.
Normally, I don't get into these chop fests like this. Normally, I seriously don't get into these chop fests like this, but maybe just Tanahashi and Shibata Bread know how to do it better and make it entertaining.
And as much love as there may be in the present, it is a rivalry that will never have an end to it.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like... So they just have a 5-minute match?
He indicates it. One more to come. Who knows? Oh.
Wherever that may be, whatever turf it may lie on, you know that the people will be there for it. Hiroshi Tanahashi and Katsuyori Shibata, ladies and gentlemen.
That was the whole match. I'm lost here. I ain't gonna lie. I'm lost. I mean, it was impressive. I mean, I was actually kind of dealing with it there.
Pro wrestling. Let me just fanboy out a little bit because that was cool as hell.
I'll be honest with you, that was interesting.
Let's enjoy every single second of every one of them.
So much to enjoy from Hiroshi Tanahashi. 1 year left in a legendary career that has already been made. But folks, like these two defined here tonight, and coming up next, double title action could assure such. The Strong Women's Championship, the Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Championship.
Y'all thought Mercedes Moné was closing out tonight.
One-on-one next.
Guess who we got coming next? Mercedes Moné and Mina Shirakawa.
ストロング女子並びに RPW 統一ブリティッシュ女子ダブル選手権試合30分一本勝負を行います。
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. All right, Mina Shirakawa making her way to the ring right now. We definitely want Mina, that's for sure.
This is RPW Women's and Strong Women's Division Double Championship.
The Worldwide Venus has not just taken over the Stardom ring any longer, Chris.
I mean, there was a lot of people. You're not the only one, Dev. You're not the only one. There was a lot of people saying that it should close out the night. And I'm like, you got Zack Sabre Jr. and you got Ricochet. Anybody thinks that ain't closing the night out? I mean, seriously.
In the red corner, from Stardom.
Okay, so her Rev Pro title is on the line, and Mercedes Moné is a TBS or New Japan. Which one is it?
Or is this Hiru Suidabashi in the Tokyo Dome the last stop on the money train and the launch pad for the Mina Jet? Queen of Southside, an undisputed British women's champion.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. They had Kenny Omega and they got Zack Sabre Jr. I'm not sure that Kenny Omega is not going to. Oh, Mercedes is good. I mean, that's just how it is. Mercedes is good. She's going to go down as one of the greatest that ever did it. And once she gets that WWE cadence out of her promos will get better. And she'll probably endear herself a whole lot better to the AEW crowd, but she's still cutting WWE promos. And that's part of why the AEW crowd doesn't accept her that much. Her promos are still straight WWE style. And I think if she ever gets done with that, if she ever gets that part out, because even though those are good, yeah, I mean, that too, Stampede. That's just not even a question. But, I mean, even the entrance and all that. I mean, I understand what she's trying to accomplish there. No, Dustin Rhodes is just getting started right now. I just hate to tell you that right now, but he is mint-made and he's a mint-made ass kisser. He's actually peaking right now. I mean, ass kicker. I'm sorry. See, the two things you never do in this world is you don't tug on Superman's cape and you don't fuck with old men, okay? Those are the two things in this world that are absolutely stupid if you do them. And people that are made like Dustin Rhodes do not exist in this industry hardly anymore. They don't exist hardly anywhere. The people who are made like Dustin Rhodes don't exist. I wouldn't be surprised if he went till he was 60, because a lot of this young crowd right here, I don't want to say they're soft, but they're robotic, and as long as they stay that way, he works really, really, really well with this. I mean, he earns his title. He is the natural. Dustin Rhodes is the natural in the ring. I mean, this stuff just comes natural to him. And I've seen a couple of things he's done that I thought were a little bit sketchy, you know, but they worked out, and he didn't die doing them. But, I mean, at the end of the day, at the absolute end of the day right now, Dustin Rhodes just getting started. And I'm not even, yeah. This is always my favorite part of New Japan Pro Wrestling, when they're introducing Mercedes Moné. CEO. Mercedes. Yeah, I love it. How's this crowd going to pop for Mina?
We can talk at length, Chris, about how Mercedes Moné has wanted this moment. Mina Shirakawa has wanted this moment. The CEO is the woman who creates moments, right?
Yeah, they did. I mean, MVP called him an ass kisser, but I think that got his attention.
It's very, very easy to be intimidated by.
So we got the New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong title on the line here, and we got the Rev Pro title on the line as well. Holy mother.
Done in between the ropes as well. It's very different. I mean, you can be.
Now, I got to say right there, Stampede, with the exception of that miscue on the cut, it was a beautiful match. I was getting nervous for him. There's certain points in time when you know a wrestler's done cut it too deep, and you're like, they're still working the match. I respect the hell out of Darby Allin. because he's one of the most reckless people I've ever seen. But once he realizes he's in the deep end, he doesn't get nervous. He doesn't get nervous at all. He just keeps working the match. And there's something to be said for that. There is something to be said for that, because I've seen Darby in the deep end over his head in a lot of things, and he still just keeps working. It doesn't matter about injury.
Shirakawa comes in tonight, day 134, is your 9th ever Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Champion.
Yeah, no slouch in 2024.
Nice. Moves right into it, too. Moves right into it.
Walks into the Tokyo Dome with tonight. That statement maker is going to be the game changer, Chris.
Yeah, has been over the course.
Now, I'm surprised Mercedes didn't use the whole 5 count on that one. That one was kind of, ooh, baseball slide.
Has not taken a loss since Willow Nightingale beat her to become the first strong women's champion.
Mercedes Moné taken for a ride.
Oh, that's what they're there for. Okay. I get it. Working safe. Looking impressive and working safe. I like it. There's nothing wrong with this match.
Up for grabs here. Not the first double title match that we have seen in the Tokyo Dome this week.
Takeshita took care of business last night there, Mr. Walker.
Either way, one guard is going to change.
You're right.
Corkscrew right off of the top rope.
Since really early last year, Mina Shirakawa has been very expert at targeting the base of her opponents.
Well, and absolutely loves to utilize that figure 4 Mina, figure 4 leg lock that you will see Shirakawa attempt at.
The figure 4 Mina?
It has to come around this turnbuckle post, Chris. This is a good move here.
Yeah, I mean, that is, and you see now, heavy padding and a brace that appears on the left knee.
Yeah, he went right out there and hurt somebody. I would say that.
Champion, and look.
I mean, granted, that was a little long in coming, but I get it. Where's the Mercedes one? I need to get that out of there so I don't hit it by accident. There we go.
Injuries to that right knee in the past for Mercedes Moné in her professional career. And Mina Shirakawa, being a friend of Moné, knows that walking in tonight.
Absolutely. Great point. Well, Mercedes Moné, for her part, knows every single inch of her environment perfectly.
Meteora cover here from Moné, and it's only 2. First pin attempt we've seen all match up, but something tells me Shirakawa's game plan was not to go for the pin. She's keeping on that right knee.
She cannot let the occasion get the better of her. This is definitely the biggest match of Mina Shirakawa's career.
No, it didn't.
Mercedes Moné very well used to big matches and big stages.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, Mercedes is a hard worker. And the other thing about it is I physically sat there and watched her work 9 different styles in 9 different matches. And she just fit right in all 9 of them. She literally worked 9 different styles. I'm going to have to go through and pull all those together for one of my little posts that I throw out about once a week. But yeah, I mean, she's to this day. Yeah, they should.
I think Mercedes Moné thought this would be an issue of clearing another debt, so to speak. Erased her loss against Willow Nightingale when she came back to professional wrestling, came into AEW. Mercedes Moné's last match in Japan ended in defeat to the current IWGP Women's Champion Mayuri Mitani.
Yes.
And hoping for a little poetic, albeit not against the icon, but
Meteor.
Loves to utilize that double knee strike, does Mercedes Moné. It has brought her down about 12 defenses of that TBS title.
Yeah, but that is a lot of effort on the knees.
Backbreaker.
Again, another, there you see it. That right knee. Sacrifice to deal damage to the spine there.
Ooh, roll through elbow.
To go bankrupt here tonight in the knee department.
Double knee.
The damage done to your own body to keep what you believe is rightfully yours.
Not to stretch a punt to breaking point, but she's taken out a second mortgage on those knees right now, Walker.
I hear it.
Like on the deadliest rope here, it will be feast or famine if she comes off there. She's going for it.
Another one. Rolled through it. Damn.
Well, just inflicting more pain.
There we go.
Break the right leg over the left. What great work.
Rolled through it.
Mercedes knew exactly how much danger she was in, going quickly to the ropes from that figure.
There we go.
We'll talk at length throughout the evening about the killer instinct necessary.
Wow.
That killer instinct, the cover again.
Not enough for 3, though. Mina goes for the pin.
But not now does not mean never.
Alrighty, I think signaling to Waka Tsukiyama at ringside. Her team.
There we go. There we go.
Try and lift Monet.
Uh-oh.
What's this now?
Reversal.
Oh! Taiji Ishimori was so earlier on the Cypher Itaki, but again, all of the offense, Walker instinctively around her most damaged body part using those knees.
You're right indeed.
I thought.
And see, right now, Mercedes is selling like the rents do. I mean, she's selling good. I don't understand the hate for Mercedes. I really don't. There are a few people that I do understand the hate for. This one ain't one of them. That's all I got to say on that one. I don't understand the hate for Mercedes. Damn. The acoustics in this dome are absolutely crazy. You know, Dev, that's kind of a loaded question. All right, we picked up a like on, yeah, thank you. I saw that coming. And Facebook. Wow, okay, thank you. Whoever did that, thank you. That is very much appreciated. Helps us in the algorithm. Yeah, my little thing works. That's great. That's even better. Booyah. So everybody gets all kinds of praise now. Thank you for that, by the way. Thank you. We got 3 amigos. Dev, I'm going to say yes. And I'm going to say this for one reason and one reason alone. Kairi Sane has allowed herself to hang around in an environment that's not conducive to her growth. And I'm not saying, if any wrestling organization treats anybody like this, it is not conducive to growth. That's not just WWE. WWE has traditionally had a problem with booking their diversity. They've always had a problem booking their diversity. They're very diverse. They have a problem booking it. They also don't understand. And you would think after 70 years, somebody would have figured out Japanese people do things differently. And if you want to get them over in an American crowd, you have to kind of give them the idea of how to get over. Ooh, nice. Mercedes stuck in the mud on that one. just simply because they've kept her there so long, whereas Mina Shirakawa has had to earn everything out in that particular market that she's working in. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I mean, Mina, I would have to go with it. Not because it's simply because in this particular scenario, less is not more.
Oh, you think? Maybe.
Electric chair.
In a sense, but dumps Monet face first.
Mina lock.
Here we go. That figure 4 leg lock. Mina Shirakawa has won many a championship in the World Wonder Ring Stardom, but this exact maneuver.
She got her.
in the Tokyo Dome tonight with it.
Busted lip on Mina Shirakawa, does not care if it means busting the knees of Monet. Referee Taito Nakabayashi would be the one to call it. And he was there when Mercedes Monet couldn't walk out of the ring before Walker.
I think Mercedes in a little bit of trouble here, but I don't see her losing that title. Unless it's booked for New Japan to put it on Mina. And then Mina would be 3 belts.
Strong women's title. Upward grab, sleeper slam off the heavens.
Implant DDT.
And the cover, Shirakawa.
And not enough for 3. Mina going for the pin, not enough for 3.
Long 2. And now she's signaling for it.
Theorized on it earlier. Could it be inbound? Glamorous driver. All the way up. All the way down.
Wow.
Mina Shirakawa.
Not enough for 3. They've been going at it for a while. See, that's the thing about it, Dev. I mean, over there in her environment. Uh-oh, rolled through it. Oh, right to the knee again. Ah. Ooh. Not enough for 3. Stampede, if you're keeping the timer on this one, because I forgot to turn the timer on, because I really want to see how many minutes they're giving her.
Pretty creative right now.
Favoring that right knee, both knees in fact. Oh, here we go. No.
Mina rolls through.
Transition.
Locking her back into figure 4. Can't roll out of it that way. No, we're not going to get any fruit roll-ups in New Japan now. And then I said that, and look. Not enough for 3. Uh-oh. Got her. It's the money. Got her. There it is. Mercedes 3 belts.
And we have a new Red Pro Undisputed British Women's Champion and still Mercedes Monet.
Congratulations to the British Women's Champion. I don't know whether to congratulate Andy Quilton or commiserate the man, because now Mercedes Monet
That is now Mercedes 3 belts.
is British Women's Champion, and now Andy Quilton has to sign her paychecks. And oh, they're getting more expensive by the second. Look at the gold on the CEO.
Did she take them both?
In every star-making quality imaginable, Mercedes Monet runs this business. Mercedes-Benz runs 2025.
Damn, I thought it was just for the British Strong title. Damn. Oh my goodness.
Mina wants one more crack at Mercedes.
Well, she's going to have to get in the back of a very long line.
A very long line at that way. She took everything. Yeah, exactly. Damn. All right. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Like, comment, share. Let's see if we can't get it up over 70.
That knee, that ankle causing Monet an awful lot of pain. But that is the grit and the drive and the
Oh, Lord. Wednesday's going to be unbearable on Dynamite. I'm saying that in jest, obviously. I'm happy she won.
Said tonight that legacies will be furthered. Legacy confirmed. Coming up next, folks, special singles action. David Finlay, Brody King, one-on-one.
All right. Here comes another sleeper match of the night. Coming to you live, David Finlay and Brody King. Wait a minute, that was totally the wrong one. I knew that was going to happen before the night was out. There it is. There we go. David Finlay, Brody King making their way to the ring right now. Brody King, yeah.
there is a little line that they like to use over in Jacksonville, Walker. Where the best wrestle.
There we go.
Well, on occasion. But you have never wrestled
We still got an ass load of matches left here, guys.
in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Unless I've come up with the wrong count here.
That's why he came to Japan as a second.
We got Zack Sabre Jr. and Ricochet. I got Gabe and Gabe Kidd and Kenny Omega. I got Takeshita's next match there with Ishii, Jack Perry, the Young Bucks, and Claudio still to come. So I'm guessing Claudio's going to come after this one or Jack Perry. One of the two.
House of Black here tonight. Brody King seeks to take down the most violent of all the war dogs.
Number one in violence.
Brody King's another one of those that kind of amazes me that he's still sitting where he's sitting. Because he's one of the most versatile big men I've ever seen. Pause.
There is a saying in the Bullet Club, coined by the Savage King, the leader of which itself. Bring gold or bring bodies. And as of 24 hours ago, David Finlay is all out of gold, no longer your IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. And while we will see that title defended, Yota Tsuji, Jack Perry, later on in the evening, there is a body sitting in the ring right now in the form of that man right there, Brody King, who David Finlay solely considers a victim, a stepping stone back.
Yeah, David about to get a lot more than just chopped in the next week. I got a feeling he's going to be feeling some pain after this one. Because, you know, dude's got to be paid, baby. He got to get to the pay window.
Throughout an open challenge that was answered by Brody King, Finlay said, I am a true man, and that unlike Brody, he doesn't wear another man's name on his chest, referring to Malachi Black. Well, Brody in response saying, well, you've worn another man's name on your back all your life. David Finlay does wear that Finlay name, the most violent, the most feared of all names in professional wrestling. And David Finlay might be the most feared member of the
All right, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. This is my sleeper match of the night. I really think this one is going to wow and amaze like it did last night. What was that match we were watching where we just couldn't get enough of it? Like, they could have fought forever. Hell, I wouldn't have cared. I'm just tired and all this stuff. It's just, I mean, I am more tired now than I've been in years. I am not lying. See here. You know.
And of David Finlay tonight, Chris, no hot dogging, no grandstanding, no Gatling gun, no Tekken sponsorship, although those t-shirts still available for purchase right now. Good t-shirts. David Finlay, all business.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think you're going to be able to get close to the ring like that in WWE. That's something they need to make note of.
And I think David Finlay is competing with Brody King. He is also competing with Gabe Kidd later on this evening. Brody King, meanwhile, he feels the biggest spot of his life, of his career. Brody King, yeah, you can tell in the name, grew up idolizing Bruiser Brody, idolizing Stan Hansen.
Damn.
Idolizing Bam Bam Bigelow in Japan, Big Van Vader in Japan. That is exactly the style you are going to see. An old school,
damn,
violent monster.
Brody King as well, Chris, coming off of a really, really big performance in AEW's own Continental Classic, really serving as the true test of grit amongst the Gold League this year, taking Will Ospreay to the limit, wiping out Darby Allin and Commander, and as always, a major threat in AEW transition to where the best wrestle in New Japan.
Ow.
Maybe Finlay taking down the charging Brody. He's got to target the base, but he wants to show his strength. Do you think, is this going to be Finlay's undoing?
Yeah, I don't think this is the spot to try to show your strength right now. I just don't see it.
That might cost him, especially, I don't think Finlay, well, I mean, we've seen him wrestle big dudes, but maybe Brody King the biggest.
I mean, losing the amount of power David Finlay has in the past 24 hours, no longer a top champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling as of Wrestle Kingdom 19 earlier on. David Finlay is going to want to show out in that power game, but there's something that Finlay will always have no matter his physical status. That's intelligence, and that's intelligence you're seeing played out here with him taking King to the ground.
That's the instinct, the wrestling IQ that he was born with, that he was ingrained deep in his DNA. There was once upon a time,
All right. Looks like everybody got wore out last night, too. See, this is the part right here, too, Dev. And Stampede, I think, will agree with me on this, too. this is one of the guys that AEW could book a little bit better than they do. And yet this guy right here has got money written all over him if you book it right. They keep talking about Bruiser Brody. This entire generation has no earthly idea how Bruiser Brody worked. Oof. Crashed and he burned. Head first, spine first, brain first, arm first. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see here.
Well, I think Kenta Sado's going to keep a long leash. Ooh. Oh, no, I don't like this distance. One bit of freedom.
Breaking chairs, breaking bodies.
The entirety.
Damn.
Walker, they put the ring on an elevated platform in the Tokyo Dome so the fans can see on the floor. The entirety of the stage just...
I mean, the reality of it is they do call this strong style. I don't see it getting any stronger than that. Easily. Easily, Stampede. Easily. There's just absolutely not one damn reason why he couldn't be booked as a dominant big guy.
Especially if this pace is kept up. King is keeping it where he's comfortable.
I think somebody said that David Finlay's about to get chopped out of his boots here for the next few minutes.
Could we call this a de facto #1 contenders match for that global championship? Time will tell.
Whether it goes to New Japan Pro Wrestling, whether it goes to AEW and travels the globe back with Jack Perry.
Yeah, his barking is definitely one of those things. His barking is definitely there.
Right back on the horse with a win. But losing can be contagious, and winning just the opposite.
Go kick 5 seconds, 5 minutes.
Did you hear what I heard from ringside?
Yes.
As Finlay, as he saw King warm up for that chop. Oh God.
Yeah. You can start to see the physical effects, the toll of this match on the chest of David Finlay. And that is from the palm, the massive mid-sized palms of Brody King. And the shoulder first one more time into that corner. We call it a corner pad, very little padding to be had whatsoever.
Come on, wake the fuck up! Come on, Finlay! Come on,
This is an element we haven't touched on, Chris. What do you think goes through the mind of Gato that he's top dog? Well, lost the global heavyweight title.
Ghetto's giving him hell too. I mean,
in the balance of power within Bullet Club, the most recent was when, yes, David Finlay put an end to... sent Jay White packing with a shillelagh shot. And many have continued to speculate that it was Gedo that got in David Finlay's ear and told him to take out Switchblade Jay White.
Well, we all know who pulled
it's possible.
Yeah, all bloody hands when it comes to the War Dogs. Gedo definitely pulls those strings.
Mm-hmm.
This is always a precarious position, Walker.
Survival instinct kicks in on overdrive here, and watch this back and forth. You take 3, I give 1. Oh, and
Remember, exactly like he did to Darby Allin once. Oh, try to hang up Finlay because it's dropped on the floor.
David Finlay is right and gunning right through Brody King.
See Finlay fighting tonight like not like his title, but like his life depends on it, and it just well may.
Fighting the same way his father, his grandfather, and their ancestors before them managed to do so to earn that name. The name Finley means fight.
Wait, what's Finley doing?
David Finley!
Whoa!
It's the Tokyo Dome, baby. Go big or go home. And David Finley is not going home on a loss.
They are going crazy with this match. Plus, that scared the hell out of me when he did that, because this is how the other dude got hurt last night. Caught that guardrail the wrong way, and it was over with.
Biggest match of your career. Might be right. Brody King certainly looking for the biggest scalp. But Finley fighting for survival.
And swipe down.
Oof.
Same back of the neck on the top. On the shoulder.
Yes.
Death Valley Driver. Brody King for the cover.
Not enough for 3, though. Not enough for 3. I do believe that Finley's reset button has been hit in at least about 6 times. He's about been factory defaulted there a couple of times. Yeah, I mean, at one time he hit that railing going hard. I mean, everybody talks about what Braun Breaker does. Ain't nobody talking about what David Finley does. That young man's fast. I think he's got a gear we haven't seen yet.
Shot in. And nor should he.
Come on, Philly!
You never want to give up an inch of ground in war. And by God, we have war on our hands.
Brody staying dead center. Every single walk in. A pitch flung. Bunted away.
Come on, Philly! Yeah! Come on, Philly! Watch him!
Damn, what an uppercut. Whoa, we just hit 70. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's keep them coming. Let's keep them coming. Let's get us a crowd in here.
And it's only 2. You talked about that Stan Hansen image. Brody King wants to fit. That's a hell of a lariat. Followed with this.
Damn, straight up pile driver. And not enough for 3 because he didn't cover both shoulders. My big question is, who do you think won the Battle of the Ink? They both got pretty damn good ink.
Just short arms.
Cover again for Brody King.
Not enough for 3, but he's getting there.
That time he didn't get cheated on the cover. It looks like Kenta Sato for confirmation. Yes, it was 2.
See it one more time.
Uh-oh, Finley gets out of that one.
Underneath here, David. And a spear from Finley. Cover.
Not enough for 3, though. It's going to take more than that to keep him down.
Brody by surprise.
That's a fact.
Talk about the element earlier on. We saw it. Finley from the south.
He can't. He's trying to shoot the half. So much weight to get over.
And the cover once again.
Not enough for 3.
Not to pay out here. Oh, wait, you just heard David Finley call his own shot there. Said it's overkill time.
Can he get up? That's 129 kilos of Brody King that he has to hoist up for overkill. And it's not going to happen.
That might actually be the end of Finley right there. Finley ain't even going to be able to count his money at the pay window when it happens.
Who barks last? Barks loudest. Everybody out the Paul Walker cannibal.
And for all the speed that we're talking about with Finley, Brody's not a slow dude either, so, you know. Damn.
Slap the soul out the chest.
Big bad Brody King. Summed it up, disaster perhaps. Finley.
Is this going to be like a, that ain't going to do.
kidding
Can
me?
he do it?
No
Can
to
he
the
do it?
29th Finlay. No.
One of the most underrated power games in pro wrestling. David Finlay.
Overkill.
And a cover here.
And David Finlay picks up the pin. I told you he was going to go 50-50. I saw that one coming. I just didn't quite feel like that. I didn't feel like he was going to eat 2 pins in a row on that one. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I didn't think Finlay go fit. I didn't think Finlay go 0.
Is in what they do in defeat. David Finlay. This might have been the worst weekend of his career, and still he might remember it as such. But with a powerbomb of the 285-pound Brody King and the overkill, well, David Finlay.
Yeah, no, I think that's the way they got him positioned too, Stampede. And I think they're positioning him for exactly. Everybody's been talking about where Finlay's going to go, and I'm like, well, why doesn't he just stay where he's at? It looks like he's the right fish in the right pond. I mean, I don't pretend to know how New Japan pays their pro wrestlers. I don't even pocket watch. I don't really care. At that stage of the game, I don't really care. It's how do the wrestlers perform. And I've seen David Finlay in a few other matches that outside of New Japan Pro. And this is just natural for him. Even if he's got family in WWE, I cannot see David Finlay as a hard cam style kind of wrestler. I just don't see it. But, I mean, there again, I say I don't see a lot of things, and they come to fruition as well. So, I don't know. Now he's already screaming for another belt. Yeah, but David Finlay is a future IWGP World Champion. That's just a given. That's going to happen. I don't know exactly how they're going to get there because I haven't seen enough of this yet. But trust me, I got the app now. You best believe this. Ring of Honor. I'm watching back issues of Ring of Honor. I'm trying to catch up on everything. Hopefully this new position I'm walking into will give me the ability to do that and actually manage business on one side and manage this on the other side. Who we got coming up next here? I missed it. I don't know if I was a cameraman if I'd be panning around like that.
And boy, oh boy, has it been a lengthy one. In regard to our main event for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. And I know you have your own opinions about it. I have my own, but it's not about that. But it's about what the people of New Japan Pro Wrestling, the fans watching at home, or more specifically playing into tonight, the fans in the Tokyo Dome, have to say about Shota Umino.
That bike is bad as hell, though. I like it.
It was a match yesterday that confirmed your feelings of Shota Umino. And I thought an unbelievable effort. He went through the depths, did absolutely push the limits of human endurance over the course of that matchup. The fans of Shota Umino will love him all the more, and his detractors will say he did not do enough. But it's not about last night, it is about tonight. And it is about sending a message. Yes, to beat Claudio Castagnoli, but now for Shota.
That's the one I thought it was. I just wanted to make sure before I hit the button this time.
I gotta say, Chris, I think it's incredibly difficult. It is very difficult to say that it's not about last night when that has to be the thing on the mind of Shota Umino the most, knowing that Jon Moxley passed him up for this matchup. Shota challenged Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley said, I have other obligations. I have other endeavors I'd rather deal
It
with.
was sickening. He's a coward. There's no doubt about it in my mind. We have talked long and hard about how John Moxley loves this country, is inspired by this country, is inspired by what he does in this country. And what has John Moxley done since the last time he was here? He wrestled Tetsuya Naito, he wrestled Shota Umino, he wrestled Ren Narita, and he wrestled Evil. And what makes me sick, and what makes Shota Umino sick, is John Moxley.
Claudio already getting into the mix.
By the house of freaking torture that he has been by Hontai and Shota Umino. And it's a sickening start to this matchup.
John Moxley set his soldier and sending that paper world heavyweight title flying.
He's already got the crowd going right, that's for sure. Claudio.
Echo every single sentiment that you shared. It is disgusting to know that John Moxley does not view Shota Umino as worthy of that Tokyo Dome match. And some people believing, well, hey, maybe that was confirmed yesterday in the main event. Well, here's the chance for Shota Umino to prove otherwise, Chris.
Yeah, Shota Umino has said it doesn't matter if it's Claudio tonight. If then he has to get through Wheeler Yuta, if he has to get through Pac first, he will get to John Moxley.
European uppercut. God, I wish I read Japanese as good as I thought I did. We got over 70 viewers in the house. Thank you very much. Very, very much, actually. Yeah. I mean, it's... Ooh, straight up to the eyes. He ain't even playing.
For better or for worse toward Umino. But it's a drop kick for Umino. That's going to look to change the tide. Claudio Castagnoli, a veteran of this sport, knows exactly how to pace himself.
And this cult-like faction that John Moxley has built out of the ashes of the Blackpool Combat Club in the Death Riders.
Wait.
Oh, he caught him right in midair. Yeah, and Claudio understands the assignment when he gets there, too. I noticed that a few guys, I'm guessing they picked the right guys who actually understand the assignment. Wait a minute, Claudio, you got a rail right behind you you ain't thrown him into yet. Get him into that other rail. And Claudio's got wicked cardio. I mean, his cardio is probably 10 times better than about anybody else in the business.
And his band of followers over the last few months, and he said, for everything we say, Shota Umino's got to be his own man. Yes. And Shota Umino is being his own man by speaking out against the Death Riders.
Okay, we're moving out of the way. We're getting out of this.
Okay. Shota Umino right down in front of us.
Claudio Castagnoli, 130 or AEW World Trios champions.
2, 3, 4.
And the count ensues.
5, 6.
You think about the way the actions of John Moxley as AEW champion, the actions of Claudio Castagnoli. The losses, the rare
no, yeah, Claudio is definitely made for the New Japan Pro style.
The Continental Classic quickly avenged a swarm of dogs going after their prey.
16.
That isn't the actions of the father figure to Shota Umino that Umino holds John Moxley at.
Yes. I mean, it's so interesting to look at how times have changed. Remember, Dominion 2023.
Claudio, DMD.
Challenge for those never open weight 6-man tag titles. That was Claudio's last time in the country of Japan. Cover here for Castagnoli.
Not enough for 3, though. Not enough for 3. All right, we're going to get some energy going on here now. We're working on it really, really hard. Rolled right into that cross space. Rolled right through transition, right into that cross space like it was nothing. But yeah, I agree with you, Stampede. I think Claudio's built for this. I really do. I think he eats, sleeps, and drinks being a better professional wrestler every single day. And we're here for it. We're here for it. You know what? I'm one of his biggest fans. Claudio's one of the guys that I actually cheer for, even if he's a bad guy. I don't really care. As many clown things as he had to do in his life, and now he's out here living it. Yeah, I cheer for him. I don't care if he's a face or a heel. I'm one of those guys that I cheer for the guy. I cheer for who I cheer for. I don't care where they've got him set. I don't care what their position is in the match. I really don't. If I like somebody, I cheer for him. And Claudio's one of the guys there that I think. The only reason I think he's not a champion is because even though he says so on television, hey, I'm coming after belts and stuff, he doesn't strike me as a guy who cares about it because he's been so good without him for so long. I mean, it'd be nice to have the title. Don't get me wrong. It'd be nice to have a title. But he's been so good and so workable on television without them for so long. I mean, there's almost no real need to. He can, any match he's in doesn't need a title to make it good. If just him in the building makes it a game.
Maybe that lesson is you don't have the heart and drive that you think you do.
Now, see, here's something that would be really funny. Y'all work with me on this one. This would be hilarious. It's impossible, but it would be hilarious. What if that backstage segment at the end of Collision was actually pre-taped and Mox shows up here? That would be hilarious.
Here's the moment to catch. DDT spiked in on the apron.
Homing in on what he did so well against Zack Sabre Jr. last night. Those DDTs. He has a vast number of them, including, of course.
Yeah, I mean
double underhook version.
I want to make sure I say this correctly because people get their feelings hurt way too much about things, and I say that out loud because it's just a fact. WWE is phenomenal. They're phenomenal at booking what they want to book. Regardless of whether the talent actually wants to go with it or not, even if the talent doesn't want to go with it, they have a ways of booking around to get where they want to go. They're phenomenal with that, but for some reason they just can't find their footing with foreigners. Any foreigners. Santino Marella. Any of them. So...
Off the top. That drop kick pays dividends as always. And it's lift up here. Big man in Castagnoli. And the trident through the heart of Castagnoli. A cover leads to 2. And it's a key in the ignition from Shota Umino. Rev your engine, folks.
No, might be.
Oh, the gas. That Death Rider was not going to come out.
Much too soon for the damage dealt to Claudio thus far.
Just popped up on that top rope. Bam! Uppercut knocks Shota senseless.
So now it's Mercedes 4 belts. I swear I thought it was going to be 3 belts. Yeah, I mean, I know he's holding gold, but I mean, he just doesn't seem like he's that interested in the gold part of it, and that's fine. I mean, I'm not knocking him. I mean, they practically had to drag Bryan Danielson into a world title kicking and screaming. I mean, let's get real here. Bryan Danielson was no more interested in having that world title than he was any surgery he's trying not to have right now. And Claudio is ungodly strong. You know?
Castagnoli hits the rope. Lariat flies right through. Cover here on Shota.
Not enough for 3, but he's getting close. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he hasn't held gold, and I'm not saying he's getting stiffed on gold. I'm just saying he just strikes me as he doesn't care about it. Here comes the big swing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, She, Ichi, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, I mean, that's just it right there. They structure the talking portion of it. And I'm not saying they totally hosed him, because they didn't. They couldn't. In my estimation, Claudio's one of those in my mind that's unbearable. I'll tell you who else is unbearable, just because everybody thinks I shit on WWE all the time. That's why that little troll keeps running in here. I'll tell you somebody else who's unbearable. Chelsea Green. Unbearable. You can't bury her. They have given her some of the shittest gimmicks they can give anybody, and she takes them, shines them up, makes them look like a brand new penny. It's almost like she takes pleasure in doing stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, he's unburiable. You just couldn't bury him. And they had him in 5-minute match purgatory, and I get that, but he's still going strong. You can't kill this guy. He's just got the look, and if you let him work for about 5 minutes in the match, that's all he needs. I mean, one of the big things we all used to just glam all over, so to speak. I'm not going to get weird about it, but the thing we all used to look at him and just be like, wow, how in the hell is he doing this? Was when he would do that super suplex where he'd have the guy on the outside of the ring and he'd literally bring him in the ring without as dead weight. I mean, I'm surprised he still has a groin left with some of those people he's picked up like that. I mean, you work out all you want, but that thing only goes so far, you know. That's the take of it. We're getting closer to 80 viewers right now. Let's see if we can't like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend. Go for that neutralizer. He's going to get it. He's just that strong. Big uppercut. Big uppercut.
Yeah, but I mean, it takes so much strength to get you. It's one thing to get the hooks in. It's quite another to backside someone.
Yeah, that strength would come from the core. Claudio just attacked that core, Chris.
He's like, here, let me adjust my neck. Now I'm going to make you wish you hadn't done that.
Maybe we heard Shota use those European upcuts so well last night, but nobody better at them than Claudio Castagnoli. Oh no, he's already taken one massive spill off the top, Walker.
Well, Claudio Castagnoli looking to hit the second corner.
This is really, oh, now he's deciding he's going to fight.
This is a part of the education, Chris. Shota Umino in this spot, now able to reposition. That's the education, that's the learning, the growth.
Oh, look
Umino
at this.
needs.
Look at this. Those elbows.
Oh, those are Blackpool style if I've ever seen them. Death Rider Dojo comes out in spade.
He talks about killer instinct, even if the people don't like it. You gotta have it. Oh.
Nice.
Off the top.
Nice DDT. Nice.
Just like yesterday against Zack Sabre Jr. For the
that was sharp and crisp right there.
Has been the saving grace, the aid for Umino, but it all comes down to this. Out of the corner, Blaze Blade.
As you already say, there's a hidden blade. 1 and 2, and not enough for 3. I thought it was close though. He was close. He was 2 3/4 on that.
After a big DDT on the top, here it comes, Death Rider.
Castagnoli turns the tide.
Look out! Look out!
Damn. Ricola. Not enough for 3, though.
So close.
Shoulder kicks out.
Right back on the attack. Death Rider, Killer Instinct. Wants to neutralize the threat.
Yeah, he's going to try again. This time he's
Oh, he reversed it again. Uh-oh.
Backslide to steal it. Underhook.
He got it.
Cover here. Shota Umino has done it.
That's got to be the 50-50 for the Mercedes match.
I know what you want to do. I know what you're trying to say. But when you listen to the Tokyo Dome and their reaction when that bell sounded, broken promise after broken promise is biting Shota Umino in the behind.
I know. That's what I was saying. He got his win back. That's what I was thinking. That was the flip for the four belt win. I would like to think that was the 50-50 on that one. Because beating Claudio is, like I said, he's at that level now as a wrestler. Claudio is. He's at that level at a wrestler where he don't need a title. And if you beat him, it's like a big deal. I mean, I'm not going to say he's Undertaker good, but you get the feeling that beating him is just as good as winning a title. Now, see, my question is, what does AEW do with this on Wednesday? Now, there's something to consider.
And whether it's near or far away, John Moxley will await one day. Umino has made some very dangerous enemies.
And an extended invitation rejected. Henry Canton.
I'm wondering how they're going to dispose of this on Wednesday. That's the cool part of it right now, because Claudio had his marching orders to put Shota down. And not only did he not put him down, he lost. I mean, I don't know of any other clear way to write that story other than this is how they get Jack Perry in there. This is my way, and I might be reaching on this. It's late, you know. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. It's late. I might be reaching, but I mean, the first thing that came to mind there is this is how they're going to get Jack Perry. That's the first thing that hit me in the back of the head is this is how they get Jack Perry into this thing. That is exactly how I see that happening. He's still got his paper belt. Oh my God.
From the land of the rising sun to the world stage, New Japan Pro Wrestling is taking over.
All right, they are taking a break here. Just
Step into greatness.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They really don't affect him. I'm just thinking that too as well. I mean, he didn't lose anything with this. It was a hell of a match.
April 11th, Chicago, Illinois. Windy City Riot. Witness Hiroshi Tanahashi's final U.S. appearance on his legendary road to retirement. Mid-April, Las Vegas, Nevada. Stardom live in Las Vegas. May 9th, Ontario, California. Resurgence. August 24th, London, United Kingdom.
Forbidden Door is August 24th. Oh my God. That is going to be good.
New Japan Pro Wrestling is the king of sports worldwide.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are. Takeshita's heading up next. Ishii and Takeshita.
Great dates coming up. April back in Chicago, baby, and Hiroshi Tanahashi's last ever match in the United States.
And I am so excited to see what is to come in 2025. New Japan Pro Wrestling, truly the global powerhouse.
Well, of course, 2025 in the US starts next Saturday night. We want you to join us in the San Jose Civic.
Well, that one will be off soon, though. Won't it?
Tomohiro Ishii will be looking to take the NJPW Strong Openweight Championship from Gabe Kidd. Before that, he could have 2 more belts around his waist here tonight against Konosuke Takeshita.
The Stone Cold Pitbull himself, Tomohiro Ishii, against Konosuke Takeshita. Winner take all on this, as I understand it now, as they just explained it. I'm guessing this is winner take all as well. So it is what it is.
Tomohiro Ishii historically has never been known as a true belt collector. This isn't Kenny by God Omega we're talking about. But I'll tell you this, Chris, when Tomohiro Ishii has competed in the never openweight division, he has truly reshaped what that title is, what the legacy will be defined by. When all is said and done, when you and I are gone, the world will still be referring to Tomohiro Ishii himself as Mr. Never. A multiple-time never openweight champion in history who has never challenged before for the AEW International Championship gets his opportunity here tonight. The Stone Pitbull.
赤コーナーチャレンジャーケイオス170センチ100キロ石井智弘
They're already giving him like a Legends entrance.
We'll offer up a glass of milk and toast to our pal Gino Gambino pacing in his den. I'm sure we'll hear some of him in 2025. And like all of us, we're on our feet in the Tokyo Dome. We're in front of your TVs for this one.
Wow.
Stone Pitbull faces the Alpha.
Konosuke Takeshita. Now we're getting close to 80. Let's see if we can get it over 80 tonight. Let's go for it. Why not? Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend. Keep those comments coming.
And the invisible hand that feeds Don Callis. Joining the new never openweight champion and still AEW International champion. It is the Alpha himself. It is Konosuke Takeshita.
I got a feeling we're in for a good match on this one.
I've never known, Walker, an invisible hand to be so visible or quite so orange as Don Callis is. But it's brought gold to the Don Callis family. The man knows talent, and the Alpha is one of the absolute best talents. Many call him the best Japanese wrestler active today. And that could be
That would be one of me. I'm one of the many. I definitely believe he's one of the best Japanese wrestlers in the business. In fact, I think for his age, he is ridiculously underestimated as one of the best wrestlers out there doing it, period.
He's a man who played a pivotal role in the growth of Konosuke Takeshita when he first debuted in professional wrestling, who reigned as your first never openweight champion, that being the legendary Masato Tanaka. And for Takeshita to hold that title tonight, it is the cherry on top of a wonderful evening.
Now, you want to talk about somebody who could be IWGP heavyweight champion? You're looking at him right there. I don't think he has any real desire to do it. Did get to hit the mute button that quick. I don't think he has any desire to do it, but he could.
AEW official Bryce Remsburg will be in charge of Walker once the bell sounds, and well, he has quite the job in front of him.
Yes, indeed. Tokyo Dome debut, Japanese debut as well this past week in DDT for AEW official Bryce Remsburg. Has officiated many of the AEW International Championship matches that have taken place, and tonight the most historic in the Tokyo Dome.
All right, fellas, let's get it on.
Will turn 50 in the year 2025. And for some, that might be a sign of weakness, but when you think about Tomohiro's Ishii's mentor and teacher, Genichiro Tenryu, he was at his absolute most lethal in his 50s.
There we go.
Ishii is going to be just the same. 49.1% win record in 2024, which was his first year under 50% since 2014. And that is not something that Ishii wants to repeat.
Spent a good amount of your last year competing in All Elite Wrestling as well, on loan from New Japan. As Ishii and Takeshita meeting in the middle, Takeshita gets the better of it.
There we go. He finally gets a hold of him.
Drives right through the former
There we go. There we go.
You know what I mean? For a man that, yes, went on loan to AEW because, well, I mean, you heard him. Because Ishii failed to qualify for the G1 Climax this year. And that is a situation, certainly, that Ishii took to painful heart and bounced back from in fine form in terms of what he did in America.
Yeah, had his feet underneath him for just some time, and it is straight murder from Konosuke Takeshita with those elbow strikes.
You know, Don Callis is a fool if he really does think that's it, it's over. I mean, he truly is Ishii, like the Terminator, just constantly moving, but sometimes the circuitry is, well, out of whack.
There we go.
A little bit of his history yesterday when he faced off against Takagi, won the Never Openweight title, and retained the International Championship in AEW. The fact that Takeshita wrote into any organization he could find, specifically New Japan Pro Wrestling being the goal, to start his career at age, what, 11, 12?
Is that Japanese for you hit like a girl?
He started sending off the CVs. He asked his mom, how do you write a resume? And then did it. And it was DDT that were first to respond to him. And that's years later.
Boy, we've been at it for a couple of days here now.
And then the future became the present, became the alpha.
Damn.
Can you talk to me about the emotion you feel has to be overwhelming Takeshita in a sense, holding a championship that represents that BMF style, a style that Ishii has really innovated, brought into the forefront in international space?
To a lot of people, a lot of competitors, certainly of a certain...
What's up, Catherine? Glad you made it. Hope everything was safe getting there. Mountains are snowed under right now. I'm having to reassign people to go up there to do work, so that's what I was doing most of the evening. I didn't even know if I was going to be able to get this stream looking this good between now and then, too, because I had so much on my plate today, it wasn't even funny. You know, and then the stream came out looking good. I kind of got lucky, and everything I'm doing is working, so I'm not really... we're trying a few new things here. Just see what everybody thinks. There you go. Put it on him, Ishii. Get him, Big Tom. Get him.
Now he is the Never Openweight champion, as well as AEW International champion. That basically means that Konosuke Takeshita will be wrestling at least for 3 promotions.
Oh, yeah, I knew there was going to be idiots on the highway, especially up in Charlotte. Charlotte was probably stuck on stupid getting out of it.
All the prestige and
I haven't been to Charlotte one time in the last 6 months where it wasn't stupid getting in and stupid getting out. And the only reason I even go that way is because they got a Jack in the Box. And if you got $5 in your pocket, you can eat good at Jack in the Box. That's for sure.
Watch it now from the middle. Fable
Ruh-roh.
Off that rope, sliding lariat caught here by Takeshita, and that
Damn.
block is so important. Wrote the thesis on it. It's the German suplex on the back of the neck.
Might be the first, probably won't be the last. We see that in this matchup. It might be the heaviest. Look out.
Damn.
Sliding D.
Cover here for Takeshita. No.
I gotta say, though, the acoustics in this building are absolutely awesome. I still think AEW ought to run the Tokyo Dome. In fact, I wouldn't be, you know what? Next year, not this year, of course, obviously, because everything's already set. I wouldn't mind doing Forbidden Door in the Tokyo Dome.
Takeshita, the alpha, the future. Soon to be still champion.
Nice. Not enough for 3, though.
To that point, Walker, it says an awful lot for the man that coined Alpha versus Omega, as he was behind, you know, the long history he had with Chris Jericho.
Yes.
From Chris Jericho to Kenny Omega to Will Ospreay, and now to say that Konosuke Takeshita is the richest jewel in the crown of the Don Callis family. That does a lot of ground, I think justifiably.
There we go.
Oh, again, back to the throat, Walker.
Come on, big time.
Allowed in MMA is in pro wrestling.
Indeed. Is she looking fit for it? Sends this one to Takeshita.
Oh, God. Not enough for 3, though. Damn. Oh, I know. I know. Justin Roberts doing... yeah.
It is a long way down as always, but that right there, Chris, you say it's Japanese.
Justin Roberts announcing like he just heard a Nelly video talking about North Carolina.
From Tomohiro Ishii to Konosuke Takeshita.
Damn.
That power drive. Driving force here in Ishii. Lifted up.
We saw this land on Shingo last night.
Ito Denashi.
The bastard driver got it.
Sherman.
Damn.
Takeshita.
Somehow.
A crazy bastard. And it's Tomohiro Ishii.
Uh-oh.
Hasta la vista to the Terminator.
Domed in the
No, baby,
dome,
no.
and it's up. He's up. Takeshita going, what the hell do I have to do here?
It's so many men have thought before. If the Falcon Arrow of the second didn't do it, maybe Raging Fire will. Here we go.
All the way up.
Uh-oh.
On the feet. Underneath here. German suplex into Takeshita. The fire from the Alpha. Laid out by Ishii. The cover, and it's out again.
There we go.
Spirit of professional wrestling. This is the never open weight division.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
He's for the AEW International Championship as well, but
That's exactly what I'm talking about right there.
here in the Tokyo Dome.
See what else we got left here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 more matches. Maybe more. I got all the match cards I could find.
Promotion Walker Stewart would not want their men to come to the Tokyo Dome to take a loss. Would rather their competitors were pulled. Don Callis put Takeshita out here because he knows that he can produce. Oh, and not wrist control, but waist control.
More dangerous. Links you closer together. No reach, no give. Oh!
Hello.
There was give right there. The only deformable structure was Takeshita's jaw.
Damn. Tomohiro Ishii is 49? I'm going with Ishii just got his bell ring in about 8 different notes. Like all he's hearing right now is Christmas bells. That's it. That literal song.
Now what dangerous devices does Takeshita have in mind? Oh, I don't like the looks of this one bit.
Takeshita, what are we thinking here?
What is this here? But they want this.
Bam! Hurricanrana. Yeah, 4 matches. I thought I had it right. I just didn't know. I kept digging for match cards to do this little idea with.
A division built on the back of the Stone Pitbull. Brick by brick.
Mr. Never scores with a lariat. Takeshita right back.
2 shots for 1. Oh.
Damn, that stunned him. Who knew Takeshi could sell like this? Oh my God. Not enough for 3. Holy shit. Wow.
You can never wrestle at your best until you wrestle in New Japan. Straight down.
Damn, that was almost like a brain buster right there. Wow, we just got over 80. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. We got 4 more matches left here. We're just sitting here shooting the breeze. We've done this for 2 days now. We're all tired, but we're getting some ideas. Damn. I never knew Takeshi could sell like this, though. I'm not joking. I'm not just saying that to hear my head roar. I had absolutely no idea Takeshi could ever sell like this because I've not seen him have to sell like this. Poison Rana. Goodness gracious alive. Exposed elbow.
This elbow will be the last.
Missed. Wow.
Side coming, power drive.
No, nobody's being driven anywhere.
That's power right there.
Damn.
And that's drive. Swings through with the insert.
Oh,
Bang.
straight murder from Kanosuke Takeshita.
And did we know, are we sure that the Young Bucks is just 2-on-2 or is it going to be 3 teams? Takeshita finally puts this match away. Wow, I mean, do we know that? Because I found 2 match cards for the Bucks. The one match card I found had them going 1-on-1. Then I found another match card that had 3 teams in it. That was a good damn match. That was a phenomenal match.
We're so proud to have fans from all over the world converging on the Tokyo Dome. Promotions from all over the world right here tonight. There are no barriers of race, country, creed, or color in this sport that we love. But what has been proven by Konosuke Takeshita and his opponents this weekend is that Japanese professional wrestling, my God, there is nothing better than it.
The fans of All Elite Wrestling are absolutely blessed to have their own taste of Japan, and Konosuke Takeshita was absolutely overwhelmed, overcome with emotion tonight at the feat of what he has just accomplished. Back-to-back nights, title defenses and victories in the Tokyo Dome.
Okay, so I got the right card up there. Okay, that was what I was concerned about. Because, I mean, I just couldn't figure out. I couldn't. That was the one that was bugging the crap out of me. I got the rest of them. I'm good with the rest of them. I sat there. It took a little while to put everything together. Number one, because I was tired as hell. And number two, trying to do the artwork and or trying to get the art to line up the way I need it to line up and things like that. You know, taking their match cards. And then having to produce it a little bit. That just was rough on me. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have dumb cards out there. Okay, out of the 4 matches we've got left, I'm going to go with the Perry match being next, because that seems to be the weakest of the 4. And that's saying something right there. Jack Perry's match is literally the weakest of the 4 we got left. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let the sound keep playing. I'll be right back in literally 1 minute. And of course, we got the chat window going and everything else too. Never mind, I stand corrected. They decided the Young Bucks were next. All right, I'll be right back in just a minute.
Did you hear the name Tag Team Championships and you decided you want more? Isn't 2 enough? You know what? San Jose, Osaka. Rocky Romero, going for the strong openweight championships. Hey, where is in San Jose? He's selling. He's doing programs right now somewhere in the building. Selling beer, possibly. He's a damn good-looking man. I'll give him that. Oh. He's got me feeling all sorts of ways.
Gentlemen, we're gonna have to put a pin in that for just a moment, but welcome Rocky Romero to the English broadcast booth. Coming up right now, a 3-way match to establish your new IWGP Tag Team Championship. Great-O Khan and Hanari, former IWGP Tag Team Champions. The title vacated due to an injury that Hanari sustained back during World Tag League, the tail end this year. Surprise partner announced yesterday. Lost out on the World TV title opportunity. An opportunity at the tag titles tonight for Jeff Cobb.
Yeah, already made was the match between Great-O Khan and Hanari versus the Young Bucks. And, well, of course, unfortunately, we wish Hanari well. He has had successful surgery, now recovering at home in New Zealand. Great-O Khan, well, certainly has a great pick. 2-time IWGP Tag Team Champions of this team, Great-O Khan and Jeff Cobb, and never, Rocky, has this combination lost the tag team titles clean. Both times they lost the titles in a 3-way, they weren't involved in the decision, and now tonight, Walker, they seem to pick up the titles again in another 3-way match.
Can I take a moment and just say a shout out to my best friends that are listening on commentary? I'm not talking about Yo, I'm talking about Orange Cassidy. I'm talking about Chucky T, Chris Statlander, what's up?
Yeah, we're shouting all over everybody. Gino sent the signal up.
He still works here?
We'll see.
Whoa, whoa! We got fireworks in the building. The time bomb himself, Hiromu Takahashi, is in the Tokyo Dome.
Quite a turn up for the books, but Walker, the World Tag League winners, and now they have a huge shot.
Taking time bomb. Hiromu Takahashi.
And it was an electric atmosphere in last night's semi-main event at Wrestle Kingdom 19 that did not see your World Tag League winners in tag team action. Know that. Coming here tonight.
And I'm back. We got 84 viewers. Let's see if we can get to 90. What's wrong with 90?
Last time, L.I.J. one-on-one mentor the student, Tetsuya Naito.
All right, then we've got all the teams getting assembled here. The only name that I'm going to comfortably pronounce tonight is Jeff Cobb.
And it was Hiromu that said first time, last time, and it's Hiromu that has to live with the fact that he could never beat Tetsuya Naito in the ring. But he said in his backstage comments, Walker, that he will instead try to beat Tetsuya Naito in terms of stature, in terms of name, in terms of accomplishments, and that will start with the IWGP Tag Team Champions.
Tetsuya Naito.
Look, Rocky, it's the duality of man.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What a stud.
Thanks for that one, Rock.
Yeah.
Of course,
Well,
it
when
was
you talk about fashion shows, you know Hiromu's always going to win.
Okay, I think I'd be good with the Great Okan.
Well, he's second.
okay.
Roppongi Revive.
Takahashi, I can do that one. Naito, I can do. Takahashi and Naito. Great Okan, Jeff Cobb, and I think I can handle the Young Bucks. Goodness gracious alive.
More about the tag team action here tonight. And of course, well, having to get very comfortable in multi-way situations because after this entrance,
Who do we like for this match tonight, guys?
we have one more team still to come. The IWGP Tag Team titles up for grabs. And this could completely shift the landscape, Chris, of the tag team division overall. Flip it completely on its head. Two single stars in Naito and Hiromu throwing their name in the hats. It's the same feeling you get like when you first saw them announced as a World Tag Team pairing.
Oh, well, sorry, I can't get over this. This is the first time it's been right in front of me. It's like a Tatsunoko mated with Mr. Blobby.
It's quite a thing, isn't it?
Hmm.
It's got legs, it's got arms, it's got a head.
セカンドコーナーワールドタッグリーグ2024優勝チームロスインゴベルナブレス・デアポンティッキングタイムボム高橋宏夢180センチ102キロ内藤哲也
Oh, with the old school throwback music.
Well, our rich, God-fearing uncles are back.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Young Bucks. the EVPs of AEW, my bosses.
Oh, really?
Sometimes.
I mean, they haven't been around. They're certainly the most decorated tag team in New Japan Pro Wrestling history.
All right, all right, all right, all right.
Junior tag team champions more than any other combination.
Who you got winning? Is that who you got winning tonight, Stampede?
One-time former IWGP heavyweight tag champions as well.
I got a sinking, well, not a sinking feeling, but I've got a suspicion that
There it is. There's the pose.
Disrespectful, arrogant Walker. They've formed a career on it. They've made millions on it.
Listen to the people, though.
Well, there are no good millionaires, Rocky Romero. Who gets to eat the rich tonight, boys?
for some reason I keep feeling like the Young Bucks are going to win.
Been around in AEW ever since the loss of the AEW World Tag Team Championship, Rocky, to Private Party, but haven't exactly been around New Japan Pro Wrestling for quite some time as well. An opportunity to make sure they stick around, collect paychecks from both organizations.
All right.
I'm sure the Young Bucks would love to do, becoming IWGP Tag Team Champions tonight.
O'Con and Cobb, you got winning. I got a feeling the Young Bucks. I don't know why.
And we talk about why they're in this match here tonight, Walker. Right?
And it seems to me like every time you see him, dude's got an extra thing of pearls to go around his neck. By the time he gets through, he's going to look like Mr. T of pearl necklaces. That's a fact.
Main event post-match celebration, by the way, that Great O'Con and Hanare were in the midst of. And Great O'Con has forgotten about that fact, but you asked the question, Chris, why the hell are the Young Bucks challenging for the IWGP Tag Team Championship? Every single guest color commentator that joined me throughout World Tag League asked me the exact same question. This is not sat right with the majority of the New Japan mainstay roster.
Well, when you're that powerful, you're that rich, you're that important to the professional wrestling business, you can call your shot whenever the hell you want. I hope it's not real. And they did.
And spoken like a young buck yourself, Rock.
So we know who Rock's pulling for.
Well, okay.
Watch your tone.
As it is a three-way tag team matchup, one fall to a finish.
Tornado rules as well. No tags in and out. Well, the Jacksons will take their lead. Time for the Jacksons to work from home, perhaps.
Well, as if they haven't done enough of that already. Jeff Cobb challenged for the World Television Championship yesterday, getting very comfortable in multi-way matches. Four-way loss to El Phantasmo. Hiromu singles loss to Tetsuya Naito.
EVP's got to get out of there.
Find their way out, not on their own accord though, so we're back to the center here. And it is Jeff Cobb, Hiromu Takahashi. And Tejanis takes Cobb off the ropes and flattens down the junior heavyweight.
Hiromu Takahashi, you made that note that he is a junior heavyweight, the first ever junior heavyweight to win a heavyweight tournament. Is Hiromu Takahashi with Tetsuya Naito and World Tag League. No.
Oh, not here. Yep, right on the apron.
Yep, right on the apron there. I mean, uh-oh.
This is what we freaking do. Do you remember? Oh, we remember, Matthew.
Maybe we should give them headsets. They can be on commentary.
There we go.
Tope's duel on the outside.
Greatest tag team in the business right there.
Better than Roppongi Vice?
Well,
Alex Cosmo.
Mega coaches.
Well, it looks like Matt and Nick decided to show up tonight.
Japan Tag Team Division, both junior and heavyweight tag wrestling since the Young Bucks went and started their own escapade back in 2019.
absolutely. We have seen some amazing teams form and come together. And two of them right here tonight. Let's see. Yeah. If they can pull it out tonight. Jeff Cobb.
Damn.
Great control there on Cobb with that drop kick.
Is Matthew wrestling in pearl necklaces?
Yes, Matthew is wrestling in pearl necklaces.
Oh, double super kick
And every time he gets into another match, he adds another twist of pearl necklaces. Dude is literally going to be the Mr. T of pearl necklaces before it's all said and done.
Their spot here to head his takedown out of the Young Bucks. You know, so used to the control that they have in AEW are Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. But when they come back to New Japan Pro Wrestling, they're not EVPs, they're just plain competitors.
Oof.
And as competitors, they are two of the absolute best. There is a reason why they have done absolutely everything that they have done, and it is because they are the best.
To establish power everywhere, every territory, every continent, every organization. Here's LIJ taking it to Great Okan. And underneath here, all 17 different disciplines for Great Okan. Nearly won him that Rambo yesterday, Chris.
There we go.
Yoki Goto getting a surprising shot. Oh, wait.
Belly to belly. Oh, what a night. What, did Deb go to sleep on us or something? It's possible, man. It's been late 2 nights in a row. And remember, we were just kicking off this time last night, or getting close to it. We were about a half hour out from kicking off this time last night. So, we're getting to the 24-hour period.
California to the Tokyo Dome between Jeff Cobb and the Young Bucks.
Damn, that was good. Man, get out of here with that. Damn.
Barry Horowitz patting yourself on the back. Oh, and again.
And wanted it, couldn't get it here. Jackson out.
Suck it.
Shh.
Incredibly vocal here tonight are the Young Bucks, and maybe for good reason, Chris.
Well, I mean,
Uh-oh. Jeff Cobb in some real trouble here. Oh, they still got it.
And Jackson in on the cover.
And not enough for 3, but they're trying, man. They're killing it out there. Holy shit.
their bodies are cashing it every single time the bell rings. That's why they got so much money in the bank.
I am going to be so wrecked tomorrow. By the way, Covalent TV is also doing a show right after this, Catherine. Yeah, it is. It's hilarious. I agree. But yeah, Covalent's going to do a show after this too, so I don't know how many people are going to show up, but doggone, man, I'm tired.
Different party, different landing. Here's Naito. Stumbles, got the recovery back in on the drop kick, does Tetsuya. And Okan blows through Naito. Hit elbow, takes the knee of Okan. Jackson, Northern Lights, picturesque.
He'll keep going. Locomotion style.
Corner to
And it's the 3 Northern Lights.
And Jackson, Northern Lights one more time. There's no need to. Double it up.
Damn. Now, why can't we get these Young Bucks in AEW? Boy, they must have dropped a bag off for them to get this kind of performance.
Oh, I've been on the other end of this one.
They're playing all the hits tonight.
Oh! The Young Bucks cover here.
Not enough for 3, though.
One of the world's best rock bands on a reunion tour in the Tokyo Dome, Walker. Playing the hits.
Wow.
And this one's a favorite. More bang for your buck, Walker.
Oh, maybe.
How many times have they won the titles and been successful here with that? No.
Wait a minute. Cut up here, did hit over. Popped up.
Damn.
Over.
Oh, and how many wins have they picked up with this, Walker?
Damn.
Just like this.
Now, this is wrestling.
Time bomb, 1.5.
And a cover.
Not enough for 3. Actually, count getting broke up by O'Khan.
It's chaotic, it's car crash, and that's exactly what you can expect going forward here. O'Khan, belly to belly, takedown.
Amateur wrestling, one of
Damn.
favorites of their 22 different disciplines, Walker. How many disciplines?
24.
Yeah.
As Jeff Cobb only needs one, that amateur background comes into play so well. As a German suplex again.
Albright would be proud.
And got it.
Damn.
Time. Clearing the entire playing field tonight. The Imperial unit calls a suplex party. No.
Here it is. Not yet or not worthy? Not now.
Oh, caught the trigger.
Jeff Cobb caught the trigger.
All the way up, Cobb, the strength beaten, battered, and back down.
Damn. That woke the crowd up right there. What in the hell? Nice. Not a, well, it was enough for 3, but you know they broke the pin up.
You got to keep in mind, it is not elimination. It is first fall to a finish. If it feels like a sprint, it's because it is.
Yeah, no asking who's legal, who's not. Everybody's legal. And right now, Jeff Cobb, Great O'Khan with a huge advantage, 2-1 for Matthew Jackson.
Smart wrestling by Matthew.
Looks like he's giving him a few fists here and there.
That's a lot of rate, Rocky, even for someone as strong as Matthew.
It's a big ask.
Oh, Hiromu's having a try. Walker.
Oh, hit all the standard junior heavyweight here.
Why? Together. Okay. First time ever.
Yeah, I didn't expect this.
Very smart on behalf of LIJ and the Young Bucks here to work together.
Superplex off the top rope.
King Kong crumbles tonight in the Tokyo Dome, and Jeff Cobb's down.
New team.
Wow.
You see Hiromu Takahashi taking a
Oh. Team's over.
Never trusted Jackson.
High knee. Bam. Slice bread in the middle of the ring. High knee.
Cover here. One more time. The Jacksons.
And the pin gets broken up. Just like that. Let's see here. Ruh-roh.
In the office between the EVPs.
Naito sensing it. Corriendo. Oh, Walker.
Oh, what's he
What are they
thinking,
calling
Chris?
it these days? Oh, call it a sunset bomb, baby.
Naito.
1, 2. Not enough for 3. Broken up by O'Khan.
Oh, it's LIJ. It's United Empire.
It's a bloodied and battered Jeff Cobb.
Wait a minute. Oh, Cobstino's not happening tonight. Super kick from Hiromu.
This
Drilled him.
Over the top here. Oh, caught here by Naito. Watch for it now. The Young Bucks finding control. Backslide out. Here we go. It's time. EVP trigger.
Oh, Khan saving the pin there yet again. This is actually not a bad match.
It's Great Khan who feels they should have been walking in. United Empire should have been tag team champions in the Tokyo Dome. And he has to make sure they walk out the way that he sort of started.
See ya. Yep, that got him.
Here we go. Is it
Con driver.
Is it Tony Khan?
Oh! It's a moonsault!
It doesn't matter.
It's
From the
5 stars in the dome.
1, 2, 3. There we go. Young Bucks. Told you I had a feeling. I felt like that was what was going to happen. I swear I felt it. And we have new IWGP Tag Team Champions. And that is the Young Bucks. Yeah, I know. I had a feeling. That was just one of those that I just kind of felt. Wow. Knocked it out. That's what I was saying. I mean, and honest to God, I had a feeling on it.
Walker, you know what that means, right?
Tell me.
We get to see more of the Young Bucks.
I guess we haven't seen the last of the Young Bucks in Japan. Not quite yet.
Let's get out of here, huh?
The best to ever do it.
Time to go make love with our wives.
Thank God I got a 2-room suite.
Thank God I got a 2-room suite.
Good Christian boys, my you know what.
Good Christian men. Put some respect on their name.
You're right, Catherine. This is hilarious. Good Christian men. Put some respect on their name.
Pro Wrestling strikes again. Your IWGP Tag Team Champions. And who is to know when
All right, between the remaining 3 matches, I gotta feel like Perry is the next one. I don't know. I don't know. It might be Gabe Kidd, and they might throw Perry in the heater match. So I don't know, but yeah, it's kind of feeling like that.
Global Heavyweight Championship on the line. 24 hours post-victory of said title. Yota Tsuji puts the championship.
It does, yeah. I mean, that wasn't even what I was feeling. The way Claudio ate that pin, I'm like, the Bucks are going over. Because somebody from AEW had to eat a pin, so Claudio ate the pin. And then Brody ate a pin. So I was about definitely sure that the Bucks were not going to eat a pin. I knew Mercedes wasn't going to eat a pin. I knew that one. But after everybody else ate pins, I was like, there ain't no way in the world they're going to let the Bucks eat a pin. That's right. We're getting Yoda versus the Scapegoat. And we've got Gabe Kidd and Kenny Omega left, and Zack Sabre Jr. and Ricochet left. We have 2 powerful matches after this one. And it's 1:30 in the morning. We got 3 matches left.
Perry here in Japan last March. It was an act of burning what was there down and creating something new from the ashes. Tonight, a very, very different tale.
Heavyweight Championship. The challenger in the blue corner from AEW. Jack Perry. Scapegoat.
The scapegoat seeking to bring darkness to the light and to take home the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship.
And Chris, Jack Perry, no stranger to controversy. Rocky, I'm sure you can speak plenty about that when it comes to the AEW side of things, especially over the year of 2024.
Absolutely, and what a year it has been for the scapegoat. Starting in San Jose, California, at Battle in the Valley just 1 year ago. And should I mention, the next San Jose Battle in the Valley is coming up just a week away. And the scapegoat made his presence by attacking Shota Umino. And tonight in the Tokyo Dome, he once again makes his presence known by possibly beating the newly crowned IWGP Global Champion in Yota Tsuji. Controversial? Yes. Champion? Yes. Possibly.
Yeah, it keeps the Young Bucks in Japan, and of course Kenny will be there Wednesday. I like him to retain on this one. I like Yoda to retain. Yep. I don't know, just I'm starting to get a feel for their booking style too.
Tag from behind to kick off Jack Perry's entire New Japan Pro Wrestling journey. And it seems like in 2024, Jack Perry found his modus operandi. Because it was back in Lowell, Massachusetts.
I will say this though, Jack Perry needs a little bit more building up with this, so it's a possibility. I don't know.
Jack Perry laying in on Yota Tsuji.
Well, the question, Walker, going through Yota Tsuji's mind, just like the knee went through his mind, was why. And he settled, Rocky, on the decision that this was an SOS call, a distress call.
I wouldn't be surprised.
A distress call from Kazuchika Okada.
Well,
in the words of Yota Tsuji, AEW put up $200 million a year for Kazuchika Okada, the best wrestler in the world, arguably one of the greatest of all time, to become a meme that flips a bird on TV every week.
Uh-oh.
And for Yota Tsuji to come in and come out with the IWGP Global Championship and to beat Jack Perry as well, that if Okada doesn't take action after that, that says a lot about Kazuchika Okada. But in the meantime, Jack Perry has a statement to make of his own.
I might be missing the politics on this one here, Stampede. Could you run that one back for me? Why are they calling out Okada now? And yeah.
On the flip side of that, yes, Kazuchika Okada is one of the greatest wrestlers that have ever lived. But Yota Tsuji, has he done enough to put himself in the same bracket as Kazuchika Okada?
That's the argument that's made back and forth. Oh, well, and Jack Perry, arguments to be had about this site as well.
think there's any arguing that Jack Perry is global champion right now. He is most definitely not.
It was Yota Tsuji who never forgets.
All right, we are getting ready. This does have a big fight feel to it, of course.
Time contracted to New Japan Pro Wrestling. Join the color commentary booth in the Japanese side of the equation. Tsuji stares down Okada, says, well, why don't you stick around for one more with me? And Okada, that never happened.
Yeah, but in the process of that and in the process of his interview comments, clearly looking past, looking over scapegoat Jack Perry. You know, who had a great debut run, and certainly, as much as I don't think anybody likes his home in House of Torture, but found a home of a sort.
There we go.
You know, I mean, one that could see.
That's a solid lockup, too.
And, well, I mean, I do have to ask the question of, could House of Torture get involved in this match?
Well, there is potential there. We have not seen a lot of that out of Jack Perry. More so, House of Torture-inspired tactics, the destruction of the TNT Championship Rocky whenever he reigned with it, losing that title to Daniel Garcia within the past month.
Yes, we could always see the House of Torture. They lurk and they live everywhere. Everything is somewhat evil.
There we go.
Until it's evil.
The house in every single neighborhood, they say.
Good job.
Nice reversal, nice takeover.
Chris talking about
Big kick.
a little bit for us with Jack Perry. Says, calls back to New
Oh, he caught the boot that time.
his coming out moment. Instead,
Wow.
stolen away by Tsuji capturing that final victory.
Yeah, and instead kind of, I mean, Jack Perry at one time was supposed to be the golden child, the smiling white meat baby fist. Oh, look, might be done already.
Uh-oh.
Pinning that. No, Jack Perry was supposed to be the golden child, one of the pillars of all elite wrestling, and realize you can only get so far with a smile on your face.
Oh.
Well, in the irony of the phrasing you just used, Chris, you can only get so far with a smile on your face. The pearly whites shown of Yota Tsuji gritting those teeth in anger. I mean, it's those pearly whites. It is that charisma and it is the skill that brought Tsuji the global heavyweight title yesterday.
Ow. Slings him into the barricade. Let's see here. We got 2 more matches after this, so roughly, wow. It could be 3 a.m. before we're done. And I'm here for it. Don't get me wrong. I'm here for it. But that's my usual bedtime.
Dead set on becoming global heavyweight champion. Meanwhile, a brutal 15-plus minute match for Tsuji yesterday.
Yeah, and we've talked, you know, oftentimes, haven't we, about the first tour jitters. You know, whoever you are, whatever athlete you are, the first time in Japan.
All right. Let's see what we got here now. But not enough for 3. Jack Perry picking up a 2 1/4 already out of the gate.
Very beneficial for a professional wrestler coming here to New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Absolutely. I feel Jack Perry, though, is at the top of his game.
Okay, Stampede, I understand what you're saying there now, because I just kind of needed a little bit of an explanation for that. But I mean, when he started saying, so he went to AEW to become a meme and flip middle fingers, I'm like, whoa, that sounds a little bit off script, but maybe, that's somebody firing a shot. You know, you never know. So that's why I was wanting to kind of get a little bit of an explanation on that.
Into the tournament, made it all the way to the semifinals. And he said that he did so because he needed to find himself again after whatever drama might have taken place and shown on camera in whatever organization. Jack Perry needed to find Jack Perry. But this Perry that we see in front of us, this is the Jack Perry that was found, and it's the one that could bring him the global title.
Yeah, I mean, that's why House of Torture an exact fit. I mean, you might call House of Torture a band of skaters. They're very, very justified in having the blame that's thrust upon them.
Yeah, that is correct.
Well, they get results.
Well, luckily not the past nights. Cover here, and it's only 2 for Perry.
I'm going to tell you right now, Takeshita is a catch for anybody. That's just the bottom line with that. And as I do with most everything, I absolutely stand on that. So,
the story of Roger Romero's career.
Representation for Perry, House of Torture, the Elite, Quebrada Cordero from Jack Perry, or rather to Jack Perry. That lucha background spent his excursion in CMLL around your parts, Rock.
That's right. Made a name for himself in Mexico, in Arena Mexico with the CMLL group, who we saw earlier tonight. But really, Yota Tsuji, since his return to New Japan and his return and entering LIJ.
All right. Picked up another viewer. I saw you slinking in there. Hang out. I mean, seriously, we're having a good time around here. We got some chat going. Of course, a lot of us are pretty tired because we did this yesterday too. And some of us went to bed at 8, got up at noon, and we still been trying to keep going here. And then, it's just one of those things, but we're having a good time. It's wrestling. We love wrestling.
I think people do see that similarities between Yota Tsuji and Shinsuke Nakamura, a man you're very familiar with.
No, absolutely. And I think that Yota Tsuji of all the young generation, the new generation that has been represented this last weekend, I feel Yota Tsuji is the most complete, the most ready to be pushed into that next upper echelon.
Push the spoon, Walker.
Very well could be coming. Double up, Marlowe. No.
Uh-oh.
Too early, and Jack Perry had it scouted. The first ever
Looks like we got ourselves our first Planned Parenthood of the night.
in the New Japan Cup. They competed in this year as Perry slides in with the drop kick.
But one thing I will say is for sure here that I'm kind of a little bit, not a little bit, I'm a lot impressed by. Our AEW athletes seem to know how to blend. The ones that we did send, they seem to blend in with this environment pretty well. I mean, I don't think we sent a bad one at all. And for once, I have watched, and I know the other two are going to deliver. I don't even have to think about that. I know Gabe and Kenny Omega is going to deliver, and I know Zack Sabre Jr. and Ricochet are going to deliver.
Said he might need to, that he can't block out a crowd.
Yeah, maybe so. I think it's
A certain entity that everybody gets mad when you bring it up. This has been a 2-day event, and there was 24 matches. Actually, 25 matches, if I'm not mistaken. I think there was 13 yesterday. I could be wrong on that, but when I count the pre-show to go along with the main card, and then I look at what we've got tonight. I know we had 13 matches tonight because I got all the match cards together. And the crazy part of it, is we're getting all this for $10. Peacock, at least in my area, I don't know how it is everywhere else, but Peacock is $8. So for $2 more, just throwing this out here, so for $2 more, I got 20 more matches. That's a damn good deal. And if they had all sucked, we would still have gotten close to 25 matches over 2 days for $10.
Absolutely, extremely explosive.
But New Japan Pro Wrestling is in the mud. Got it.
More than his counterparts. Like I said, I just think he's just such a complete wrestler. And I think the more experience that he gains in all these big matches and big time settings, the more dangerous he's going to become. The greater the competitor he will become.
Talk about risks here.
You've seen the pacing change as Tsuji all the way up.
Whoa, that was high impact. Not enough for 3 though. He's rolling.
And it's this fire right here. It's this spirit that drove him through David Finlay to claim that title in the first place.
No, he might go all the way through Jack Perry. 3-point starts, here we go.
Oh!
What a shot from Jack Perry.
Glass jaw shattered. Even Jack Perry's kneecap might have been shattered on the face of Yoda Tsuji Walker. I don't know.
That is entirely possible.
Yeah, but you see, grabbing
That is absolutely and entirely possible.
Jack Perry will favor that knee the rest of this match. You bet, but man, a change in momentum, Chris.
Just the closing velocity. Yoda Tsuji absolutely full force. Jack Perry just the same.
And this will be Jack Perry's cross to bear.
It's rare for Jack Perry to invite Tsuji in. Oh!
His rage against the system. The world has always been against me. Wants to have the entire globe in his hands by the end of the night, does Jack Perry.
Both of these men representing that same philosophy of sorts.
Oh!
Wow. Not for nothing there, Jack, but it looks like you're giving up at least 30 pounds to this guy. Stop it.
First get more off, and Jack Perry cuts him there.
Takes it off the ropes here. Perry wanted it. Got it! Spiked in DDT. Cover here for Perry.
Wow, so close.
I saw you jump there, Rock. Thought we had a new global heavyweight champion.
Very close.
That was great split-second timing. Saw Tsuji bow his head, immediately went for that DDT.
Wrist control there. Oh!
That'll wake you up.
Jack Perry. Combination strikes. Few hit harder than Tsuji, though.
Oh.
Struck where the sun don't shine. Damn you to hell, Perry.
And that is it. Your new IWGP Global Champion.
Not enough for 3, though.
The house of torture might not be here ringside. Maybe a house in every ring, but a house in every wrestling ring. Here in spirit there with that low blow right in the giant Bernard's Walker.
It has nothing to do with the House of Torture. It is Jack Perry fighting for Jack Perry. And the sacrifice glass jaw not going to pay out. Oh, both men love that knee strike. But it's all about who can catch it first and who can catch it hardest.
Jack Perry has been on with counter after counter, stopping Yoda Tsuji.
Underneath here.
Whoa, watch out, distance!
Blaster!
Man, he picked it up.
Global heavyweight champion.
And Jack Perry goes down. I got a bad feeling about this Gabe Kidd match.
You asked Rocky earlier, what has Yoda Tsuji done? Maybe the question might have been, what has Yoda Tsuji done yet? Well, this weekend, what a hell of a start to his 2025 wins and retains. And Jack Perry certainly showed he belonged. But there's one man who belongs more than any other. And now the ball is in someone else's court.
You gotta wonder who's next, though. Who's next to challenge? Who's next on the list for that man right there?
Might get an idea tomorrow, perhaps at New Year Dash, the most unpredictable night of the year. Next time you can join us on NJPW World tomorrow, live in English.
A night of
It was not even close on that one.
Jack Perry. Or rather, the way is paved with gold for the Gene Blaster himself in Yota Tsuji. What a defense. Gentlemen, it has been an incredibly special night thus far, and it is only going to get hotter from here.
From here, yes, it is.
Semi-main event of the evening. Rocky, it is the match that everyone has been waiting for. It sold every single ticket to everyone sitting in this dome here tonight. It is Kenny by God Omega taking on Gabe Kidd.
What an incredible match it might be. What an incredible fight it might be, because we don't know what to expect here tonight.
Well,
and our president, Mr. Hiroshi Tanahashi, ringside.
I think having to deal with any liabilities as they come, legal or otherwise. Strap in, boys. It's going to be a big one.
Say what you want, baby face heel, you think you know what goes on. You don't have a clue, because I'm none of that. I am my own man, I am one of one. New Japan fans have my back, so it would be wrong for me to not strike down this predator in Tokyo Dome, send it packing back to his saddle from here.
All right, looks like we got Gabe Kidd making his way down to the ring right now.
Professional wrestling is a universal language for what differs in country to country. It's the definition of the word professional. In the US, it's
This is Gabe motherfucking Kidd. And we're here for it.
catering to audiences of one, to the producers, to the sponsors. In Japan, professionalism means passion and it means pride. The passion and the pride of both Gabe Kidd and Kenny Omega nearly took both of those men to an early grave. But it's the reason for being, the reason they are here. And for anyone to question the passion and pride of Gabe Kidd, as Kenny Omega did in his disrespect, is to awaken a dangerous, dangerous beast. It started with a forgotten name, but it's the spark that ignited a wildfire and awakened a roaring British lion.
There we go.
You have any question about what this match is about? You just saw the answer right there on the gear of Gabe Kidd.
Gabe Kidd repping New Japan big time today. I think that probably answers a lot of questions people had about Gabe Kidd.
This is pro wrestling. This is real. This is the king of sports.
I'm almost embarrassed to say this, but not really, because I didn't get away from the WWE bubble until probably January or February of last year, just to be honest with you. And Chris, who was in here yesterday, used to beg me to watch these. I mean, we talk wrestling, things like that. We talk about a lot of stuff. But, yeah, Chris Saunders used to beg me. He's like, Matt, you have not seen wrestling until you've seen a Kenny Omega match. And I'm telling this story to say I was stuck in the WWE bubble and I didn't believe there was anything other than WWE. Yeah, that is wild. That is wild. However, I am here to tell you right now, unabashedly and unashamed, this is my first live Kenny Omega match. Something that hasn't already happened where everybody could tell me what happened. This is the very first one I've ever seen. So if I'm a little quiet during this one right here, I want to study this thing because I have never actually seen a live Kenny Omega match. In the history of Everdom, have I ever seen a Kenny Omega match? And I'm not even kidding about that.
Revolutionizing the entire industry with every single match, with every famed trilogy that shifted this landscape. But there is always more to do. And just as there was more to do in Japan, there was more to do to reach the entire globe. And the global world of pro wrestling led to the birth of All Elite Wrestling, Rocky Romero, back in 2019.
Absolutely. This man set the stage for professional wrestling worldwide. Brought the name New Japan to the masses. This man is Japanese professional wrestling, in my opinion. This man has represented New Japan worldwide in so many ways. And yes, Gabe Kidd is the future of that. But this meeting here tonight is what it's all about. The future versus the past/present here in the Tokyo Dome.
With one wing clipped, the Phoenix seeks to fly once again tonight.
And as much of an icon that Kenny Omega is, and I'm not saying he isn't, that Gabe Kidd reaction.
All right, we're live with this right now.
It must be acknowledged, and I can't believe we haven't gotten to it sooner. A life-threatening illness keeping Kenny Omega out of competition for over a calendar year. So many questions, Rocky, as to whether or not Kenny Omega would ever return to professional wrestling, and tonight a hope and a prayer has become a reality.
Yeah, just months ago, we didn't know for sure, and when Kenny showed up in Osaka, everybody still wondered.
Yes, he does. Stampede, he absolutely does.
Diverticulitis.
You know, Gabe wants it.
Kenny Omega suffered for over a calendar year. Could be heavily exacerbated by Gabe Kidd here tonight, as this one's already off to it.
This already reminded me UWF versus New Japan Pro Wrestling, the history in this building.
Yeah, Muto and Takada.
Oof.
Said it on his entrance, Rocky, but I think it was heresy.
Damn.
To say that.
Oh.
Exactly. Yeah. It's exactly Kenny's thoughts that yes, Kenny did so much for his company, but to dare to deign to say that Gabe Kidd cashes a check because of Kenny Omega is sickening. To say that he is Japanese professional wrestling is sickening. He is an indelible, iconic part of it, yes. But he is not bigger than this.
And that's the message that Kid has been sending, Chris. This idea of, well,
Yeah, Kenny does look in amazing shape for this match right now. It looks like they are trading blows. Pause. Back and forth.
Gabe Kidd is forever held against the cleaner.
But the flip side of that, Kenny opened the door for so many. That is the truth. Kenny put New Japan Pro Wrestling on the map internationally. That is true. The Bullet Club, the Young Bucks, all these guys that started AEW were very much a part of why New Japan Pro Wrestling grew so much.
Well, no doubt about it. And in Gabe's mind, well, it was grow and grow, and then it was take and take. And well, as soon as we have
Kenny Omega has amazing speed. I mean, amazing speed.
Off goes Jay White, Will Ospreay. Can't escape cover.
And it's only two.
It's all so much deeper. It's all so much deeper than that. It's all so much deeper than that. You all have no idea.
Hey, let's put the guns away, boys. You know, I think one thing that can unify us all here tonight, Kenny Omega's most cherished triumph will be over diverticulitis, the way that it has been. The fact that he has returned to the ring is something special. We're witnessing that tonight.
Absolutely. One of the best all-time competitors.
And the sad part of it is I haven't really got to see him live when he was younger.
Kenny looks to be in great shape, though.
Yeah.
He looks ready to go, and he looks solid here and putting the boots.
This is something else. I am not even going to lie. As the kids would say, the aura in this match is absolutely out of this fucking world. Yes. Yes, it is.
The heavy hands of Kenny Omega, former IWGP Heavyweight Champion. A man who has put on classics in this building.
Gabe Kidd has made mention of wanting that body shot. Claims that you cannot kill God with one strike. Oh,
Oof.
Maybe, just maybe, you can.
We dug deep for that one.
Gabe Kidd and Kenny Omega. And folks, we want you to keep in mind, this is a special singles match. There is no time limit that has been applied to this one.
So they could literally fight forever.
Yeah.
No 30, no 60, is no time limit here, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, all Bryce Remsburg is here to, well, to counter three, I guess.
That only means one thing. We need a fight to the finish here.
It'll be definitive.
Oh!
Damn.
Omega crashing hard. Into that steel barrier.
Yes, one way or another, definitive it will be. Gabe Kidd says that his legacy will be defined not by the bright lights in the Americas, but right here in the country of Japan.
Oh!
And Bryce Remsburg trying to do what he can to keep control here, but he's going to find out what all of us already know. There is no controlling the madman Gabe Kidd.
Uh-oh. Here we go to one of them Japanese tables.
This is exactly
God, give me a break.
What we feared the most.
And Gabe Kidd, a little bit of reconstruction here. We're trying to find our wits about us at ringside. As Kenny Omega's found his wits about him inside the ring.
Yeah, smart, I think. Gabe Kidd taking issue with the fact it's an AEW official here.
Wait a minute. Man, there's that drop kick right out of nowhere for Kenny Omega. Takes it right over the top.
Nice.
Flattens down the mat.
Nice.
And Omega feeling the effects
Look what you see it now.
Yeah.
We saw it in front of it.
Was grabbing those intercostals right there.
I saw him, and I saw him. I heard him swear, and I heard him clutch the gut.
I don't know. I don't know if that's a work or a shoot, but if it's a work, it's a damn good one. I will say that right now. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, this is the first one I've seen. I'm sold.
Slowed it down, only to pick back up. If you're Kenny Omega right now, you may get less shots in than you originally intended walking into the Tokyo Dome tonight. They must hit harder than those that Gabe Kidd will throw at you.
Look, Kenny has been in G1 after G1 after G1, the first non-Japanese winner of the G1 Climax in 2016. He's been through that.
Now see, I want to break in here for a minute and just kind of point out something. I got to witness that interview with Sabu, and he was telling how you tell stories with your wrestling to keep it a buck.
I hate to interrupt conversation here, but this crowd reaction is not something I feel we can ignore.
Well, I mean, it's the
Gabe Kidd set those tables up about 4.5 minutes ago, and they're still hanging out there. And I don't think that gets... Yeah, I can imagine now, and I can see, because the way they put this match together, this is put together by an expert.
Gabe Kidd. Yep, just going to call that, Rocky. You're right about it. Had that wrist clutch. And they're fighting on the apron here, the outside of the ring.
Oh, heavy blow.
The way this match is structured right now is absolutely off the charts. He's telling, yeah, I believe you. I mean, Stampede, I believe the hype. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you're talking about 8 to 10 journalists that I actually respect. They all say the same thing. They're like, Kenny Omega's the real deal. But it's, and there's no but there, like a negative but. But they never really say, they go over what they can figure out. Damn, that was a good spot. Damn, that was a good spot. I wish we had all those people in here tonight, man. We could really cook with this. This is a match I can cook on.
I am very well familiar with that wild look in Kenny Omega's eyes.
Yes, indeed.
And it usually precedes something ugly.
Holy shnipies. Holy shnipies. That was good. No, what I was going to say, though, is he set those tables up, like, now we're into, like, 6.5 minutes ago. He set those tables up, and they forgot about them. Yeah, he lets you sit there and think about it, but I'm not 100% sure. Well, Gabe's young. The only reason I'm saying that is Gabe's young. This is some shit a real professional wrestler understands. I mean, I know Gabe's the one that physically set him up.
The sense of the word strong style lives and breathes within someone like Gabe Kidd.
Kenny Omega owns this crowd right now, and he hasn't even been in a ring in a year. That in and of itself is scary. But the reason he's owning this crowd and the reason he's getting... There it is. See, that's what I was saying right there. See, that's it. I mean, the thing's been sitting there for forever. Gabe Kidd sets him up. He knocks him down.
Now, Bryce Remsburg, our officials calling for some help out here.
Nasty landing for Gabe Kidd.
Clark Connors, you hear him barking. He says he's going to go, but Bryce Remsburg thinks he can't.
It's not Bryce. It's not for Bryce to decide.
Well, it's the official, Chris.
It's not out of his control. He's an AEW official. Of course he's going to say.
Oh, give me a damn break. Quit it, Chris.
And
Yeah, I believe every word of that. I believe every letter, space, and capital letter and everything of that. I really do.
I know he does.
Well, now Gabe's bleeding.
And that's part of the problem.
Oh, jeez.
And gushed open. There you get a good shot of it. Gabe Kidd. It's the sort of man, the sight of his own blood is only going to fire him off even further. It was Kenny Omega, Chris, that wanted to call Gabe Kidd unprofessional.
Well, what is professional wrestling? It is combat, it is blood, it is violence, it is uncomfortable. This is part of the situation. This is part of the sport that we love.
No, I knew Kenny wouldn't work in WWE. No, yeah, Kenny would not work. Kenny would not work anywhere.
Just came back from off the shelf for the past year. Might go right back on.
He lit. And we got a ref spot in the middle of all this.
Kenny Omega said going into this match, he will make nothing of Gabe Kidd. He will make none of Gabe
This
Kidd.
is already one of the best matches I've ever seen.
Nothing of Gabe Kidd other than an example. And look at that example right now.
Just for that table spot right there, this is one of the best matches I've seen in a long time. I'm not going to say it's the best one I've ever seen, but the reality of it is, and I'm just shooting from the hip on the rest of this because we got one more match left.
Walker, it's the fight that Kenny Omega can't finish.
And you know, the one time when I actually sit down and prepare pregame notes and all that other stuff, so I've got stuff to talk about, you know, I mean, we're doing good. We got 87 people in the house, and that's a hell of a number right now.
You can hear him call out for help in Japanese. Tasukete, tasukete. Now, barking at poor Shomakato for being too slow on the ice.
This is some good damn storytelling, and now I can't figure out, is Kenny the heel or the face in this now?
Oh, that hip is bad. Yeah. That hip is in bad condition.
No, Gabe Kidd ain't in good condition either.
That's limited mobility.
He might have done him a coat there.
For a man who has made a career off of perfect movements in Kenny Omega, that is damaging.
Yeah, well, Kenny Omega has sacrificed body and soul. He knows the mental strain as well as the physical one.
Oh, there's a body shot.
Yeah, you talked about
there's
it.
a body shot
Wait a
right
minute.
there.
Wait a minute.
And here's another one.
Oh, God.
There we go.
Gabe Kidd out of desperation there.
Okay, I'm just making sure here because, I mean, some of this stuff I'm not sure what's...
A true freaking madman.
I'm not sure what's heel and face in this. That's all. I mean, I know Gabe Kidd is the heel. But this is getting kind of a little bit blurry here.
And there is no control to be had here tonight, and we should have known it going in.
Right into the pole.
Not a match. It is a brawl. It is a fight.
We knew that going into this, but we didn't know it was going to be this bad.
You're right.
All right, we got another table coming out here.
Gabe Kidd, a mask donned in crimson. It's a place both of these men have been before, but never against one another, never in singles competition.
If he was willing, oh no. If he was willing to break the leg of Eddie Kingston to become strong openweight champion, what's he willing to do with all of NWPW on the line?
We're going to see here. Oh, Kenny Omega basing himself down with those barricades.
Again, back to the body, back to
you're
the gut.
right.
Yeah, Kenny just exposed there.
He can't separate it.
There we go.
In that indentation, you can see the exact.
And these Japanese tables here, they don't look like they're, none of this is gimmick.
And right back to the roots, Rocky.
We saw the wrestler earlier on.
Right back to the LA dojo. Finds Gabe Kidd.
Kid, no bigger traitor to what he represents than Katsuyori Shibata.
Second, of course, to Kenny Omega.
Ouch.
Clark Connors as well, a Shibata student. But what did that get us? Butting our heads against the glass ceiling.
Now, these are the War Dogs, if I understand it correctly.
And what happened when they did? When Shibata went inside with AEW.
Hey, Clark. Get those chairs in there. What do you want? More chicken chairs. Inside? Yes.
All right, boys. I can see over to my left. Kenny Omega is cut and he is bleeding buckets.
It is deep.
He is bleeding buckets.
Okay. And now the War Dogs.
So this must be one of those special times you were telling me about yesterday where they don't have a lot of blood, but I guess they're letting this one go because...
Yes, indeed.
That's bigger than they ever got.
Oh, and they sick, twisted bastard that is Gabe Kidd.
We knew that it would be ugly. We knew that this would be violent. And these are two men.
Okay.
Past every expectation in front of them.
Every glass ceiling shattered.
How about shattered spines go along with it?
Damn!
Oh, Chris, shattered by his own hubris is Gabe Kidd. Every single time the madman has gone for a weapon, a table, a steel chair outside the barricade right next to the ring, it has worked right against him.
Well, the table works in his favor, I guess, but I don't think there's any situation that works for you.
I mean, Kenny Omega's selling. I mean, he's selling good.
That chair that split Kenny he's lost a ton of blood, and now the mind can't overcome the body.
Oh, Gabe Kidd right back up.
Oh, this is going to be a hella good spot.
No multi-track set. Oh, God, oh, God.
This is going to be a hella good spot, however it comes out. Oh, my God. He broke him in half. Wow. Now, see, this is the level of uncomfort I would have liked to have seen at a couple of events here recently.
It is so timely, as you said, the time calls just to give a sense of how long this punishment has gone on for. The only end, I think, will be unconsciousness for one man or the other.
Time is simply a formality.
Again, that chair to that midsection.
Look at me, bitch. Look at me. Wow! Where's the guy who took the light effect?
Kenny Omega. He blocked that shot from the chair and a headbutt. Skull to skull. Go Omega and Kidd.
How is Kenny Omega still functioning? Gabe Kidd living up to his moniker, the Madman himself.
Try and stop those concussive effects. That doesn't do a damn when it comes to these two.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this match right here is worth the price of admission. I would pay $10 to see this match. I hate to say it that way, but I would pay easily. I mean, easily, I would actually go find $10 to make sure I kept this subscription good. I mean, if I were broke, that's how I would do it. Okay, we have a New Japan official in here.
Heavy shots. Yeah, oh, Kenny getting some blocks up there.
Open-handed palm.
Oh.
Oh, Sonic got it.
Uh-oh. Oh. Damn. Well, I tell you what, if they were looking for a heater, this is a heater right here. This is definitely a heater. This is a heater waiting to happen right here. Forget banger, man. This is a heater.
The people know it. We've alluded to it in the past. The dark hero that is Gabe Kidd, the defender of spirit.
They are doing Ricochet and Zack Sabre Jr. special proper right now. Because this crowd's going to be rabid by the time those two get out here.
Don't dare doubt Kenny Omega's fighting spirit either.
Damn. Hurricanrana out of air, just basically out of nowhere. Just, you know what? What do I got in my pocket? Oh yeah, Hurricanrana. Bye.
One of the absolute best, because Gabe Kidd might be the heart and soul of New Japan Pro Wrestling, or he might carry that with him. But Rocky Kenny Omega, perhaps the heart and soul of all of professional wrestling, more than AEW, more than New Japan. 100%.
And even after having intestinal surgery and everything else, performing at this level. I've seen enough. See, now I want to see Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay live. I want to see that live. Not a match everybody's already told me how it came out. Not a match where Dave Meltzer's give it 99.5 stars to go along with 99 loaf balloons. I don't give a shit about all that. I want to see the match live without knowing the result. That's what I want to see.
We've seen this position. Kazuchika Okada has felt this rock off the corner.
Kid's trying to block it. He's trying to block it. Solid elbows to the back of the head. He'll get a stunner or a stinger here in a minute. This is either going to be the greatest German suplex I've ever seen or the hellaciously biggest Poison Rana I've ever seen. Damn. I think he came down on his knee wrong. Damn it.
The best he could. Going over, tried to rotate onto his front, and his knee smashed into the mat as well as his face.
Absolutely no escape.
No stability.
Ah, not enough for 3. We are definitely going to fight forever on this one. Tiger Driver. J Driller, I'm sorry. Not enough for 3.
It's not there yet.
The heart and soul, the spirit of Gabe Kidd to kick out of that.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, what? How can you, as a wrestling fan, explain to me how you hate on something like this? I mean, seriously, I need an explanation for that. Holy shit.
And it wasn't there. Diverticulitis. Oh, man, oh, my.
Is that a nod of resolve or a nod of understanding? Resolve.
We'll search for it anyway. Taking it. No.
Uh-oh. Wow.
And it is emotion overcome.
The Killer Vachon. The Killer Vachon. Kenny's going to pass him the torch. Not enough for 3, though. Hey, we're almost to 90. One more away, and we'll be there. Guys, we're all tired. People showing up, new viewers. I'm just going to let you know, we're all tired. We're sitting here watching the matches. We were sitting here at 3 o'clock in the morning yesterday starting the matches. We've already, at this point yesterday, we had already seen the pre-show. I mean, Kenny Omega is the real deal, but I think with this match right here, Gabe Kidd comes out. There's no way you can deny him. Gabe Kidd's for real. Uh-oh. Package pile driver. Oh, leg on the rope, leg on the rope. Oh no, Gabe is, Gabe is way more than elevated on this one right here. Gabe just made it to the main event picture. Kenny Omega is quickly putting him like, I mean, he's in top title picture at this point. Gabe got out of that last one super smooth. Yes, he did. Now, unlike Kenny Omega, this is my 3rd Gabe Kidd match, but whatever Kenny Omega is doing right now, it is bringing out a side of Gabe Kidd that actually makes sense to me. Like I said, Vachon. He reminds me of Vachon now. Only with a whole hell of a lot more talent to sell in the ring. Vachon was selling because he looked like a sadomasochist going to a barbecue or something like that. Gabe Kidd is a sadomasochist. At least his character is. You don't have to say he's acting like something. No, he's living it right now. Oh, shit. Oh, good night.
Goes the sender. Sized up.
Oof.
Trigger delivered.
Oh, Folderman up.
Another.
Cover this. It's not even close. go past 60 at this rate.
We're going to go all night. We'll go tomorrow.
We can go all night with this. That's fine.
This lion still roars.
That is exactly what we can do. We can go all night, and that'd be perfectly fine with me.
Kenny Omega, the final send, the Phoenix. Oh,
Good night. Can I get a hallelujah? Kenny Omega picking up the win over Gabe Kidd like that right there. And I'm going to tell you right now, that match right there was as billed. It was worth every dime everybody spent. If you spent $100 on a ticket, you got well paid on that one. You really did.
The cleaner is your victor.
What a battle.
What a damn match.
Two of the most stubborn individuals I've ever seen in my life.
And we still got Zack Sabre and Ricochet to go. They got us. They got us.
Nothing of you, Gabe Kidd, other than an example. Well, what an example. You see it in the emotion of Tanahashi's face. That is the example of an athlete, an example of a competitor, an example of one of the very best professional wrestlers in the world. That you can be one of the best professional wrestlers in the world, Rocky, and Walker. But when you're going up against one of the absolute best of all time, something has
I'm sorry, guys. That was so good. I need a vape after that.
It could have been anyone's victory on any given night. But tonight was not that for Gabe Kidd.
And that is the way of the prize fighter. In win or in defeat, two men giving it them their all, putting everything in there on the line, the heart.
Tanahashi is sitting there crying, and you know what? If this had gone 10 more minutes, I'd be right there with him.
Not just for Gabe Kidd.
And like I said, we still got Zack Sabre Jr. and Ricochet to go.
Tanahashi, I see it in my eyesight. If you've ever forgotten what spirit looks like, you take a look at those two men that you saw compete in this very match, and you will be reminded.
We came into this about New Japan Pro Wrestling versus AEW, and we come out unified in this fighting spirit, unified in the heart, the soul of combat. We saw everything that was greater than All Elite Wrestling, greater than New Japan Pro Wrestling, and the ultimate in greatness right there. You're looking at it, Kenny Omega. But Gabe Kidd is definitely, undoubtedly, on the very same level, Rock.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Gabe, listen to that. Listen to that. Seriously, listen to that.
And love of professional wrestling.
And of course, the mic gets loose here. LOL.
IWGP 世界ヘビー級選手権試合60分一本勝負を行います。
As we get set for our main event, folks, we talked about the very pinnacle of all there is in professional wrestling. Whoa! The mark of the very best professional wrestler in the world is the IWGP World.
And last but certainly not least on my list tonight, Gabe Kidd, not Gabe Kidd, Ricochet Yeah, that match is fresh on my head right now. I'm not even kidding. That was church right there. For a wrestling fan, you just got out of your first session at church. I got a feeling the second one is on the way right now. Zack Sabre Jr., Ricochet getting ready to throw hands here, and they could probably throw hands for an hour, maybe even longer. And I don't think anybody would mind at this point. Wow. Just a quick reminder tonight, after this is over with, I am still informed that I do believe that Covalent TV is going to be bringing you a review of Wrestle Dynasty immediately following Wrestle Dynasty. They're going to bring you those facts, data, statistics. They're going to hold someone accountable, and, well, they may not. This is a pay-per-view format, so we may not get that. But they're definitely going to bring you the best review anywhere on any platform you can think of. Left, right, up, down, sideways, north, south, east, west. It does not matter what your name is. I'm kidding. But no, they will bring you a hype review tonight. I'm sure they've got the energy. I'm glad they do. I don't. Guys, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning for me here, and we just started watching this whole event 24 hours ago, right about now. Look at Ricochet bringing it like that. And here we have Zack Sabre Jr. making his way down, current IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Not even a thought. I'm going to go ahead and give this match 5 stars before they even ring the bell. It's already starting at 5. That last match there, Stampede, I need a ranking for that one. That one's got to be a 9, 9.5. In my book, it's a 9. The only thing that stopped it from being a 10 for me was I needed about 10 more minutes of that. If I could have got 10 more minutes out of that, it would have been a perfect 10. But Kenny Omega, as far as who is the greatest of all time, I don't even think it's close right now. And I don't know what Will's got left in the tank for the next 10 years.
Zack Sabre Jr. puts up the result that both men on that night really needed. But all the talk, Rock, of Ricochet being the one and only in professional wrestling. Right now, making his way to ringside, you're looking at the one and only, the top of the sport.
But I'm not going to fault somebody who just happened to be born a few years later. That's where I'm going with that, to be truthful. That was an amazing match. I don't even... That's the very first match I've ever seen Kenny Omega in live. Like, I didn't have the results in front of me. Somebody didn't tell, oh, he won this one like this, that, and the other. This is the first one I've seen live. And I am not even kidding. I have deprived myself of actually pure professional wrestling for a long time. And that shit needs to stop. Ricochet not even playing. He's getting the business already. Man ain't even got his jacket off yet.
Ricochet on a roll, so dangerous.
Sasuke over the top.
It's going fast. This is the way to do it, boys.
Damn. And not enough for 3, but damn close. Zack Sabre Jr. knows he's in a fight right now. Ricochet just about pulling off that 3 count. Holy man, they started high octane on this one.
But I'm Zack Sabre
I done got my second win now. I'm ready to go.
This is the World Heavyweight title. It is the main event in the Tokyo Dome. And it's time
How crazy would it be if Ricochet won the IWGP title? Yeah, Ricochet's definitely working heel. I got that. I'm just saying, how crazy would it be if he walked out of here with the IWGP title? Uh-oh.
Encounters 4-3 overall to Zack Sabre Jr., but I really don't think those past matches will get any reference point.
No.
So much has changed in the last 8 years.
Well, the first taking place back in 2013. These men just then starting to gain.
Zack Sabre Jr. definitely knows he's in a fight, though. That was a nice rig for the kick. Big European uppercut. Ricochet's teeth just went in a completely different alignment. That's okay. He's the king of all kings, Ricochet.
Left a comfortable system up north to really challenge himself, to really prove
Now, I do like what Walker just said there. Left a comfortable system up north to challenge himself. That was an inadvertent headbutt. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh.
Illustration of what these two men are about than right there.
Cravat control.
I feel like the closest thing that you could get to these two styles would be an Will Ospreay versus Zack Sabre Jr. How many times that they had amazing battles over the years, and that's probably the best tape that you could have prepared for each one of these guys. Watching Zack versus Will, and Ricochet preparing for himself for this type of match against Zack Sabre as well.
As though at the end of the day, Zack Sabre Jr. not one to watch a lot of tape of his own matches, at least. Everything, it is.
It's got him in a. Oh my God.
Pre-match thought, not a lot of strategizing. Was the last to the building today. Came in just about an hour.
Oh, he's got him turned every which way but loose at this point.
That's nasty. Ricochet smartly getting out of that as quick as possible.
The submission, Jazz.
I wonder if Ricochet sat down with Jay White and picked his brain.
Ricochet to Will Ospreay, and in that same sentence, you
I mean, I compare him to
Zack Sabre Jr. There is no one that can match this man or compare to him in the technical game, or as we proven last night, any game. The best in the world right now.
Absolutely. But I don't want to forget about
this is God. Oof.
And the streak that he's been on. And now with that newfound attitude, willing to do whatever he wants, whenever he wants.
Ooh, solid uppercut.
Extremely dangerous competitor.
Now that's how it's done.
Zack Sabre Jr. I think for me, Ricochet saw what Zack Sabre Jr. did in winning the G1 Climax, immediately calling a shot, winning the World Heavyweight Championship. Ricochet was in a similar position way back in 2014. Won Best of the Super Juniors way back then, but could not convert on his championship opportunity.
Yeah, that's one of those things here, and I've seen some Zack Sabre Jr. matches. Now, I've seen a hell of a lot of Ricochet matches. So I had an idea in my mind of what I was going to see, and it's almost exactly what I thought it was going to be.
This is your pro wrestlers pro wrestling match. This is your clash of styles for the evening.
This is
a match where, you know, I mean, if you're
right after that.
In the world, this is the tape that you will show to your school, you know. And shout outs to our pal Victor Perry in the wrestling club. I'm sure they're watching this match as well.
Yeah, this match, the Gabe Kidd and Kenny Omega was a heater for this, and I'm already preheated, and they came out here lit up. Damn.
That is the exact same way these two men first came to blow.
Nice.
Osaka, watch for it. Ricochet off the middle. Moonsault connects. Cover here for Ricochet.
And not enough for 3, but
And it is not lost on the challenge.
Zack Sabre Jr. definitely knows Ricochet is there. I'm just Zack knows Ricochet's there, and that's just the bottom line on this whole thing here. And of course, Stampede, what you were pointing out earlier, 7 months ago, Like, I think it was 7. Yeah, 7. That sounds about right. 7 months ago, everybody was applauding Ricochet getting the Speed title from that comfortable company up north. God, Walker knows how to say shit.
40-plus minute main event yesterday with Shota Umino. You're going to want to watch out for the traps and the necks, and that's going to connect all the nerves together there, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, this is... I mean, we know Zack Sabre Jr. Wow. As great as Ricochet was in the Continental Classic, it is no measure. There is no comparison, I'm sorry, between the Continental Classic and the G1 Climax. Zack Sabre Jr., the best tournament wrestler in all of professional wrestling, knows to go from the G1 semi-final to the final the very next night. And here it's almost like going
This
to
is
the G1 finals back to back.
this is insane.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you go 43 minutes plus with Shota Umino. Oh!
That did it.
Is definitely going to put you at a disadvantage here tonight. What kind of condition is Zack Sabre Jr. walking into that? And whether
Like,
it's the G1 or the Continental Classic, these are two
that passed the reset button.
that is, test your body each and every night.
That's like just continually sitting there hitting Control Alt Delete Enter for like 10 minutes in a row. That's what he just did to Zack Sabre Jr. Like, I'm surprised. I would be surprised if Zack Sabre Jr.'s like brain even worked at this point.
Not only that, you're not including the travel. That's one of the biggest things. In Japan, yes, we do have some hard travel, but there's nothing like flying cross country each and every week, 3-4 times a week, and putting that on top of your body, including this crazy wrestling schedule on top of that. So I beg to differ when it comes to just comparing G1 and Continental Classic, because I think they're just both extremely taxing tournaments. Ooh, heavy shots.
Oh my God.
Ooh, combo.
Savat up. Knee strike in.
Damn.
Crushing lariat.
Ricochet not known for being a heavy striker, a heavy power guy, but this guy is strong as hell.
Capture the cover here.
Not enough for 3, but damn close. Damn close. Damn close. You go get it, Ricochet.
Now definitely has heavyweight power together with junior heavyweight speed, and much like that Will Ospreay comparison, able to combine both.
Oh, wow.
Give any of your limbs to Zack Sabre Jr. and live to tell the tale.
Oh.
Ran right into that to the champion. Watch it again. Ricochet, fireman's carry, transition. Crunched in by the challenger. Cover.
Not enough for 3, but damn close.
Do not forget this for a second. It only takes 3 of those precious seconds for Ricochet to completely revolutionize his career.
Yeah, he was like a half stroke or a half pat, whatever the fuck it is. He was this far away from being the IWGP champion.
The United States champion. He has never been a world champion. And this might be the night. Here we go.
Whoa.
The spirit gun there.
And screamed his name while he was fucking him up. I mean, he just fucked him up in 11 languages, screaming his name while he was doing it. Damn, that was a...
Slow Zack Sabre Jr. down, but it is not going to stop him. That's what we found.
This is insane. All of this is insane.
60-minute limit if Shota Umino would have taken him there. 60-minute limit applies here tonight. He'll go the same if he has to. Ricochet had the half in. Backhand spring. Ricochet wanted to
Got him.
suplex. The fire from Ricochet. Dragging in. Cover.
Not enough for 3. Ricochet kicking out just at the last second there. That was a hell of a chain right there. That was an absolute hell of a chain right there.
attack? Well, hit a suplex like that, and that
Damn.
was true. I saw him trying to adjust his footing.
That was insane. In fact, all of this has been insane. For like the last hour and a half, it's been nothing but insanity. In fact, the whole damn night has been. Oh.
When he attacked. Oh, boy, he attacked.
Uh-oh. This ain't good. This ain't good. Oh. Big uppercut. Oh, yeah, I bet he did say that. Oh.
Knee up to the jaw of Sabre Jr.
Nice.
Floating over. Oh, into a brain buster. But keeping a hold.
Oh, keeping a hold and escalating the danger.
Damn. This is insane. Now see what y'all done to this man right here. Y'all done thrown some toilet paper at this man. Y'all done said shit to him. You done talk shit to his wife. Now you gonna go all the way over to Japan, fuck up Zack Sabre Jr. Man, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. This is ridiculously insane. No. Don't do him like that.
Talked about that neck. We talked about those nerves. Zack Sabre Jr. trying to find some feeling in that arm in the hand. Ricochet's back inside. The title can change hands on a count-out or disqualification. We saw it yesterday. We can see it here.
Only just now coming to. Oh, no, tap.
Yeah. It's. But see, I knew Ricochet had this. I knew he had it. I knew he had this kind of match in him. Even the one he had with Will Ospreay the other time. You know, all those other matches he had, even all of those, I knew he had this match. I absolutely knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that Ricochet had this match.
You gonna do this? Huh? You gonna stand up, motherfucker? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Yeah, come on, dickhead. Yeah, come on, dickhead. Huh? Good motherfucker me. Oh!
You're back in Japan now, mate.
Yeah, bang! Oh!
That is just.
It was education. And tonight against Ricochet, it is a trial. Trial by combat. Firing in these uppercuts. Nobody better delivering these than Zack Sabre Jr. himself.
Just damn. Say goodnight, Gracie.
What a counter knee from Ricochet.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
Shades of Chuck E. T with that one.
Oh, great PWG callback there.
Yeah, two guys that have know each other so well.
I'm just sitting here like, say goodnight, Gracie. It's over. This is it. I mean, I could die a happy man right now. I'm dead serious. I mean, if the Lord were to call me home right now, I could die a happy man. Because I have seen the promised land, and it is good. I am not even playing.
It's submission instincts.
Does not matter the environment where you are in that ring. Zack Sabre Jr. knows the crucial element.
Whoa. By the way, we are I ain't trying to say nothing, and I'm not bitching even a little bit here. Damn! Not enough for 3. Got him. I'm not saying I'm not bitching about this. I'm not even mad. I'm happy. But we are 5 hours and 2 minutes into tonight. We were 5 hours and 10 minutes in getting out of here this morning. Actually, probably longer than that. What? And I'm willing to bet vital parts of my anatomy right now that if you were to have looked up the ticket prices to get into this show, you would not have seen $25,000 for the front row seat. That is... You can't watch this and go back. If Monday Night Raw were coming on in 5 minutes, I'd have to skip it and catch it later. I would. Because I would be so angry trying to digest that after this. This is like filet mignon and somebody gives you a well-done shoe leather steak right behind it. And don't get me wrong, I adore and respect and support the actual participants in the stories. I just don't support the executive producer. Oof. Not enough for 3. Not enough for 3. But yeah, I mean, even right now, Stampede, I'm still stuck on the, 7 months ago, this dude was the speed champion. Like, at least you're getting 3 minutes of X time, not even television time. Not enough for 3. Like, 7 months ago, this dude was doing this. And look where we're at right now. We're in the Tokyo Dome, and he is legit presented as somebody who could walk out here tonight IWGP champion. Yeah, and it's not. See, people get this shit twisted. 2, not enough for 3. That was a hell of a pop, too, right there. See, people get this shit twisted. I love watching professional wrestling. And I have several sports entertainers, professional wrestlers, whatever we're going by over there. Doesn't matter, I just don't want to offend. I have several of WWE superstars that follow me, and I just picked up an NXT guy the other day. I haven't learned everybody's name yet, but Zack Sabre Jr. just is going like Gabe Kidd all over this thing. Like Zack Sabre Jr. watched Gabe Kidd and said, I think I'm going to do this. Not enough for 3. Yeah, see, they come up with stupid shit like that right there. You know who else couldn't talk? Bruiser Brody. You know who else really can't talk? Undertaker. He can now, but he couldn't to begin with. Uh-oh. Not enough for 3. If you really want to know who else couldn't talk, the Ultimate Warrior. Randy Savage could hold a little bit of the mic. But I mean, I just named off a couple of world champions that couldn't carry a mic if their life depended on it. And if it wasn't for training, vitamins, and saying your prayers, Hulk Hogan would still be Terry fucking Bollea. Okay? That's the reality of it. But this match right here with Ricochet in it right now and Zack Sabre Jr., they still got another gear. And I got a feeling they got another gear. We're in fourth gear and they got a fifth gear. He's got him all jacked up again. He's got him all tied up like a pretzel. This one might do it. This might just do it right here. Because I think they're trying to get to 3:30. And they might just be trying to get slightly past 3 o'clock.
Ricochet wrapped up. 4, 5, and there the 6. And yeah, this one is over.
What a flippin' match. What a match. But Zack Sabre Jr. knows Ricochet was in town. This is not one of those he's going to cut one of those corny-ass promos about. This is not one of them. This ain't going to be the match he cuts a corny-ass promo on. That is 100%. This, Stampede, thank you. In all seriousness, thank you. And I'm not saying that for dramatic effect or anything like that. You actually talked me into doing this without actually realizing you talked me into doing this. In all seriousness, thank you, because I feel like for what everything else takes away from my actual core intelligence level, this gave it right back. See, that's the main reason I watch a lot of AEW. I go back and rewatch AEW pay-per-views to see if I can find something different in them. But this is why I'm like, well, he's pretty passionate about this. Let me try it out and see what it looks like. This is just, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying right now. Zach's put a lot of time out there, and this was brilliant. This is absolutely brilliant. I don't have another word for it except brilliant. The only other thing I have to say is if I can make it, I'm going to do my best to hang out for a little while and do the show with Covalent TV. Then I'm going to crawl in bed and die. Okay? That's exactly my next move after that. I'm tired. We're all tired. Folks, once again, this has been Grabs TV and the Sicko Show. I have been your host, the Matty Man. And one thing I will say tonight, this is like the best 2 nights. This has been the best 2 nights of wrestling I've seen from a super show. Now, these are what we used to call super shows, Stampede. You know what I'm talking about. Like when AWA, Memphis, and World Class Championship would get together and put on one of them super shows. This is a good super show. And thank you. Thank you again. And yeah, I have a whole new world to explore. Well, and I've seen a lot of it on Access. That was one of the things I was happy about having, but they were old matches. Like I saw Hikuleo wrestle a match. I actually saw the Gorillas of Destiny wrestle a match. But yeah, I mean, this right here was worth the price of admission. I'm glad we did it, and we will do it again when it comes back around again. So you know that this is going to be a permanent fixture right here. These are things I enjoy watching. I don't just do it to get the audience. I actually enjoy what I do.
I love this company.
So
the future of New Japan is very, very bright. But right now, the future of New Japan is fucking orange.
So anyway, yeah, the future of New Japan is fucking orange, okay? That is that. But this is just one of those moments in life where I'm very appreciative, very glad. We almost hit 100 viewers. We're at 99 right now, and that's beautiful. And 99 Red Balloons is a song I grew up with. And then y'all grew up with there's 99 problems. We had 99 balloons, y'all had 99 problems. But anyway, I digress. It is well past 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm exhausted. I got one more thing I got to do before I can go to bed. So I want to thank you guys for joining me. This has really made my night. It makes everything. When this happens on a regular basis right here, it just really starts to give me sort of an encouragement that this is something we can all do together. And you know what? Even if we disagree some nights, because y'all know we've disagreed, we still respectfully disagree. It's not one of those where somebody's got to get one up on it and the other one's got to get one up on it and shit like that. We actually have adult-like discussions in here, and I appreciate that as well. It's always good to have a dose of adult in a world full of stupid children. And that's exactly what that's exactly what I do these shows for now. Started off doing them for other reasons, like for actually enjoying wrestling and seeing what other people thought. Then I started realizing that not only do they think well. So now we've gone from just looking for ideas to actually having discussions. We might get somewhere like this. Who the hell knows? But as for right now, as they're closing this show out, I'm going to be closing our show out for the night. And I just want to say good night, God bless. And good night, America, wherever you are. Everybody rest. Let's get some sleep on this. And if you've got to drive somewhere, be safe. All right? Good night. Peace. I will probably see you Monday, but I haven't made my mind up on that yet. But I'll let you know probably tomorrow or later on this evening. Y'all take care and good night.